Chapter 1. Someone confessed his love to me. Joey, I like you. At this moment, Joey was lying on the desk, concentrating on reading the CET4 and CET6 English comprehension questions that were giving him a headache. Hearing someone talking next to him, he subconsciously raised his head. His eyes met a pair of charming and tender eyes. What are you talking about? Joey has been worried these days. The reason is simple: he can't pass the CET4 and CET6, and can't find a good job. He is under great pressure. So much so that when the beautiful woman confessed her love to him, she subconsciously uttered an English word. Seeing the beautiful woman standing in front of him, Joey turned his head and looked around. Are you talking to me? Joey asked, pointing his finger at the tip of his nose. Is there anyone else here besides you? When the beautiful woman said this, there was a shy expression on her face. Of course, Joey knew the beautiful woman who was confessing her love to him. Her name was Li Chanshan. In her class, she is considered to be above average in both appearance and figure. Because it is a hot summer, Li Chanshan is wearing hot pants, leaving her long white legs exposed. She was wearing a tank top, was 1.65 meters tall, and had an above average appearance. She was definitely the ideal object for male college friends, and their hearts would immediately flutter when they saw her. However, Joey thought to himself, I still have to take the CET4 and CET6. I really don't have time for a relationship. Li Chanshan, who was sitting opposite her, saw Joey standing there in silence. An expression of satisfaction immediately appeared on her face. It had always been boys who pursued her. If I take the initiative to confess to Joey, he will happily agree and be my dog. However, seeing that Joey didn't speak for a long time, she then asked loudly, Joey, be my boyfriend. Li Chanshan was anxious, so she made a bet with some of her best friends and went to the classroom to confess her love to the first boy she saw. If Li Chanshan dared to confess and the boy agreed, the bet is a brand name bag, and it will belong to her, Li Chanshan. To put it bluntly, Li Chanshan's confession to Joey was just a casual remark. When a beautiful woman suddenly confessed her love to him, it was impossible for Joey not to be moved. However, he and Li Chanshan rarely interacted with each other, even though they were in the same class. But the two of them never spoke to each other. It was said that Li Chanshan fell in love with him because of his appearance. This is somewhat unlikely because Joey knows himself very well. Although he is not ugly, he is definitely not handsome enough to charm beautiful women. At most, it is the type that is pleasing to the eye. Seeing students for evening self-study walking into the classroom one after another, Joey was about to speak and say that he was going to study for the level 4 and level 6 exams. When he appreciated the other party's kindness, suddenly, a soft female voice came from behind them. No, sorry to bother you. Excuse me, are you confessing your feelings to classmate Joey? Hearing this, Joey and Li Chanshan both looked towards the person who came. Lin Ruobing. When Li Chanshan saw the girl in front of her, there was a hint of jealousy in her eyes, even mixed with some envy. Why are you in our class? Li Chanshan asked. When Joey heard the three words Lin Ruobing, he vaguely heard this name in his mind, but he couldn't remember where he had heard it. Moreover, Lin Ruobing on the opposite side gave Joey an inexplicable sense of familiarity. Facing Li Chanshan's questioning, Lin Ruobing ignored it and just confirmed again. Are you confessing your feelings to Joey? Hearing this, Li Chanshan replied without blushing or beating her heart, yes, what's wrong? After hearing Li Chanshan's affirmative answer, Lin Ruobing lowered his eyes, as if thinking about something important. Then, he slowly walked towards Joey. Sorry, Joey already has a girlfriend. That's me, then. If Lin Ruobing's first sentence was a little confusing, her next sentence was undoubtedly like a depth charge that exploded directly, instantly breaking the silence of the classroom. This is impossible. Li Chanshan couldn't accept it, not because she liked Joey so much, on the contrary, an ordinary boy like Joey was not at all in her eyes. What she felt bad about was the brand name bag that she had bet with her best friend. What evidence do you have to prove that you are Joey's girlfriend? Hearing this, Lin Ruobing's cheeks flushed, as if she had something to hide. However, in the eyes of others, all this seemed like Lin Ruobing's shy expression when she was asked if she was Joey's girlfriend. Who is Lin Ruobing? She is the campus beauty goddess of Yunqing University. Not to mention Li Chanshan, even 10 Li Chanshans put together are not as beautiful as Lin Ruobing. At this moment, more and more students in the class are attending evening self-study classes, and they are already exhausted enough from preparing for the CET4 and CET6. Unexpectedly, I encountered a large-scale dog-killing scene. Not to mention Li Chanxian, even Lin Ruobing, one of the top 10 campus beauties of Yunqing University, was killed. He also bowed down to Zhou Yi. Who is this guy? At this moment, everyone was comparing themselves with Zhou Yi in their minds. Am I not handsome enough? Is it because I'm not rich enough? Or am I not working hard enough in learning the CET4 and CET6 vocabulary? However, Zhou Yi, the person involved, was stunned at the moment. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Ruobing stretched out her little hand and gently held Zhou Yi's arm. Ding, it is detected that the host is actively holding hands with the school beauty Lin Ruobing, and the full-time wife-loving dad system is activated successfully. The system lottery wheel, system mall, and exchange counter are opened at the same time, and the host will be rewarded with 10 lottery chances for the first time. Suddenly, a slight mechanical sound rang in Zhou Yi's mind. The system is finally activated? But what's the name of this full-time wife-loving dad system? I don't even have a wife, and being a father is a long way from me. In fact, Zhou Yi was already bound to the system during a car accident when he was in junior high school. However, since the system was bound, it has automatically crashed. After waiting for so many years, Zhou Yi had forgotten about the system. He didn't expect that it would be suddenly activated today. Now, you believe it. Lin Ruobing looked at Li Chanxian provocatively, as if to say, any man who dares to covet me will have his legs broken. Love is selfish and cannot be shared with a third party. Humph, scumbag, it was obviously you who provoked me first. Seeing that she was losing face, Li Chanxian started to throw dirty water at Zhou Yi. Then he looked angry, stamped his feet, and ran away with an embarrassed face. Wow, Lao Zhou, you're really good. I didn't expect you to be the first one in our dormitory to get married. You did a good job of keeping it a secret. You even hid it from us. Tell us the truth about how far you and school beauty Lin have progressed. At this time, his roommates came over and pulled Zhou Yi aside. He started asking questions immediately. Zhou Yi looked helpless and said that he also knew nothing and was in a daze. Zhou Yi, can you come out with me for a moment? Just as several roommates were questioning Zhou Yi, Lin Ruobing's voice suddenly came from behind him. Excuse me, what can I do for you? When Zhou Yi said this, several roommates almost vomited blood. Your girlfriend is looking for you, do you need to be so polite? Also, what's with that reluctant expression of yours? It's not convenient to talk here, can we go outside and talk? Lin Ruobing kept rubbing her slender hands in front of her body. It was obvious that although she appeared calm on the surface, she was extremely nervous in her heart. Zhou Yi was very confused, but still nodded. Said, okay. The two of them walked out of the classroom one after the other in full view of everyone. When she reached the end of the corridor, Lin Ruobing glanced around. I felt much more relaxed when I found that no one was following me. Do you have anything to tell me? At this moment, Zhou Yi was extremely nervous facing the school beauty goddess Lin Ruobing. Especially since she just called her his girlfriend, this is too unbelievable. Lin Ruobing didn't dare to look at Zhou Yi's gaze. The ice goddess that was rumored to be her seemed to have disappeared at this moment. She lowered her head and pondered for more than 10 seconds. After taking a deep breath, she seemed to have used up all her strength. Finally she said, I'm pregnant. The child is yours. Chapter 2, doesn't he want to acknowledge the child? Are you pregnant? The child is mine? This was undoubtedly the most incredible thing Zhou Yi had ever heard. He waved his hands in panic. Said, Lin, senior sister Lin, I'm afraid there is some misunderstanding here. Lin Ruobing had a great reputation in Yunqing University. Zhou Yi vaguely remembered that he was one grade older than him. As a prominent figure in the school, these basic information were often spread among boys, so Zhou Yi would naturally hear some of it. It's yours. Do you want to deny it? Seeing Zhou Yi's reluctant look, Lin Ruobing's eyes suddenly became misty. She bit her red lips lightly with her pearly teeth, and her slightly aggrieved look made Zhou Yi a little at a loss. Aren't they said that school beauties are all very cool? I didn't say anything. Why does she look so aggrieved as if she was bullied by herself? Zhou Yi reached out and touched the back of his head, and asked in confusion. Senior Lin, you and I have never met before, how could we have a child? Zhou Yi spoke the next sentence as softly as a mosquito, but Lin Ruobing still heard it. A blush immediately appeared on her face, and Zhou Yi was stunned. How could there be such a beautiful girl in this world? Do you still remember the camping event held by the school's literary club last time? Camping activities? After Lin Ruobing said this, Joey suddenly remembered. All departments of the student union participated in that camping activity, with more than 100 students. As a member of the club, Joey also went with them. He was forced to drink a lot of alcohol that day. He woke up in the hotel room in the morning and found that he was not wearing any clothes. That night Joey felt that he had a very beautiful dream, in which he had sex with a woman. To put it bluntly, it was an erotic dream, but after waking up, Joey thought it was just a dream and didn't take it seriously. When he went to the front desk to pay, he was told that someone else had already paid. At first, Joey thought it was the student union department that paid the bill, so he didn't ask any more questions. At this moment, when Joey heard Lin Ruobing mention the camping activity, he finally remembered it. When I woke up in the hotel, there was indeed a bright red spot in the shape of a plum petal on the bedsheet, which was extremely eye-catching. At that time, Joey thought that he had a nosebleed because he drank too much, and he was afraid that the hotel would ask him for compensation. Joey still remembers this incident clearly. Thinking back on it now, he feels a little unsure. Could it be that what happened that night was not a dream? Did something really happen between him and the campus beauty of Lin University? Senior Lin, yes, I'm sorry, I really don't remember what happened that day. But are you sure the child is really mine? Joey still couldn't believe it. After all, he didn't want to be the scapegoat. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing's eyes gradually turned cold. Lin Ruobing understood what Joey was worried about, no matter how useless she was. Even if he wanted to find someone to take over, he wouldn't look for Joey. After all, they were not familiar with each other, and it was her first time. I've never had sex with a boy before, that's the first time. Lin Ruobing glanced around and confirmed again that there was no one in the corridor. Then he spoke in a low voice, his voice as small as the flapping of a mosquito's wings. But Joey heard it clearly and saw that Lin Ruobing didn't seem to be joking. Joey couldn't help swallowing. Damn, this is too exciting. The school beauty and I slept together and had a child. If this gets out, it will definitely be the biggest scandal in the history of Yunqing University. Joey, I'm here today to tell you the fact that the child exists. I have decided. Whether you acknowledge this child or not, I will give birth to the child. I just don't want my child to be born without a father's love. Lin Ruobing said the last sentence in her heart. As she spoke, Lin Ruobing stroked her belly with her slender little hand, and a determined maternal smile appeared on her face. Joey couldn't imagine that just a moment ago he was a college student scratching his head because of the preparations for the CET4 and CET6. At this moment, he suddenly realized that he was about to become a father. Just when Lin Ruobing finished speaking and looked at how Joey would express his opinion, Joey turned around and ran back to the classroom. Lin Ruobing widened her eyes and looked at his resolute back as he left. Lin Ruobing felt very upset and uncomfortable. Although the two of them didn't have much interaction in normal times, Lin Ruobing's heart had completely fallen into an ice cellar at this moment. An indescribable feeling of depression made her want to cry, but the tears just flowed to the corners of her eyes. But Lin Ruobing stopped her abruptly. Before coming here, she had already made up her mind to give birth to the child. Even if Joey does not acknowledge that the child is his, even if her family disagrees, she will give birth to the child. After all, this is a living being, her closest flesh and blood. At this moment, Lin Ruobing's face was pale, and her step seemed a little unsteady. Lin Ruobing turned around. She had completely lost memory of how she went down the stairs and how she got out of the teaching building. At this moment, she felt that the school night was very hot, but why did her heart feel so sad? However, just as Lin Ruobing looked up at the stars in the night sky, feeling sad alone, suddenly, there was a sound of hurried footsteps, mixed with intermittent panting. Behind her, Joey, who had turned around and ran away before, turned back. Lin, Senior Lin, this is for you. When Lin Ruobing saw that the person coming was Joey, the dim light in her eyes suddenly became bright again. Joey handed a bank card to Lin Ruobing and said in a very sincere tone, Senior Lin, this is the money I earned from my part-time job. Although it's not much, I will do my best to ensure that the baby is born safely. Lin Ruobing had seen many boys who spoke sweet words, but this was the first time she had seen someone like Joey. Although there are no 99 roses around, nor the romance of flowers and candlelight. But it was such a simple action that made Lin Ruobing's cold heart feel a little warm. How much money can a student like you have? Keep this for yourself first. Lin Ruobing was very touched, but she had already inquired about Joey's situation. The other party's family is not well off, and Zhou Yi's name is on the school's annual poverty aid list. It's not much now, but I will try my best to earn money to support you and the child. Zhou Yi thought that Lin Ruobing refused to accept it because the money was too little. After all, Zhou Yi knew that most girls nowadays like boys who are either good-looking or rich. Seeing that Zhou Yi misunderstood her, Lin Ruobing quickly waved her hands to deny it. However, when I heard Zhou Yi say, "I will work hard to make money to support myself and my children," Lin Ruobing, who is usually calm and rational, felt her heart beating faster at this moment, and looked at Zhou Yi opposite her unnaturally. Although Zhou Yi is not very handsome, but in Lin Ruobing's eyes, he is full of masculinity. "Zhou Yi, that's not what I meant. I have money, so you can keep it for now. After all, you have other expenses." Out of consideration for Zhou Yi, Lin Ruobing didn't want to take the hard-earned money from his part-time job. However, Zhou Yi didn't say anything and directly stuffed the bank card into Lin Ruobing's hand. "I've put the password on the card. You must ensure adequate nutrition during pregnancy. You and the baby won't suffer in any way." Looking at the bank card that Zhou Yi handed to her, Lin Ruobing suddenly had the illusion that a man was voluntarily handing over financial power to his wife after marriage. Even though Lin Ruobing usually had a calm personality, a blush appeared on her face at this moment. "Ruobing, have you found that person?" Just when the two were feeling awkward, suddenly, a sudden voice broke the silence between them. Chapter 3, Prepare to earn money and support your family. The two turned around and saw a woman in a professional hip skirt and high heels walking towards them. When he saw this person, Zhou Yi's eyes were filled with surprise. "Xia, teacher Xia." Xia Yuhan, a counselor at Yunqing University, is well known and, like Lin Ruobing, is a rare beauty. "Aunt, you're here." Lin Ruobing walked over and took Xia Yuhan's hand, her tone sounding very gentle. "Aunt?" Lin Ruobing and Xia Yuhan are actually relatives. It's true that birds of a feather flock together. This family has such good genes. It turns out that good-looking skin is hereditary. Xia Yuhan looked Zhou Yi up and down, with a fierce light in her eyes. "Are you Zhou Yi? Tell me, what are you going to do about Xiaobing's pregnancy?" Xia Yuhan has a strong aura and usually behaves like Mistress Miju in front of her students. Meeting Xia Yuhan's gaze at this moment, Zhou Yi felt somewhat lacking in confidence. "Aunt." Lin Ruobing was afraid that Xia Yuhan would scare Zhou Yi, and her expression seemed to be saying, "Auntie, please don't make things difficult for Zhou Yi." "Xia, teacher Xia, I will be responsible for senior sister Lin," Zhou Yi said with a firm expression. Xia Yuhan crossed her arms across her chest, and her angry expression finally eased a little. "You still have some conscience. Okay, it's almost time for evening self-study. Go back and study for the CET4 and CET6 first. Zhou Yi, if you fail the CET4 and CET6 again, how are you going to support Xiaobing and the kids if you can't find a good job? Why don't you go back to study?" Hearing Xia Yuhan say this, Lin Ruobing buried her head even lower. Hearing this, Zhou Yi reacted and nodded quickly. Okay, Mr. Xia, I'll go right away." "Well, senior sister Lin, I'll go back to my evening study first." In fact, many people in the university no longer have evening self-study classes. The reason why Zhou Yi still has to attend evening self-study classes is so sad. It's just because he hasn't passed the CET4 and CET6 yet. This is his inner demon, and has been tormenting him since his freshman year until now. Lin Ruobing nodded, and then Zhou Yi returned to the classroom. Looking at Zhou Yi's departing back, Lin Ruobing did not look away for a long time. "Okay, now that no one can see you, are you so reluctant to let go of Zhou Yi?" After Zhou Yi left, Xia Yuhan immediately became like a different person. He turned around and teased Lin Ruobing. "Oh, he even gave you his bank card. This guy is really thoughtful. The next step is to move into the community and live with you, Xiaobing." "Ah. Aunt, what are you talking about? We are not that far away from each other. Besides, don't you live with me, Auntie?" Lin Ruobing's cheeks felt slightly hot, but she pretended to be calm. "Oh, that's fine. I can move to the teacher's dormitory so you and your lover can live in your own shameless world." Xia Yuhan reached out and touched her delicate chin, and said with ill intent. If the students of Yunqing University saw Counselor Xia, who was intellectually beautiful but also awe-inspiring like a rose with thorns, there is actually such an unknown side. I wonder if those people's worldviews will be shattered. "Aunt." After hearing what Xia Yuhan said, even if Lin Ruobing wanted to pretend to be calm, she couldn't do it anymore. Okay, I'm not going to joke with you anymore. When are you going to tell your dad about this? Hearing this, Xia Yuhan's expression suddenly became serious. When Xia Yuhan saw that Lin Ruobing's face suddenly turned cold when she mentioned that man. Naturally, she understood in her heart that the death of Lin Ruobing's mother had a lot to do with her father. Even Xia Yuhan has not forgiven that man yet, so although Xia Yuhan is of similar age to Lin Ruobing, but most of the time, she is treated as her daughter. But that man is Lin Ruobing's biological father after all, even after so many years. That man has never married. He must be feeling guilty. When Xia Yuhan heard that Lin Ruobing was pregnant, she was so unaware of the situation that she almost went to find Joey with a knife. But now that I've seen it, it was she who was impulsive. Aunt, my affairs have nothing to do with him. Seeing Lin Ruobing's resolute expression, Xia Yuhan didn't know what to say. I just sighed helplessly in my heart. When Joey returned to the classroom, he was immediately met with strange looks from everyone. Joey was stunned for a moment and walked straight towards his seat. After sitting down, Joey began to think seriously. Now he was no longer alone. Raising a child is very expensive. The care during pregnancy alone is a considerable expense. The money for milk powder after the baby is born also needs to be prepared in advance. There is pressure, but there is also a lot of motivation. All Joey is thinking about at the moment is how to make money. At this moment, a mechanical sound suddenly sounded. Ding, hosts needs detected, asking whether to start the lottery? You can get random rewards by drawing lots, and there are endless surprises. By the way, how could I have forgotten about the system? No wonder it is called the full-time wife doting dad system. Now I really have a wife and children. Could this be the reason why the system has not been activated? Joey thought so in his heart, and then said, System, I want to draw a lottery. As soon as Joey finished speaking, a translucent screen with blue light appeared in front of him. A large lottery wheel appeared on the fluorescent screen. Host, are you sure about the lottery? Lottery. As soon as Joey finished speaking, the lottery wheel on the screen began to spin. Under Joey's expectant gaze, the big turntable finally stopped turning after spinning continuously. Ding, sorry, thank you for your patronage. Please keep up the good work, host. Forehead. Didn't get it? System, the probability of winning a lottery is not 100%. Joey curled his lips and gave another order. Lottery. The lucky draw wheel started spinning again. Ding, sorry, thank you for your patronage. Ding, sorry, thank you for your patronage. Ding, sorry, thank you for your patronage. Thank you for your patronage. The few things he drew in a row were all thank you for your patronage. Joey began to doubt his life. Are his hands that smelly? Joey didn't believe it. Looking at the last two chances to draw the lottery, he made up his mind. Said, System, beat me to death. Ding, congratulations to the host, you have obtained a bottle of golden gun pills. Function, host explores on its own. This name sounds like it has a profound meaning. Joey couldn't help but wonder, can this thing make money? Without thinking much, Joey drew a prize again. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the master-level cooking skill. The moment the system finished speaking, a complete set of recipes appeared in Joey's mind. Joey is now completely confident that he can cook delicious dishes that are even better than those made by 5-star chefs. But even though he had master-level cooking skills rewarded by the system, it might not be realistic for him to open a shop himself. Just when Joey was thinking seriously, his cell phone suddenly vibrated. I took out my phone and saw a friend message verification. Joey, I'm Lin Ruobing. Xia Yuhan is a counselor, so it's not surprising that Lin Ruobing can get his contact information. Joey agreed to Lin Ruobing's friend verification without thinking. Lin Ruobing's avatar is very cute, it's a fish blowing bubbles in the sea. Then, a message was sent. Lin Ruobing, Joey, are you free after class? Joey, yes, what's wrong, Senior Lin? Lin Ruobing, well, it's nothing serious. Let us talk about it after you get out of class. Just study hard first. Lin Ruobing's words made Joey a little confused, but he didn't think much about it. However, it was not until the get out of class was over that Joey noticed Lin Ruobing. He was standing outside the classroom door, staring closely at the crowd coming out of the classroom, as if he was afraid of missing Joey. After Joey came out of the classroom, Lin Ruobing waved to him. However, when Joey was surprised, he also saw Lin Ruobing, who was standing not far away and was as holy as the white moonlight. It seems that he is holding something. Chapter 4. Aren't you staying here overnight? Senior Lin, you don't have to go to evening self-study now. Joey walked towards Lin Ruobing. Facing the goddess-level campus beauty of Yunqing University again, he still felt a little uneasy. I have passed level 6, so I don't need to go to evening self-study. Hearing that Lin Ruobing had passed the level 6 English test, Joey secretly admired her. When looking for a job after graduating from university, passing the level 4 is enough, but it is necessary to pass the level 6 as well. It will be an advantage when looking for a job for a child like Joey who comes from a poor family. The education they received was incomparable to that of children in the city, especially in English, where they were far behind. This is for you. Lin Ruobing handed the milk tea she bought to Joey, which immediately aroused envy and jealousy from everyone around her. Especially Li Chanshan, who was walking through the crowd, her eyes looked like they were spitting fire. What happened today made her completely humiliated. If looks could kill, then Li Chanshan's gaze would have cut Joey into pieces. Thank you, Senior Lin. Under the gaze of everyone, Lin Ruobing and Joey walked out of the teaching building side by side. As we walked, we came to a quiet forest path on the back hill of the campus. Few people walk on this road at night, and Lin Ruobing and Joey didn't know how they ended up here. Lin, senior sister Lin, thank you for buying me milk tea. I'll transfer the money to you. Joey just wanted to give money out of habit, because his parents taught him since he was a child that one should be grateful when receiving something from someone else. Unexpectedly, when Lin Ruobing heard this, she immediately became unhappy. Oh! Lin Ruobing's expression suddenly changed, leaving Joey at a loss. After all, he became a father without ever having been in a relationship. He was totally unprepared for this. Seeing that Lin Ruobing didn't say anything, Joey was at a loss. Joey didn't say anything, and Lin Ruobing didn't say anything either. The two of them walked in silence for a while. But after walking for a while, suddenly, Lin Ruobing seemed to be frightened by a dark shadow. The sudden fright made her unable to help but step back, and Joey also reacted immediately. He reached out and held Lin Ruobing's small hand, pulling her behind him. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Joey is 1.83 meters tall and protects Lin Ruobing behind him. Especially Joey's words, don't be afraid, I'm here, made Lin Ruobing's heart warm. Joey looked carefully into the bushes next to him and found a mouse wagging its tail. Under the light of the mobile phone, the two glowing eyes looked extremely scary. After the huge rat discovered Joey, it immediately went deeper into the grass. Joey breathed a sigh of relief and turned back to comfort Lin Ruobing. It's okay, senior sister Lin, it's just a mouse. However, when Joey looked at Lin Ruobing, the other party lowered his head. Her bitten lips showed her nervousness. Joey thought Lin Ruobing was frightened by the mouse just now. He immediately comforted her, Senior Lin, it's okay, you don't have to be afraid, I won't let anyone hurt you and the child. Originally, Lin Ruobing was blushing because Joey was holding her hand, and now that he said this so blatantly, her face turned even redder than a peach. No, I'm fine, Joey, let's move forward. Okay. Joey answered, but he did not let go of Lin Ruobing's hand. In fact, Joey was also very nervous at this moment. The reason why Joey pulled Lin Ruobing's hand before was just because she was frightened and he subconsciously wanted to protect Lin Ruobing. And now, Joey did not let go of Lin Ruobing's little hand. Only a fool would let go. The brave will die of overeating, and the timid will die of starvation. Besides, Lin Ruobing even has her own child. It's not too much for him to hold his wife's hand. By the way, what are you going to do in the future? Suddenly, Lin Ruobing looked at Joey beside her and asked. Joey didn't understand what Lin Ruobing said. What should we do in the future? Faced with this question, Joey pondered for a while. Then he said, make money to support you and the children. These few short words, spoken from Joey's mouth, made him feel much better. Lin Ruobing pursed her lips, revealing a smile from the bottom of her heart. She had been worried that Joey would cowardly evade responsibility, but his performance tonight allowed her to sleep well. Thank you, Joey. Thank me for what? Joey looked at Lin Ruobing beside him with some confusion, not understanding what the other person meant. Lin Ruobing smiled and shook her head, saying, nothing, I just wanted to thank you, is that not okay? Lin Ruobing's words and actions at this moment seem like she's trying to act coquettishly towards me. Joey couldn't believe his eyes, But what he didn't know was, Lin Ruobing noticed Joey very early on, as one of the leaders of the community department. Lin Ruobing knows exactly who is lazy and who is active in the club. It's just that in the past, each member of the club had their own department and division of labor, and Lin Ruobing did not directly inquire about Joey's department. So the two of them rarely have contact. This is probably their fate. By the way, you haven't passed the CET4 or CET6 yet, right? How about I give you extra lessons? Lin Ruobing suddenly spoke. Joey suddenly raised his head and looked at Lin Ruobing, and asked, Senior Lin, excuse me, how many points did you get in the CET4 and CET6? When Lin Ruobing heard Joey asking her about her CET4 and CET6 scores, she suddenly puffed up her lips with pride. CET4 score is 623, CET6 score is 589, the listening score seems to be just a few points away from a full score. I don't remember the details. Hearing this, Joey revealed a bitter smile. Well, you are the boss. Since Lin Ruobing has such a good foundation in English, it would be better for him to tutor him than for him to work on his own. When Joey was thinking about this, suddenly, a strange sound came from the bushes again. Lin Ruobing also noticed it and held Joey's hand a little tighter. Joey protected Lin Ruobing behind him, and the two of them slowly walked through the grove. However, when the two saw the movement in the grove, only then did I realize that there was a couple hugging and biting each other inside. Joey and Lin Ruobing's eyes widened. They also understood that it was common for college students to go into the woods. But in this situation, why do they both look like two shameless peeping toms? Originally Joey was planning to leave, but when he turned around he found that Lin Ruobing was watching with great interest. Seeing Joey looking at her with a strange look, Lin Ruobing felt as if her little secret had been discovered, and a blush suddenly appeared on her cheeks. Lin Ruobing pouted her lips, looking sly as if someone had been caught by the pigtails, which made Joey's heart move. The two of them did not stay any longer and quickly and quietly left this dangerous place. The two walked for a while and found out that Lin Ruobing did not live on campus. Therefore, under Joey's repeated insistence, Lin Ruobing was sent back to her residence. However, Joey was surprised to find that the person who opened the door for Lin Ruobing was Teacher Xia Yuhan, who was wearing pajamas. Joey hurriedly greeted, Hello, Teacher Xia. After learning that Lin Ruobing and Xia Yuhan were actually relatives, Joey quickly digested the news when he saw Xia Yuhan opening the door. Senior Lin, Teacher Xia, you should go to bed early. I won't disturb you anymore. After saying hello, Joey wanted to slip away quickly. Unexpectedly, Xia Yuhan said coldly, Since you are here, don't you plan to stay here overnight? Upon hearing this, Lin Ruobing and Joey were both petrified on the spot. Chapter 5 Uncle, please go first. Seeing that the two of them were stunned, Xia Yuhan couldn't help laughing. Okay, go back now. Knowing that Xia Yuhan was joking, Joey breathed a sigh of relief. He turned around and disappeared. Aunt, you are making fun of me again. After Joey left, Lin Ruobing settled the score and looked at Xia Yuhan with a somewhat reproachful expression. The two are of similar age, and they are more like best friends than elders. What's the big deal? You've already decided to let the child recognize his father. Don't you think you can live together one day? I'm afraid that by then, she'll be hoping that I, her aunt, will move out immediately. Xia Yuhan said with a dejected look. Aunt, what else do you say? Lin Ruobing blushed. Xia Yuhan saw it and looked at Lin Ruobing with doting in her eyes. Xiaobing, tell me honestly, how do you feel about him? Hearing this, Lin Ruobing thought Xia Yuhan was teasing her again. Unexpectedly, Xia Yuhan's expression was extremely serious. If you have no feelings for Joey and are only tied to the child. As someone who has been through this, I want to advise you to think carefully. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing recalled what happened in the grove before. She pouted her little mouth and her voice was as soft as a mosquito. Actually, he's pretty good. If Joey heard this on his way back to school, he would definitely be overjoyed. At this moment, Joey was walking on the road, thinking about how to make money. Suddenly, the system prompt sounded. Ding, the host will be rewarded with 10,000 Chinese yuan in cash for holding Lin Ruobing's hand for the first time and 1,000 Chinese yuan in cash for escorting Lin Ruobing home. Hearing this, Joey became excited. However, the reaction time of this system is a bit long. If I can get 10,000 yuan by holding hands once, then I will become rich overnight if I hold hands more often. Joey said this, but to his surprise, the system poured a bucket of cold water on him. System-friendly reminder, the host can only get a large reward for the first hand holding. As expected, the system doesn't give out rewards randomly. When Joey was thinking about this, suddenly, the aroma of food mixed in the air wafted into his nose. Smelling the fragrance, Joey's stomach began to growl. Joey knew that there was a food street around Yunqing University. Most of the students from Yunqing University would come here to eat and have dinner after school. After all, you will get tired of the food in the cafeteria if you eat too much, so Joey seldom comes to the food court. Because his monthly life was very tight, he developed the habit of frugality since childhood, and Joey would eat anything that could be eaten in the cafeteria. Even the money he earned from part-time work would be sent back home. After all, Joey had a younger sister in high school and a younger brother in junior high school. The burden of supporting the family fell on the parents who were farmers. However, looking at the 15,000 yuan that had just arrived in his mobile phone account, Joey planned to go to the food court for a meal. I will send the money back home tomorrow. My younger brother is exempt from all tuition and miscellaneous fees for junior high school, but my younger sister still has living expenses for high school. Joey came to the food street with a clear goal. There was a restaurant serving their local cuisine. Joey had been here before and walked into the store, because it was already 10:30 in the evening. The shop owner was about to close the shop when he saw Joey walk in. The hostess said, "Sorry, little brother, we are closed." Hearing this, Joey couldn't help but feel a little disappointed, as he had wanted to try the food from his hometown. Unexpectedly, the store was closed. I see. I want to try some hometown food. Oh. Hearing Joey's words, the man sitting next to him smoking a cigarette. I couldn't help but ask, is the young man also from Qianzhou? Yes, I want something spicy. The food here in Yunqing is too light, only your restaurant fits that taste. Hearing this, the man stood up and patted Joey on the shoulder with a smile. Many people from Qianzhou come here to study and work. Since they are from the same hometown, just sit and wait for a while. It's the last day anyway, so it's good to cook a hometown meal for them. As the saying goes, when fellow villagers meet, their eyes are filled with tears. However, the man's words made Joey somewhat confused. Boss, everything was going well, how come it's the last day? The man glanced at Joey, sighed and said, business is tough. I was the only one here that made Qianzhou cuisine. But now there's a new restaurant opening on the street next door, which not only serves Qianzhou cuisine, but also many other cuisines. Not only that, in the past few days, several Qianzhou cuisine restaurants have opened on my street. The location is much better than my corner, so fewer and fewer customers come to my place. To be honest, you are only the 5th customer I have received today. After saying this, the man's eyes revealed a deep reluctance to leave this store. Joey had learned before that this store had been open for 7 or 8 years, which was longer than the time he had been in college. The man walked into the kitchen, and the sound of fire and pots were heard from the kitchen. The hostess politely poured Joey a cup of tea with a sad look on her face. After several dishes of Qianzhou cuisine were served, Joey ordered a bowl of rice and then began to devour them. I don't know why, but this time when I ate the Qianzhou cuisine, it felt like something was missing. The taste was still the same as before, but Joey felt that something was missing. During the meal, the man and woman talked about their children. Old Wu Sanner called today and said that his living expenses are almost gone. My eldest sister-in-law also said that mom's condition may require surgery, which will cost more money. It looks like it will cost a lot of money again. At this point, there was a hint of anxiety in the man's eyes, and the pace of his smoking became rapid. Joey finished eating all the dishes cleanly, and the woman saw it. She said, "Young man, you must be starving. Even if this meal is yours, I will cook more for you if it's not enough." Joey smiled and nodded. "Thank you, Auntie. If you don't open it, I'm afraid I won't be able to eat it in the future. I definitely can't let it go to waste." However, the taste of this Qianzhou cuisine still seems to be a little off. Hearing this, the couple turned their heads to look at Joey, their displeasure in their eyes not concealed at all. Joey knew that people were kind enough to cook for him and even gave him a free bill, but he was not grateful and instead complained that the food was not tasty. Anyone would be unhappy, but Joey explained. "Uncle, Aunt, you may not believe me if I tell you this, for example, the cooking time of this plate of crispy pork, the amount of various ingredients used, and the cooking method, if I could improve it a little bit. I guarantee that it tastes absolutely delicious." Seeing Joey's confident look, the man said with some disbelief, "Little brother, I have been making Qianzhou cuisine for so many years, and the recipe and taste have always been the same. Don't talk nonsense. The woman saw her man getting angry and immediately grabbed him. He's just a student, what are you doing? Young man, the taste may not be as good as you expect. Please bear with me. When most people hear this, they would probably just shut up and say a few polite words. Unexpectedly, Joey went on to point out the shortcomings of the other dishes and gave better ways to cook them. Finally, the man couldn't listen any longer and slapped the table and said, "Little brother, since you said so, it seems that you can cook, so let's have a competition, how about it? My Qianzhou cuisine is a family tradition, so please don't just brag." Seeing this, the woman wanted to stop the two men. But Joey stood up slowly, pointed to the kitchen, stretched out his right hand, and said, "Uncle, please go first." Chapter 6 Let him call me wife. The man was very serious. The woman next to him saw this and knew her husband's temper. She thought that even 10 cows would not be able to pull him back. After the two entered the kitchen, Joey now had master-level cooking knowledge in his mind. Light the fire, set up the pot, chop the onion, ginger, garlic, crispy pork, chili, and other ingredients. Joey, wearing the chef's uniform, began to cook with great concentration. The man next to him saw that Joey was doing well, so he naturally didn't want to be outdone. I also started making the crispy pork, which took more than 10 minutes. Joey completed the last step, sprinkled some cumin on it, and then walked out of the kitchen with the plate. When the couple saw the crispy pork fried by Joey, they couldn't help but look at it with a hint of curiosity. Judging from his facial features, Joey's crispy little face does look very pleasing to the eye. The fresh fragrance floating in the air makes this plate of authentic crispy pork even better. Old Wu's wife sat at the table and took a bite of each of the 2 plates of crispy pork. Her eyes moved back and forth between her husband and Joey's faces. She wanted to say something but didn't know how to start. "You woman, why don't you say something?" Seeing the man's impatient look, the woman glared at him. Seeing the look in his wife's eyes, the man immediately behaved himself and said with a chuckle, "I just wanted to ask which dish is delicious." The woman did not answer the man, but stood up and pulled Joey to sit down. "Little brother, what does your family do? Have you ever learned to cook before?" Seeing the woman's expression, Joey knew what she was talking about, and replied, "I've learned a little bit, do you think it's okay, Auntie? If you think it's okay, I can tell you the recipe and how to make it." Hearing this, a look of surprise appeared on the woman's face. The man stood there feeling a little depressed, looking at his wife like that. Could it be that the food this guy cooked was really better than his? Unwilling to believe it, he picked up the chopsticks on the table, picked up a piece of crispy meat and put it into his mouth. After chewing 2 bites, his eyes immediately widened and he couldn't help but pick up another piece of food with chopsticks. The woman immediately pushed her man's hand away and scolded him, "What are you doing? Your little brother is still here." After being told this by the woman, the man touched the back of his head a little embarrassedly. "Little brother, I admit defeat. This is the first time I have tasted such delicious crispy pork." The man's frankness in admitting that he had lost made Joey quite fond of him. "You're welcome, uncle." Joey waved his hand and said. But the woman said, "Little brother, I don't know what your name is yet." "Auntie, my name is Joey, you can just call me Showy." "That's fine, we also have a daughter who is about your age. Do you have a girlfriend now? Would you like me to introduce you to my daughter? She's very pretty and she's studying at your Yunqing University." Hearing this, Lin Ruobing's face immediately appeared in Joey's mind. With such a beautiful wife, which man would want to go out and have affairs with other women? Joey quickly waved his hand and said, "Auntie, no, I actually already have a girlfriend." Thinking that Lin Ruobing was pregnant with his child, although she did not explicitly state that she was his girlfriend. "But we already have a child, so it should be a girlfriend." When Joey was thinking this, the woman showed a look of regret. "Is that so? That's a shame. You're such a good cook. Your girlfriend is in for a treat." The woman kept praising him, and Joey felt a little embarrassed. "Uncle and aunt, to be honest, I actually want to cooperate with you." Hearing this, both the woman and the man showed a look of confusion on their faces. It's not that they don't believe Joey, but they are wondering what there is to cooperate with in their small shabby shop. "Uncle and aunt, this is what I want to do. I want to provide you with the recipe and method of making the food, and then we'll split the income between you and me at 60% and 40%. What do you think?" After hearing Joey's words, the couple were stunned. Seeing that the two were silent, Joey thought that his share was too high. "You can have 7 and I can have 3. Joey is very confident in the master's cooking skills. As long as they cook according to what he teaches, business will definitely be booming. Little brother, that's not what we meant. I've already experienced your cooking skills just now. If the business is really good, we'll split the profits as you said. You get 40% and we get 60%. Considering that you still have to go to school. It's okay for the two of us to be in the store, is that okay? The person who spoke was Aunt Wu, who had just served as a food judge for the two of them. Both the husband and wife were honest people. Besides, they don't want to close the store. After all, they have been open for so many years and have developed feelings for it. Moreover, their expenses are high and their business has not been improving this year, so they might as well give it a try. After discussing with the two, Joey found paper and pen and wrote down some secret recipes of dishes in his mind. Since the master chefs know so much, Joey only wrote about Chenzhou cuisine and the recipes of some special dishes. After writing the recipe and handing it to the couple, they enthusiastically asked Joey to call them Uncle Wo and Aunt Wu. As it was almost time to close the dormitory door, Joey returned to school after teaching Uncle Wu how to stir-fry a plate of crispy pork. On the way back, Joey took out his cell phone and saw something. Lin Ruobing sent this message half an hour ago. She was just busy teaching Uncle Wu how to cook. He didn't even notice when Lin Ruobing sent the message. Joey quickly opened the chat interface and typed a message and sent it over. Joey, I was busy just now and didn't see the message. Senior Sister Lin, are you asleep? As soon as Joey finished sending the message, he saw a prompt on the phone interface saying that it was being input. Lin Ruobing, you haven't slept yet. It's so late. Are you still studying? Seeing this, Joey blushed. He was not learning, but teaching others how to cook. Joey, it's not about studying, it's about some other things. Lin Ruobing, anything else? Joey, well, I plan to cooperate with a store owner in the food court and make a fortune together. At this moment, Lin Ruobing was lying on the bed in her pajamas, with a hint of doubt on her delicate face. Lin Ruobing, all your money is with me, what do you have to cooperate with me? Do you have any private money hidden? As soon as Lin Ruobing finished sending this message, she suddenly felt something was wrong. Isn't this the scene in a TV drama where the wife asks her husband if he has hidden some secret money? Thinking of this, Lin Ruobing's face began to get hot for no reason. Then he cancelled the message, but Joey kept staring at the phone screen. I have already seen the message that the other party has withdrawn it. Isn't the campus beauty Lin University trying to cover up her mistake? Ha ha. Joey, I don't have any private money. I only provide recipes and methods. As for the management, it is entirely borne by them. Seeing that Joey had seen her and said that she had hidden some private money, Lin Ruobing immediately buried her head in the quilt, her face feeling hot. However, Lin Ruobing still replied, Humph, I don't think you would dare. Lin Ruobing, by the way, don't call me Senior Sister Lin from now on. It doesn't sound nice. Joey frowned and replied, if not Sister Lin, then what should I call her? Joey thought of two words in his mind. No way, is Senior Sister Lin so bold that I have to call her wife now? Thinking of this, Joey's emotions surged and his heartbeat uncontrollably accelerated. But he didn't dare to shout randomly, so he picked up the phone and asked, what should I call you, Senior Sister Lin? Lin Ruobing, when no one is around, just call me Ruobing. After seeing these words, Joey felt like he was on a roller coaster. He thought that Lin Ruobing wanted him to call her wife. Chapter 7, Picking Up the Campus Beauty of Lin University. Joey, okay, Senior Lin. As soon as Joey typed these two words on the mobile phone screen, Lin Ruobing sent him an angry little emoticon. Joey was embarrassed and immediately withdrew his words, replying, okay, Ruobing. Although this address did not reach a very intimate level, Joey could feel that the distance between him and Lin Ruobing was instantly shortened a lot. Joey, I'm in the dormitory now. I'll wash up first. Lin Ruobing, okay, go ahead, I'll wait for you. Joey, okay. Arriving at the door of his dormitory room, Joey was ready to face his roommate's questioning. After pushing open the dormitory door, the three best friends were still playing games together. After seeing Joey coming back, the dormitory leader Li Wenchuan turned his head and looked at him. He turned around and yelled, pay attention, jungler, help me gank the bottom lane. The other two were wearing headphones and didn't notice Joey's presence at all. Seeing that the three were having fun, Joey smiled and put the midnight snack he bought on the table. Said, I brought you some midnight snacks. Li Wenchuan waved his hand and said, okay, leave it there. Seeing this, Joey smiled and said nothing more, then went into the bathroom to wash up. By the time Joey came out, Li Wenchuan and others had already finished the game. The three of them pulled the stools to the center and crossed their legs in unison. It looked like a torture, and the dormitory leader Li Wenchuan spoke first. Confess and be lenient, resist and be strict. When did your relationship with the campus beauty of Lin University begin? What stage has it reached now? Also, senior sister Lin is from the School of Economics and Management, right? You should know a lot of beautiful women. From now on, our lifelong affairs will be left to you. After the eldest brother Li Wenchuan finished speaking, the fourth roommate in the dormitory, Su Xiaocheng, who was wearing glasses and looked thin, came to his side. But he pushed up the frame of his glasses and said, "Not including me." Cut. Old 4, besides playing games and programming all day long, can you do something else? Du Tao, the third student in the dormitory next door, nodded in agreement. Faced with Li Wenchuan's continuous questions, Joey cleared his throat. After thinking for a while, he said, "Senior Lin is pregnant with my child." As soon as these words were spoken, time seemed to stand still for a few seconds. The three of them looked at Joey speechlessly. "Second brother, we are talking to you about serious matters, and you are making fun of us brothers." Boss Li Wenchuan rolled his eyes at Joey and didn't believe what this bastard said at all. However, Joey's serious expression made the three of them look at each other in confusion. "Is everything you said true?" Joey nodded again. It didn't seem like a joke at all. "I'll go." The three of them exclaimed at the same time and looked at Joey in disbelief. "I didn't realize it, I really didn't realize it, but Joey doesn't interact with female classmates at all. I didn't expect this bastard could hide so deeply. Not many people know about this right now. I hope you three can keep it a secret for me and not spread it around." Joey was very lucky to meet Li Wenchuan and his three roommates. They had similar personalities and had a good relationship with each other. That's why Joey felt comfortable telling them about this. If the relationship in the dormitory was tense, Joey would never tell them even if he was beaten to death. "Don't worry, Lao Air, don't you know who we are? So what are you going to do next?" Joey glanced at his roommate and said without hesitation, "I have already arranged to make money. I am going to cooperate with a store in the food street. These midnight snacks were sent by the husband and wife boss of this restaurant." Joey turned his head to look at the midnight snack, but there was no trace of it on the table. Li Wenchuan and others touched their heads. They smelled pretty good after playing games just now. They finished it all without noticing. They have been in school for several years and have never eaten such delicious food. Even Du Tao, who had a lighter taste, couldn't help but lick the lunchbox. "Second brother, which store is this? Why didn't I find it before?" Li Wenchuan looked at Joey and asked. "Do you still remember the Qianzhou restaurant we went to together before?" Hearing this, the three of them recalled. "I know the store you mentioned, but when I passed by it a few days ago, I saw that the business was not very good, so I didn't go in. Tomorrow, I must go and try it again." Yes, the second brother is now a father and has started his own business. "Can you two stop thinking about playing games all day long?" The boss Li Wenchuan was preaching seriously, but little did he know that he had the loudest roar when everyone in the Canyon of Kings gathered. Several people discussed some things about school beauty Lin, such as her daily life, the leisurely interests of the cool and aloof schoolgirl, etc. These questions made Joey feel overwhelmed. Even after the lights in the dormitory were turned off, several people were still chattering, and Joey was just talking nonsense. Because he didn't know any of this, it was just that the cold and aloof school beauty Lin Ruobing was actually the same as them in real life. It's not as mysterious as they imagined. As I was thinking this, the phone beeped. Joey took it out and saw that it was Lin Ruobing. "Lin Ruobing, Joey, are you asleep?" Joey, "Not yet." "Lin Ruobing, don't look for me if you're not asleep," plus an emoticon of beating a villain. Joey, No, I just finished taking a shower and went to bed." Lin Ruobing, "Humph, I don't care, you just didn't look for me." Forehead. "Senior Lin, are you acting like a spoiled child to me?" Joey felt a little dizzy, and Li Wenchuan immediately noticed something. He asked, "Second brother, is this news about the beauty queen of Lin University?" His ears are so sharp that he can guess that the news is from me. Joey replied, Yes. When they heard that it was Lin Ruobing, Li Wenchuan and the other two immediately stood up. The thin bed frames in the dormitory creaked instantly. What a group of hungry men. "Hey, second brother, go ask the campus beauty of Lynn University if she has any girlfriends or female friends, so that I can end my single life. Su Xiaocheng repeated again, it's you too, not me. Women will only slow down my speed of drawing the sword. Okay, it's just me and the third brother. In the future, everyone in our dormitory will be in pairs, and you'll be the only single dog. Let's see if you can still be stubborn then. Hearing this, Zhou Yi felt helpless. But since his good brother had spoken, Zhou Yi had no choice but to be thick-skinned and speak to Lin Ruobing. But it's not the right time now, let us talk about it later. After comforting Li Wenchuan and the others, Zhou Yi sent a message to his mobile phone. Zhou Yi, well, staying up late is not good for you and your baby. You should develop the habit of going to bed early. At this moment, Lin Ruobing on the other side blushed. Is Zhou Yi concerned about her? Lin Ruobing, well, I'll go to sleep soon. How about you? Zhou Yi, me too. I have something to do tomorrow. Lin Ruobing, then go to bed early, good night. Zhou Yi sent a good night message, but felt that this was not very nice, so he added an emoticon of hugging each other to sleep after the good night message. Looking at the emoticon package sent by Zhou Yi, Lin Ruobing blushed but also smiled warmly. On the second day, Zhou Yi got up very early. This is very unusual for college students on the weekend. When Zhou Yi went out, the snoring of his 3 roommates was still going on. Today Zhou Yi will also go to Wu Dao's Qianzhou restaurant to teach him how to cook other dishes. Walking out of the dormitory, Zhou Yi thought of Lin Ruobing. Thinking back, it all seemed like a dream. Zhou Yi opened Lin Ruobing's chat interface and sent her a good morning message. Unexpectedly, Zhou Yi just put his phone into his pocket. A message alert sound followed. Lin Ruobing, good morning. Today is the weekend. Are you getting up so early? Zhou Yi, I have to help out in Uncle Wu's shop today, so I got up early. You got up early too. Lin Ruobing thought that Zhou Yi worked so hard for her and her child. Feeling a little guilty, I replied, I'll go there wherever it is. When Zhou Yi saw Lin Ruobing was coming, he refused and said, No, just take a good rest and take care of your body. Lin Ruobing was very decisive, no, send me the address, I want to come, otherwise I will go to the food street to look for it one by one. Seeing that he couldn't convince Lin Ruobing, Zhou Yi had to tell her the address of Qianzhou restaurant. Lin Ruobing then sent a smiling emoticon, okay, see you later. However, Zhou Yi thought about it and still felt uneasy, so he finally decided to pick up Lin Ruobing in person. If something happened to Lin Ruobing on the road, Zhou Yi would never forgive himself in his life. Chapter 8, Dog Food for Breakfast, Crunchy. Zhou Yi came to Lin Ruobing's residence again, stood at the door, and straightened his clothes. Just as I was about to knock on the door, it opened automatically. To be more precise, someone opened the door from the inside first. Now that you're here, why are you standing outside the door? It was Xia Yuhan who opened the door again. There was a display screen inside the door, and Zhou Yi could be seen standing outside. Zhou Yi was also startled by the other party, and immediately greeted him. Xia, teacher Xia, good morning. Alright, we're not at school, no need to be so polite, just call me Sister Xia. Xia Yuhan waved her hand and said. Sister Xia? Zhou Yi looked at Xia Yuhan with a strange expression. The other party is Lin Ruobing's aunt, but she asked her to call her sister. The seniority is really confusing. Why, you don't want to? Xia Yuhan looked at Zhou Yi in a threatening manner. I would like to ask, is there any young woman who wants people of the same age to call her aunt? I am willing to do so. Hello, Sister Xia. Hello, Sister Xia. Zhou Yi's desire to survive was so strong that he called out Sister Xia several times. That's good enough. Come in. Xiaobing is making breakfast for you. Eat breakfast and then get busy. Ah. Zhou Yi was stunned, but Xia Yuan shook her head and rolled her eyes at him. She said with a look of deep sorrow, Oh, I don't know if this will be passed on to the child. Hearing this, Zhou Yi touched his head awkwardly. After entering the room, Zhou Yi smelled a fragrance. Lin Ruobing and Xia Yuhan live in a small detached villa with the kitchen, living room and bedroom separated into different areas. Moreover, the two girls were very particular about hygiene on a daily basis. After Zhou Yi came in, the cleanliness and tidiness inside were completely different from the messy dormitories of their brothers. When Zhou Yi walked into the kitchen, he saw a slender and beautiful figure carefully preparing breakfast. Lin Ruobing has a great figure, and her hair tied into a ponytail makes her look indescribably beautiful. Lin Ruobing, who was preparing breakfast seriously, did not notice Zhou Yi's presence. She opened the cupboard above her head and wanted to get the ingredients for a loving breakfast. However, because the ingredients were placed a little high, Lin Ruobing couldn't reach them even if she stood on tiptoe. However, at this moment, a figure appeared behind her. He took the ingredients from the cabinet above his head with his right hand. Lin Ruobing turned around in confusion and happened to come face to face with Zhou Yi. Ah! Lin Ruobing obviously didn't realize that the person appearing behind her would be Zhou Yi himself. She subconsciously stepped back, but found that there was no way to retreat. Instead, his feet slipped and he was about to fall to the side. Zhou Yi was quick-witted and quick-handed, and he directly supported Lin Ruobing's waist with his free left hand. "Senior Lin, are you okay?" Seeing that Lin Ruobing was about to fall, Zhou Yi hugged her in his arms with force. At this moment, Lin Ruobing was like a frightened rabbit, lying on Zhou Yi in a daze. At this time, Xia Yuhan came over from outside the house and asked, "Xiao Bing, what's wrong with you?" Unexpectedly, what she saw was a scene that almost made her blood boil. Is this appropriate for you? Is there anyone who can consider my feelings?" Single guy Xia Yuhan's defense is broken. Teacher Xia, who is usually strict with his students, is the one who makes the most of his time. At this moment, it feels like there is a stone blocking my chest and I can't breathe. Hey, young man, pay attention to your image. I, an old man, am still here. It's really unbearable to watch. I can't watch it anymore. Xia Yuhan covered her eyes, turned around and walked back to the living room alone. However, Zhou Yi kept holding Lin Ruobing. Since the other party didn't move, he naturally didn't dare to move either. Please let me go first, okay?" Lin Ruobing said in a pleading tone. Zhou Yi reacted, immediately let go of his hand and touched the back of his head. Explained, I didn't mean to do that. I just saw you were about to fall, so I hugged you." After hearing what Zhou Yi said, Lin Ruobing's face turned even redder. You go out and wait first, I still have to make breakfast." Lin Ruobing turned around, not daring to look directly at Zhou Yi. "Well, don't you need my help?" No, I can do it alone." Lin Ruobing pushed Zhou Yi out of the kitchen. With him here, she couldn't concentrate on making breakfast. "Then call me if you need any help." "Yes, I understand." The moment Lin Ruobing turned around, a smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. She was lying in Zhou Yi's arms just now, and she seemed to feel Zhou Yi's solid and broad chest. Thinking of this, Lin Ruobing blushed and her heart started beating again. Zhou Yi came to the living room and sat as far away from Xia Yuhan as possible. "Why are you sitting so far away? I'm not going to eat you. However, you are quite lucky. Xiao Bing actually cooks for you personally. Even I don't have such a blessing." Zhou Yi was deeply touched when he heard that Lin Ruobing cooked for him. This further strengthened his determination to take good care of Lin Ruobing and the child. Soon, Lin Ruobing brought the prepared loving breakfast to the table. "Zhou Yi, you haven't eaten yet. Hurry up and sit down and eat more." Lin Ruobing greeted Zhou Yi and completely left Xia Yuhan aside. Xia Yuhan couldn't help but feel jealous and envious of Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi nodded quickly and said, Okay, Lin, Ruobing, you can eat too. I can't finish all this by myself. Teacher Xia, you eat too." Xia Yuhan was already so full from eating dog food that she had no room for breakfast. But her pair of beautiful and intimidating eyes were fixed on Zhou Yi. Lin Ruobing seemed not to hear what Zhou Yi said. She just stared at Zhou Yi, as if she just wanted to watch him eat. In this weird atmosphere, Zhou Yi slowly started to pick up his chopsticks. Lin Ruobing made a lot of things, including century egg and lean meat porridge, boiled eggs, heart-shaped bread, and milk. Zhou Yi took a sip of the century egg and lean meat porridge, although it was not as delicious as the ones cooked by master chefs. But Zhou Yi ate with gusto, and after a while, he had finished all the breakfast. Ding, the host ate the loving breakfast made by Lin Ruobing for the first time. You can get an extra reward of 10,000 Chinese yuan, plus a complete set of skills for pregnant mothers to take care of their babies during the 10 months of pregnancy. This is also okay? This system is awesome, class. Seeing Zhou Yi finish the breakfast she made, Lin Ruobing was very happy. So she put her breakfast in front of Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi widened his eyes and looked at Lin Ruobing in confusion. "You can eat this too. If it's not enough, there's more in the pot." "That's enough, I'm full." Zhou Yi waved his hands quickly. Lin Ruobing had cooked enough. If I ate any more, my stomach might burst. If his 3 roommates knew about this, he would be having breakfast at Lin Ruobing's place. I'm afraid he will cry and scream again. Then let's go to your part-time job. Lin Ruobing was about to get up when Xia Yuhan said with an unhappy look on her face, "No, you are pregnant now, how can you run around everywhere? What if something happens?" Hearing this, Joey nodded in agreement. "Oh, Auntie, I will pay attention. Didn't we agree on this last night?" Lin Ruobing took Xia Yuhan's hand and acted coquettishly. Then he looked towards Joey, as if to say, "If you don't let me go, my child and I will ignore you in the future." There was no way Joey could defeat Lin Ruobing. If Xia Yuhan hadn't said that, he probably wouldn't be able to do anything to her. Okay, I really can't stand you, but you have to promise me that you will protect yourself. Do you hear me? Well, I promise to follow your instructions." Lin Ruobing raised his right hand and said solemnly, "Go away, you are the old man. I am only a few years older than you, okay?" After Xia Yuhan finished speaking, she turned and looked at Joey again. He warned, "Remember, protect Xiao Bing well, otherwise I will be rude to you." Facing the counselor Xia, who was feared by all the students of Yunqing University, Joey quickly nodded and agreed. "Teacher Xia, rest assured. I will never let anything happen to Ruobing and the child." Xia Yuhan nodded, "Okay, it's getting late, and I have something else to do. Just make your own arrangements. I only ask for safety first, understand?" "I know, Auntie." After saying that, Xia Yuhan had something else to do, so she left the villa first. As soon as the other party left, Joey received a call. Joey took out his cell phone and saw that it was Uncle Wu calling. "Hey, Uncle Wu, I'll be right there, please wait a moment." "Xiao Yi, you are really amazing. Last night, more than a dozen tables of guests came to my place. I was attracted here by the smell of your food. I guess you'll be busy today. Come and teach me again. Uncle Wu is depending on you to make a comeback." Chapter 9, I ate the lemon, it was so sour. Joey did not show much surprise when he heard Wu Daio's words. After all, the master-level cooking skills rewarded by the system are no joke. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ruobing also put on her makeup. The two were preparing to go to Qianzhou restaurant in the food street. Today, Lin Ruobing was wearing a bright-colored tank top and denim shorts. Paired with high-heeled sandals, she stood on the side of the road. Her outstanding appearance and exquisite outfit attracted the attention of passers-by. Joey looked around at the passing vehicles, and he saw no less than 10 boys looking at Lin Ruobing. During this time, several boys not only looked, but also wanted to ask for Lin Ruobing's contact information. Seeing those boys coming forward, Joey felt a little nervous. But before the other party could speak, Lin Ruobing took the initiative to put her arm around Joey. Immediately, those boys who wanted to come forward and ask for contact information gave up the idea. However, I still met some short-sighted boys, and one of them, who looked quite handsome, came forward. "Ruobing, why are you here?" Hearing this, Joey looked towards the person who spoke. He never thought that he actually knew this person. It was the vice president of the student union, Sun Kai, who was 1 year older than him and in the same grade as Lin Ruobing. "Who is this?" When Sun Kai saw Lin Ruobing holding Joey's arm, his tone suddenly became unfriendly. Lin Ruobing was about to explain, but Joey spoke first. "Hello, Senior Sun, I'm Senior Lin's boyfriend. My name is Joey, and I'm a member of the art department of the student union." Lin Ruobing had already taken the initiative to hold his arm. If Joey didn't express his feelings, he would be letting Lin Ruobing down. Hearing this, Sun Kai looked as if he had eaten citric acid, extremely sour, but he still smiled and said, "It turns out to be my junior fellow student. Ruobing, why didn't you tell me you had a boyfriend?" No wonder. Just then, a taxi stopped next to Joey. The driver shouted, "Where are you going, little brother?" "Let's go to the food court. $5 per person, get in the car." The driver's shout interrupted Sun Kai. "I'm sorry, Senior Sun, Senior Lin and I have something else to do, so we'll leave first." Joey took Lin Ruobing's hand and carefully warned her, "Ruobing, be careful with your head." After Lin Ruobing was seated, Joey got into the taxi. "Goodbye, Senior Sun." Before Joey left, he did not forget to raise Lin Ruobing's hand high. After reading this, Sun Kai felt extremely upset. He had been pursuing Lin Ruobing for more than half a year without success. This guy named Joey actually caught up with Lin Ruobing, which made Sun Kai feel worse than eating dog shit. At this moment, Lin Ruobing, who was sitting in the taxi, looked at Joey with a blushing face. You did that on purpose just now. Is it because I'm so popular that you feel a sense of crisis? Lin Ruobing turned to look at Joey and joked. Joey touched the back of his head and smiled awkwardly. I was protecting you from being harassed by those boys. In fact, Joey knew in his heart that he just didn't want other boys to get close to Lin Ruobing. When Lin Ruobing saw that Joey cared about her so much, a happy smile appeared on her lips. The driver also joked, "My dear, your girlfriend is so beautiful, you have to be careful that others may miss you. Even I can see the little thoughts of your friend just now. But little brother, I still agree with what you did." After hearing what the driver said, Joey and Lin Ruobing felt a little embarrassed. Soon, the taxi arrived at the door of Qianzhou restaurant in the food street. It's morning now, so there aren't many people. Wu Daiyou was still sitting in the store smoking after Joey paid the bill and got out of the car. Seeing this scene, he immediately grabbed Lin Ruobing and said, "Wait for me here." Lin Ruobing looked at Joey with some confusion. Joey explained, "Someone is smoking inside. It's not good for the children or you. Wait for me." Hearing this, Lin Ruobing nodded obediently, looking at Joey, feeling warm in her heart. Then Joey walked into Qianzhou restaurant, and Wu Daiyou, who was smoking at the moment, saw Joey. It was like seeing the god of wealth, and he immediately came forward to greet him. "Little brother, you are finally here. After you left yesterday, I didn't expect that several waves of customers came to eat at my restaurant. They all said they came here because of the aroma of the food. Customers kept coming until 2 or 3 in the morning. Just from the marketing work of a few hours last night, we made nearly 7,000 to 8,000 yuan. I've been running the store for so many years, and business has never been so good." Seeing Wu Daiyou's excited expression, Joey did not interrupt him. After the other party finished speaking, Joey said, "This is just the beginning. There will be more customers and a bigger Qianzhou restaurant in the future." Wu Daiyou didn't hear the hidden meaning in Joey's words, he just looked at Lin Ruobing who was standing outside the restaurant. "Xiaoyi, is that your friend?" Joey turned his head, glanced at Lin Ruobing, and nodded. "By the way, Uncle Wu, can I trouble you for something?" Hearing this, Wu Daiyou said generously, "Just tell me what you want, and I will do whatever I can for you." Joey thought for a moment and said, "The girl outside is my girlfriend, and she's pregnant with my child, so Uncle Wu, can you please not smoke in the store?" Hearing this, Wu Daiyou widened his eyes, looked at Lin Ruobing outside the restaurant, and then looked at Joey beside him. "I couldn't help but admire him. That's great, Xiaoyi. I didn't expect that you are not only an excellent cook, but also have such a beautiful girlfriend and a child." "No problem, I don't smoke. I'll put up a sign in the store right away saying smokers please stay out of the store. What do you think?" Joey admired Wu Daiyou's open-mindedness, which was one of the reasons why he wanted to cooperate with him. "Thank you, Uncle Wu." Joey clasped his fists and said to Wu Daiyou. Soon, Wu Daiyou opened the ventilation duct and cleared the smoke in the store. Afraid that there would still be some smoke smell left, I sprayed air freshener. After everything was ready, Joey felt comfortable letting Lin Ruobing enter the store. "You are too cautious. I'm not that precious." Lin Ruobing felt a little guilty, but in his heart he was very happy about everything Joey had done for him. "Boss, sorry to bother you," Lin Ruobing said to Wu Daiyou. "It's not a problem, it's not a problem. Pregnancy is supposed to require good care. It's better to be safe than sorry. I took care of my wife in the same way when she was pregnant." As soon as Wu Daiyou finished speaking, Aunt Wu couldn't sit still. "What are you talking about? You are so embarrassed. When I was pregnant, you were running around the world. You are not as considerate and caring as Xiaoyi. You're not ashamed to say that." "Ha, I did that just to earn money for milk powder." When Wu Daiyou saw that his wife had exposed his shortcomings, he immediately tried to make excuses with a somewhat embarrassed face. "Humph, if I didn't know how hard you work, I would follow you willingly." Lin Ruobing and Joey looked at Wu Daiyou and his wife bickering, and a smile appeared on their faces. I always wonder if they will be like this in the future. Chapter 10. Sorry, he's my boyfriend. As he was talking, Wu Daiyou pulled Joey to the counter and handed him last night's account book. He said, "Xiaoyi, yesterday we agreed to split the profits 40% to 60%. Of course, the cost must be removed. Do you have any objection to this?" Joey nodded. "Uncle Wu, I have no objection. Okay, revenue is 7,000 to 8,000, and the cost is probably around 2,000 to 3,000 for miscellaneous items. If we split the money 40% to 60% of the money, you can probably get around 2,000. Hearing this, Joey was also a little surprised. Unexpectedly, he could get 2,000 just from one night's turnover profit. If you spend a whole day on it, the money could be multiplied several times. Although Lin Ruobing on the side was not very touched, she was still happy for Joey. Uncle Wu, I'll keep my share for now. You need the money urgently now. I'll ask you for it later. Business will definitely get better and better in the future, just wait and see to collect your money. Joey said with a relieved look on his face. Hearing this, Wu Dayo and his wife looked at each other in surprise. They just met yesterday, but they didn't expect Joey to be so confident in leaving the money he earned with them. In fact, Joey was not worried that Wu Dayo and his wife would swallow his money. Because he can cook more than just these dishes, and Wu Dayo and his wife don't look like treacherous people. Otherwise, Joey wouldn't feel comfortable doing this. Joey turned to look at Lin Ruobing and said, I'm going to teach Uncle Wu how to cook later, so you can sit here for a while. At this moment, Lin Ruobing had a deeper understanding of Joey. Before, she thought Joey was just working part-time in the restaurant, and as for the cooperation, it might just be his wishful thinking. Lin Ruobing didn't say it out loud before because she didn't want to hurt Joey's self-esteem. But what she didn't expect was that Joey not only came for cooperation, but even the restaurant owner wanted to learn from him. Thinking of this, Lin Ruobing was sincerely happy for Joey. Just ask yourself, which woman wouldn't want her man to be capable? Lin Ruobing looked at Joey, nodded obediently, and replied, okay, you go and do your work, I will stay outside and talk to Auntie. Yes. Joey, you go and do your work. I will take care of your wife. You can rest assured. And Wu walked up, took Lin Ruobing's hand, and said with a smile. Upon hearing this, Joey and Lin Ruobing both blushed with embarrassment. Well, Uncle Wu, let's get started. Joey scratched the back of his head and looked at Wu Dayo somewhat embarrassedly. As a person who had experienced this, Wu Dayo naturally understood that young people were thin-skinned, so he didn't say anything more. Okay, come here, Joey, I bought you a new chef's uniform. It's hot in the kitchen and I sweat a lot, so this chef's uniform gets soaked easily. Joey took the chef's uniform, thanked Wu Dayo, and the two of them started working in the kitchen. And Wu took Lin Ruobing to the table and sat down, and said to her, Miss, you don't know what to call you yet? Oh, Aunt Wu, my name is Lin Ruobing, you can just call me Xiaobing. Okay, my daughter is also from Yunqing University and is a sophomore now. When Aunt Wu talked about her daughter, her face suddenly became a little sad. Lin Ruobing was observant and naturally noticed the change in the other person's expression. What's wrong, Aunt Wu? You don't look very happy. Aunt Wu thought about it and finally said, Oh, my daughter is the same age as you, but she met the wrong person. She was dating a boy some time ago, but that boy was not disciplined. While dating my daughter, he also hooked up with other female classmates. This was told to us by a friend who owns a shop in a food court. We advised her to break up, but she refused to listen. It really makes us worry. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing also frowned. Boys who are two-timing, maybe even multiple timing, are the most hateful. Thinking of this, Lin Ruobing couldn't help but think of Joey again. He shouldn't be like this. Regarding this kind of thing, Lin Ruobing could only comfort Aunt Wu and ask her to persuade her daughter. Don't wait until the end to regret it. As they were talking, a girl came down from upstairs. She was wearing slippers and pajamas, looking sleepy. After Aunt Wu saw it, she immediately spat, Why are you getting up now? Look at the time. Mom, today is the weekend, just let me sleep a little longer. What's that? It smells so good, Mom. It looks like Dad's cooking skills have improved a lot. At this moment, the person coming down from upstairs was the daughter Aunt Wu mentioned, Wu Feifei. She went clubbing with her friends until very late last night and didn't come back until noon this morning. If the fragrant smell hadn't made her stomach growl, she really wouldn't want to get up. But when she rubbed her eyes and walked to the first floor, the scene before her left her stunned. You are Lin Ruobing? Am I still asleep? Why would Lin Ruobing come to a small restaurant like my house? Wu Feifei knew that Lin Ruobing was the top 10 beauties at Yunqing University, and it was said that her family background was also very prominent. I definitely wouldn't come to such a small place, but Wu Feifei couldn't understand why she dreamed about Lin Ruobing. Is it because I am bent? No, I am gay. Wu Feifei patted her face. When Aunt Wu saw it, she immediately said, "Why are you so crazy so early in the morning? Go wash up quickly. You don't act like a girl at all." Wu Feifei realized that she was not dreaming and suddenly covered her mouth with her hand. Lin Ruobing, is it really you?" Seeing Wu Feifei's funny look, Lin Ruobing smiled and said, "Yes, it's me." "Do you know me?" Wu Feifei excitedly ran over and held Lin Ruobing's hand, saying, "I know you, of course I know you, I'm your fan, the songs you sing on Tioin are so nice, and your dancing is so pretty too. Where did you learn how to put on makeup? And, I really like your outfit. Can you teach me when you have time?" Seeing Wu Feifei being so enthusiastic, Lin Ruobing felt a little helpless. Tioin is currently the short video live streaming platform with the largest traffic. Lin Ruobing likes singing and dancing, and also shares some beauty and dressing tips. Lin Ruobing, who has both dancing talent and good looks, is not only one of the top 10 campus beauties of Yunqing University. He is also one of the top 10 popular rising internet celebrities on the Jump Music live streaming platform. Aunt Wu couldn't understand a word of what Wu Feifei said. But she realized that Lin Ruobing, who was sitting in front of her, sounded very powerful. "Of course I have no problem teaching you, but you have to date your boyfriend, so I'm afraid you don't have time to learn." Lin Ruobing glanced at Aunt Wu, and her words hinted at something. Hearing this, Wu Feifei looked at her mother speechlessly. "Sister Bing, did my mother tell you about me?" "Oh, those are all lies. They are all made up by that bastard who wants to pursue me." Hearing this, Lin Ruobing was full of confusion. Aunt Wu wanted to teach her daughter a lesson because she used bad words. At this time, Joey and Wu Dayo just walked out of the kitchen and came over with a few plates of food. "Feifei, what's with the words son of a bastard and son of a bastard? Is this something a girl should say?" Wu Dayo dotes on his daughter Wu Feifei very much, and he said this only for the sake of his wife's face. "Dad, sure. Your cooking skills are getting better and better. Do you have the crispy pork you made last night? Make some quickly and let Sister Bing try it. It's delicious." Wu Dayo looked embarrassed when he saw his daughter praising him. Because the crispy pork last night was actually made by Joey, and when their daughter came back and wanted to eat it, Wu Dayo and his wife gave it to her. That crispy pork was made by Xioi. After hearing what Wu Dayo said, Wu Feifei looked at Joey who was walking over. "Are you the new chef my dad hired? Okay, then make another plate of crispy pork, hurry up." After Wu Feifei gave the instructions, she sat back next to Lin Ruobing. However, Joey put down the plate in his hand and sat down directly. Hey, why are you sitting down? I'm going to make a plate of crispy pork first." "Didn't you hear me?" Joey didn't like Wu Feifei's bossy tone. Just when Wu Feifei was about to lose her temper, Lin Ruobing suddenly said, "I'm sorry, he's my boyfriend." Hearing this, Wu Feifei turned her head suddenly, as if she had seen something incredible. Very surprised, he is actually your boyfriend? Chapter 11, Lin School Beauty domineeringly protects her husband. Wu Feifei looked at Lin Ruobing in astonishment, and then turned to look at Joey beside her. "No way, I thought you didn't have a boyfriend." Wu Feifei looked Joey up and down, but didn't find any shining points in him. Aunt Wu saw that her daughter looked neurotic and scolded her a few more times in annoyance. While they were talking, a couple came over arm in arm. "Lu Xing, are you sure this one tastes good?" Li Chanxian was carrying a small bag and looked reluctant. She was originally planning to give the other party a good meal. However, Lu Xing, who used to be very obedient, insisted today to have dinner at a place called Qianzhou Restaurant. Although Li Chanxian was reluctant, she thought that she had already come out. "After having a meal and then going shopping in the mall, I will definitely spend a lot of money on Lu Xing. Xianxian, don't worry. My brothers and I passed by this restaurant last night, and we didn't plan to go in at first. But the aroma was so tempting that we went in and ordered a table of dishes. The taste was indescribable. It's hard for you to understand even if I tell you this. Come on, come in and try it first." Last night Lu Xing discovered that the food at the Qianzhou restaurant here was very delicious, so he thought of bringing Li Chanxian here to try it, just to show his hospitality. However, when Li Chanxian walked into Qianzhou restaurant, her expression darkened. "Joey, why are you here?" Li Chanxian saw Joey facing her, but did not recognize Lin Ruobing who had her back to her. "Joey, are you following me? Have you been dumped by the campus beauty of Lin University?" I told you, how could the campus beauty of Lin University be your girlfriend? She was just teasing you. When Li Chanxian said this, her mood somehow became much better. When Joey saw Li Chanxian and the boy next to her, he also showed a look of surprise. Li Chanxian, who confessed her love to him yesterday, was holding the arm of another boy today. Chanxian, do you know each other? Lu Xing asked with a puzzled look on his face. Of course I know him. He's the boyfriend of the campus beauty of Lin University. How can I not know him? Hearing this, Lu Xing pondered for a moment and asked uncertainly, Chanxian, are you talking about Lin Ruobing, the school beauty? You are stupid. There are several beautiful schoolgirls in Yunqing University. But now it seems that Zhou Yi has been fooled. How could a beautiful schoolgirl like Lin be with someone like him? Hearing this, Wu Feifei suddenly said, Hey, isn't this Li Chanxian? Please leave quickly. You are not welcome here. When Zhou Yi heard this, he knew that Wu Feifei and Li Chanxian must have some conflict. Feifei, how can you talk like that? You are a guest, you are not allowed to say that. Aunt Wu stood up and said to Li Chanxian and the others, order whatever you want to eat. Here is the menu. Unexpectedly, Li Chanxian did not look at Aunt Wu, but instead looked behind her, then turned around and looked at Lin Ruobing herself. Zhou Yi also walked towards Li Chanxian and said, Aunt Wu is right. Guests are welcome. Just order whatever you want to eat. I will cook for you myself. Wu Daiyou also hurriedly said, Yes, this is the gold medal chef of our Qianzhou restaurant. I guess you heard that my food is good, so you came here. Lu Xing quickly replied, Yes, after eating last night, I am still drooling. Li Chanxian saw that Lu Xing's words sounded so magical, but she looked at Zhou Yi with suspicion. Okay, just do it for me. If you are not satisfied, I will complain to you. Li Chanxian is still furious because of her confession to Zhou Yi. She just took this opportunity to take revenge on the other party. No matter what dish the other party served, she would say it was tasteless. This way the boss will be dissatisfied with Zhou Yi and he can vent his anger. Li Chanxian thought so in her heart, and especially when she saw Lin Ruobing, her competitive spirit became even more prominent. Okay, I'll order then. Li Chanxian picked up the menu and said to Zhou Yi, Give me all the dishes on the menu. Hearing this, Zhou Yi was not in a hurry, but the boy named Lu Xing next to Li Chanxian became anxious. Chanxian, we too can't eat so much. In fact, Lu Xing didn't bring much money today, and he didn't want to be a sucker. Seeing this, Lin Ruobing walked forward with a smile and said, Student Li Chanxian really has a big appetite. But you have to think carefully. If you order so many dishes and can't finish them, it will be a waste. The Clean Plate campaign is being promoted now. If someone knew that students from Yunqing University were wasting food on purpose, it would be very bad. Lin Ruobing said with a kind smile on her face. However, Li Chanxian heard other meanings in the other party's words. What do you want to do? Li Chanxian knew that Lin Ruobing had an extraordinary influence in Yunqing University. There was a problem during a student union performance before, and I heard that it was Lin Ruobing who stepped forward and solved the problem. Suddenly, Li Chanxian was a little panicked, and then she changed her words and said, This, and this, make it for us, that should be fine. Seeing that Li Chanxian did not continue to make things difficult for Zhou Yi, Lin Ruobing nodded with satisfaction. Wu Feifei, who was standing aside, saw this and secretly cheered for Lin Ruobing in her heart. This is too amazing. Li Chanxian wanted to make things difficult for Zhou Yi, and the campus beauty of Lin University was domineering to protect her husband. It's exciting just to think about it. I didn't expect that Wu Feifei would run into it. At this moment, Wu Feifei was thinking this in her heart, while Li Chanxian felt as if she had eaten a fly. She could only pout and sit at a table nearby. Seeing this, Lu Xing had no choice but to sit down with a sullen look on his face. I couldn't help but ask in a low voice, Chanxian, is that really the boyfriend of the campus beauty of Lin University? Hearing this, Li Chanxian said impatiently, Don't talk to me, are you interested? Then go ask her. Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing both heard what Li Chanxian said. They smiled at each other, shook their heads but said nothing. Soon, Zhou Yi cooked the dishes ordered by Li Chanxian in the kitchen. When the dishes were served, Li Chanxian seemed like a different person. Her eyes were fixed on the delicious food on the table. She was conquered by the taste alone. Zhou Yi, are these all the dishes you cooked? Li Chanxian asked in disbelief. Whether in terms of appearance or taste, Li Chanxian has never eaten such delicious dishes since she was a child. The hand that picked up the chopsticks kept picking up food and putting it into his mouth. There was no sign of good eating manners at all. Seeing that Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing were both looking at her, Li Chanqian lowered her head somewhat embarrassedly. The food you cook is quite delicious. Li Chanqian whispered, completely forgetting that she was still losing weight. Ding, the host's dish received its first positive review, and he is rewarded with 10,000 yuan in cash. Get exchange value +3. Get redemption value, which can be exchanged for mall items or used for lucky draws. Hearing the voice of the system in his mind, Zhou Yi looked at Lin Ruobing with a gentler look. Realizing that Zhou Yi was looking at her, Lin Ruobing also turned to look at Zhou Yi. Why are you looking at me? Is there something on my face? Chapter 12 You're finding a man behind my back. Zhou Yi smiled and shook his head and said, No, nothing. The words that Lin Ruobing said to Li Chanqian just now made Zhou Yi feel an inexplicable fondness for her. Gradually, more and more customers came to the restaurant. Most of them are students from Yunqing University. Zhou Yi knows that this food street is largely supported by students. Although the dishes Zhou Yi made were indeed delicious, everyone discovered a problem. The location of the restaurant is indeed a bit difficult to find, needless to say for familiar customers. But for customers who come to the restaurant for the first time, it takes a long time to find it. Boss, did you change the chef here? These dishes taste really good. I want to eat more. One of the students who came to the restaurant to eat said. Wu Daio stepped forward and explained, as long as you are satisfied, that's good. Even I like the dishes made by our new chef. Take a look at what you want to eat and tell me. The student nodded, but just as he raised his eyes. But he discovered something that he couldn't believe. Then, does that person look like the aloof school beauty Lin Ruobing? Hearing this, several students around turned their heads to look. When they took a closer look at Lin Ruobing, who was helping to serve the dishes, they all opened their mouths wide. Really, it's really Lin Ruobing. One of the male students rubbed his eyes and said in a daze. Are you sure it's Lin Ruobing? Don't be dazzled. Why would Lin Ruobing be in a place like this? The others were a little unconvinced and asked suspiciously. I am from the student union. Lin Ruobing showed up during the last group camping activity. I will definitely not make a mistake. The student said firmly. Lin Ruobing noticed someone was looking at her and turned to look at the table of students. Several male students turned their heads away again, looking flustered. Even a male student who was eating the food couldn't help but choke. Zhou Yi thought that Lin Ruobing was pregnant and originally didn't want her to worry too much. But Lin Ruobing couldn't sit still. Seeing Aunt Wu busying around, she also wanted to help. Even Wu Feifei, who usually didn't go to Xinsai restaurant much, followed suit to help when she saw Lin Ruobing helping. It was June and the weather was already hot. When Zhou Yi came out of the kitchen, he was already sweating profusely. Seeing that Lin Ruobing was also wiping the sweat from her forehead, Zhou Yi took out a tissue and walked in front of Lin Ruobing. Lin Ruobing noticed Zhou Yi coming and immediately smiled. Unexpectedly, Zhou Yi's next action made her unable to react. Zhou Yi gently wiped away the sweat on Lin Ruobing with a tissue. This scene was seen by the students at that table. Suddenly, it was like a boiling pot of boiling water. With such intimate actions, could these two be in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship? When everyone saw that the goddess was already taken, they felt as if their hearts were pierced by thousands of arrows, and even the food on the table no longer smelled good. One of the fat guys saw that his goddess was so close to Zhou Yi. His grief and anger immediately turned into appetite, and he chewed the food on the table in big mouthfuls, hoping that what he saw was an illusion. Zhou Yi's intimate actions also made Lin Ruobing's pretty face slightly blush. Everyone is watching. Lin Ruobing spat in a low voice. Zhou Yi didn't care. Lin Ruobing came to help him even though she was pregnant. What's the big deal about wiping the sweat off your wife's face? It's hot now, don't be too tired. I've called teacher Xia and she will be here soon. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing seemed a little unhappy. Seeing this, Zhou Yi smiled and touched Lin Ruobing's head. It's fine as long as we're in the store now. I'll go over to accompany you after I'm done with my work. Be obedient. This scene was another heavy blow to the people present. If the food here wasn't so delicious, why would they stay here to eat dog food? Li Chanqian, who was sitting nearby, saw this scene and for some reason, felt a little sad. This kind of ordinary happiness seems pretty good. Li Chanqian knows in her heart that those boys who wanted to get close to her before only wanted to sleep with her. Li Chanqian is not a fool either. Although she cares about her reputation, she still considers some things clearly. After Li Chanxian severely ripped off those boys with evil intentions, she did not let them get what they wanted in the end. Lin Ruobing knew that Joey was worried about her, so she could only nod obediently. However, this scene of Joey and Lin Ruobing getting along was photographed by a classmate and posted on the Yunqing University forum. A video titled "A Cool Schoolgirl Accompanies Her Boyfriend to a Restaurant and Instantly Becomes a Winner in Life" immediately made the Yunqing University forum lively. Oh my god, my goddess is actually working in a restaurant. What restaurant is this? It seems to be the Qianzhou restaurant in the food court. I've eaten at that restaurant before, but I haven't been there since. I've been there. I ate at this restaurant last night. It was really delicious. Did the goddess run into some difficulties? Why did she go to work in a small restaurant? What do you know? Didn't you see the guy in the video? He was there to accompany his boyfriend. There is an inside story, brother, tell me in detail. For a while, the Yunqing University forum was extremely lively, with many people discussing who the boy in the video was. He was able to win the heart of the cool and beautiful campus belle of Yunqing University in the boys' dormitory. When Li Wenchuan was watching videos out of boredom, suddenly a barrage message popped up. It was a message from Tieba. Li Wenchuan didn't usually use Tieba, so he was about to skip it. The word school beauty aroused his interest, and Li Wenchuan opened it and took a look. Suddenly I felt that the boy in the video I clicked on looked so familiar. When he flipped through the comments and saw Lin Ruobing, the campus beauty, he finally understood. The person in the video is none other than Joey, the second best student in the dormitory. Fuck, guys, the second brother is so awesome. This guy actually showed off his affection with the school beauty Lin in public. Hearing this, Du Tao, the third child in the dormitory, and Su Xiaocheng, the fourth child, both got out of bed. What's going on, boss? What do you think of the second brother showing affection? Seeing Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng looking anxious, the boss, Li Wenchuan, waved his hand and said, I don't know the details either. You can check the Yunqing University forum. But, is the second brother short of money? Otherwise, why would he take the school beauty Lin to work? When Li Wenchuan saw the chef's uniform Joey was wearing and thought about Lin Ruobing's pregnancy, he immediately understood. At this moment, Joey didn't know that he had become famous in the Yunqing University forum. The boyfriend of the cool goddess and school beauty, this kind of video that brings its own traffic and topics is definitely the most interesting thing for college students at this age. Lin Ruobing, who was at Qianzhou restaurant, suddenly received a call. Hello, Xiaoxue, why are you calling? Unexpectedly, the person on the other end of the phone asked angrily. Don't say anything, Lin Ruobing, tell me the truth, what's going on with the video in the forum? Well done, Lin Ruobing. I didn't expect that you would find a man behind my back after I've only been home for half a month. How shameless. Chapter 13, She is chasing me, do you believe it? Post bar? Lin Ruobing was puzzled by the fact that her best friend knew that she had a boyfriend. However, when she heard her best friend scolding on the phone, Lin Ruobing covered her mouth and smiled. Don't be angry, Xiaoxue. I wanted to tell you about this, but I didn't know how to start. But Zhang Shui didn't listen to Lin Ruobing's explanation, and just said madly. No, I'm still single, how can you find a boyfriend first? Divide immediately. Forehead. Lin Ruobing was speechless about this silly girl's best friend and could only comfort her. Okay, I'll treat you to a big meal when I come back, that should be fine, right? That's what you said. I didn't force you to do that. I'm going to go to Heaven on Earth and have a feast. Heaven on Earth is the most luxurious hotel in Yunqing, and a night's consumption there would cost at least several thousand or even tens of thousands. But Lin Ruobing smiled and said, okay, as long as you're not afraid of losing your figure, just eat as much as you want. This hit Zhang Shui's sore spot, but she still reminded her, silly girl, let's talk about this when I come back, but why did you go to the restaurant to help out? The video has already been posted on Tieba. I'm afraid those otakus at Cloud City University are going to be heartbroken. Zhang Shui joked on the phone. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing finally reacted, I didn't know about the video posted on the forum, but it's okay if it was posted. I didn't intend to hide it anyway. Oh my, I'm really curious about who this guy is who can make our Lin University campus beauty treat him so sincerely. I originally thought it was that guy Lu Hao, the student union president, but I don't think he looks like that. Tell the truth quickly, who is that person? Facing the questioning from her best friend Zhang Shui, Lin Ruobing turned to look at Zhou Yi, who was greeting guests. You don't know him, so I'll introduce him to you when you come back. Okay, then wait and see how I'll slaughter you. Not long after hanging up the phone, Xia Yuhan drove to Qianzhou restaurant. Teacher Xia, you are here. Zhou Yi saw Xia Yuhan and immediately went up to her. Lin Ruobing also walked over. Is this where you work part-time? Xia Yuhan looked at Zhou Yi and asked. Before he could answer, Lin Ruobing said, Aunt, Zhou Yi is cooperating with the boss of this company. He provides the recipe and method, and they run the business together. Hearing this, Xia Yuhan teased, Why are you so nervous? I won't eat him. It's not bad to know how to cook. At least I can cook for you when you're pregnant or in confinement. Ah, Auntie, why are you bringing this up? Lin Ruobing's face turned red, and she glanced at Zhou Yi beside her out of the corner of her eye. However, Zhou Yi seemed to be fine after spending these 2 days together. He also knew Xia Yuhan's style of doing things. She seemed very strict on the surface, but she was easy to get along with in private. Teacher Xia, now that you're here, why don't you sit down and have something to eat? Zhou Yi said this, but Xia Yuhan waved her hand and said, No, I've already eaten. Come back next time. Xia Yuhan said this, and Zhou Yi didn't say much. After Lin Ruobing got into the car, Zhou Yi waved to her. Looking at the shadow of the car body disappearing, Zhou Yi turned around and was about to walk into the restaurant. Unexpectedly, a familiar voice sounded behind him. Second brother, wasn't that Instructor Xia just now? Hearing this, Zhou Yi turned around and saw that the people coming were none other than his 3 best friends in the dormitory, Li Wenchuan and others. Why are you here? Li Wenchuan, Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng touched their heads awkwardly. Second brother, we are here to see you. Are you a part-time chef here? When Li Wenchuan saw Zhou Yi wearing a chef's uniform, there was some surprise in his eyes. It's not really a part-time job, I'm just here to help out. Are you guys here to eat? Please sit inside. I'll treat you guys to a meal today. Hearing this, the 3 of them felt even more embarrassed. They thought Zhou Yi was working part-time because Lin Ruobing was pregnant and he needed money, and he lied to them last night that he was working with the boss. It's not a big deal for young people to care about their reputation. Li Wenchuan and the others quickly waved their hands and said, No, we just came to see you in the campus beauty of Lin University. Oh, you came at a bad time. She just laughed. When they heard that Lin Ruobing was not there, the 3 of them did not show any disappointment on their faces. Instead, he took out his cell phone and started dialing. Zhou Yi was confused by the actions of the 3 people. Unexpectedly, the next second, a prompt sound rang. Zhou Yi opened his phone and immediately looked up at the 3 people in front of him. Li Wenchuan and others just transferred some money to Zhou Yi. They knew that as a student, Zhou Yi had no money at all. Besides, the other party's family is not well off, and now that Lin Ruobing is pregnant, there are more places to spend money. Seeing the actions of the 3 brothers, Zhou Yi smiled. What are you doing? Don't worry about me. I have enough money. Unexpectedly, Li Wenchuan and his companions refused to listen. All right, this is our good intention, don't be ungrateful. I'm hungry after coming here for so long. Let's go eat first. Li Wenchuan and his companions ignored Zhou Yi and walked around him and headed straight towards Qianzhou restaurant. Looking at the backs of the 3 brothers, Zhou Yi shook his head helplessly and said nothing more. After returning to the restaurant, he prepared a sumptuous meal for Li Wenchuan and others. Originally, Zhou Yi was planning to treat the 3 brothers to a meal, but they refused to let Zhou Yi spend any money, and finally left immediately after paying the bill. Zhou Yi helped out at Qianzhou restaurant and didn't finish until 3 in the afternoon. There were fewer people at this time, and Zhou Yi took off his chef's uniform. It was indeed very hot that day. Xiao Yi, you've worked hard. It seems your food is really delicious. After eating it, those people said they would come back again. We've got quite a few takeout orders, so I think we need to hire a helper. Wu Dao looked at Zhou Yi and said, No problem, Uncle Wu, you can decide these yourself. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. After saying that, Zhou Yi wanted to leave the restaurant, but Wu Feifei asked, Are you going to look for senior sister Lin? Zhou Yi turned around and looked at Wu Feifei, nodded and said, Yes, what can I do for you? Can I come with you? Wu Feifei looked at Zhou Yi expectantly, but Aunt Wu said, Xiao Yi is going to look for his girlfriend. What are you going there for? Just stay in the store and don't go anywhere, okay? Hearing this, Wu Feifei tried to resist, but was stopped by Aunt Wu. Wu Feifei continued to say, Joey, then tell me how you managed to catch up with Senior Lin. You can tell me now, right? She couldn't go to see Lin Ruobing, but she was curious about how Joey pursued Lin Ruobing, so she only got the chance to ask Joey now. Forehead. Joey recalled that it seemed that he had never pursued Lin Ruobing. All this happened too suddenly. To be honest, I really need a real confession from Lin Ruobing. Thinking of this, Joey seemed to know what he was going to do next. If I say that she was the one who pursued me, would you believe it? Chapter 14, Go Shopping with Lin Xiaohua in the Supermarket. Joey's words made Wu Feifei, who was drinking water, spit out the water. Ahem, Joey, please stop teasing me. The boys pursuing senior sister Lin have lined up for miles. You said it was senior sister Lin who pursued you. Do you have any evidence? Seeing that Wu Feifei didn't believe him, Joey didn't bother to explain. After all, no one would believe it if he told it to him. Joey spread his hands helplessly, believe it or not. Seeing this, Wu Feifei couldn't help but become suspicious. Could it be that senior sister Lin is really pursuing Joey? Without waiting for gossiping Wu Feifei to say anything, Joey took off his chef's uniform and ran straight out the door. Uncle Wu and Aunt Wu, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Today, Joey has almost finished teaching Wu Dayo how to cook, although the dishes he cooks still do not reach the level of master chefs. However, Joey taught him step by step, and Wu Dayo was already an experienced chef, so he learned quickly and the dishes he made were about 50% tasty. All Wu Dayo needs to do next is try several times, and the other part.I's cooking skills will surely improve again. After walking out of Qianzhou restaurant, Joey went straight to the vegetable market. When Joey was in the restaurant, he noticed that Lin Ruobing's diet was not good. Joey noticed this when he was having breakfast this morning. The diet of pregnant mothers during pregnancy is very particular. Fortunately, Joey got a guide to nourishing pregnant mothers during pregnancy from the system. Therefore, Joey now has quite mature experience in how to take care of pregnant mothers. For example, pregnant mothers should not sit for a long time during pregnancy, otherwise it may easily cause the baby in the belly to become deformed or born with disabilities. Dietary nutrition during pregnancy will not only affect the normal development of the fetus, but also the physical health of the pregnant mother. Excessive dieting will affect the intelligence and physique of the fetus after birth, so a balanced diet will be more beneficial to pregnant mothers. It is not advisable to eat too much high sugar, high protein, and high calcium food, not to mention moldy food. Joey is planning to make a healthy and hearty meal for Lin Ruobing tonight, and now he needs to go buy the ingredients. Unexpectedly, when Joey was halfway there, Lin Ruobing called him. Lin Ruobing, are you done with your work? Joey took out his cell phone and saw the other part.I's cute little fish avatar, and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Joey, I'm done with my work. I'm going to go to the market to buy some vegetables and make you a sumptuous dinner. Seeing that Joey was going to make dinner for her, Lin Ruobing felt reluctant to see him working so hard, but at the same time, she felt sweet in her heart. Lin Ruobing, no need to be so troublesome. I have some left at home. It would be a waste if you buy too much and can't finish it. Joey thought about it and felt that what Lin Ruobing said made sense, so he sent a message, take a photo and show it to me, and I'll buy whatever you need. Soon, Lin Ruobing took photos of the pictures in her home refrigerator and sent them to Joey. Joey took a look and saw eggs, green vegetables, vermicelli, etc. in the refrigerator. There were also some fruits, but Joey frowned slightly as he looked at his phone. I sent a message to Lin Ruobing, some of the things in the refrigerator are no longer suitable for you to eat. They are not good for the baby in your belly and you. When I come back from buying groceries, give these to others. Joey was not joking. Foods like sashimi that have not been processed at high temperatures can easily breed bacteria. Moreover, Joey saw half a watermelon in Lin Ruobing's refrigerator. Watermelon is a high-sugar fruit and pregnant women should not eat too much of it. Fried foods are even more unacceptable. This is what Joey learned from the knowledge he now has about caring for pregnant women. Just when Joey was about to go to the market to choose ingredients, Lin Ruobing's message came. Lin Ruobing, there is a supermarket near where I live. The vegetables and fruits there are quite fresh. How about we go there? Looking at the message from Lin Ruobing, Joey thought about it and finally cancelled the decision to go to the vegetable market to choose vegetables. After taking a taxi, he rushed to Lin Ruobing's residence. On the way, Joey thought, would it be more convenient if he had a car, at least he could save the time of taking a taxi. After all, as time goes by, Lin Ruobing's belly will become bigger and bigger, and it will be inconvenient for her to walk. After a while, Joey arrived at the gate of the community where Lin Ruobing lived. Looking from a distance, Joey discovered that a slender figure was standing at the entrance of the community and looking around. This person was none other than Lin Ruobing, who walked out of her residence after making a phone call and waited for Joey at the gate of the community. "Ruobing, I'm here." After Joey got off the car, he naturally called out Lin Ruobing's name. Hearing someone calling her, Lin Ruobing turned around with a happy smile on her face. "Let's go buy some groceries." When Joey approached, Lin Ruobing took the initiative to put her arm around Joey. They are like an ordinary couple who go to the supermarket to buy groceries together after get off work. On the way, when passing a community park, the old men and women sitting on the benches all looked towards Joey. "Hey, isn't this Miss Lin? Why isn't Teacher Xia accompanying you today? This isn't your boyfriend, is it?" Surrounded by a group of old men and women, Joey touched the back of his head awkwardly. For a moment, he was a little overwhelmed, but Lin Ruobing introduced it generously. "Yes, Grandpa Wang, his name is Joey, yes, he is my boyfriend." When Lin Ruobing said this, there was sweetness in her eyes and a blush appeared on her face. "Lin girl, when did you get a boyfriend? This guy is quite tall." Some people spoke with praise, while some aunties looked heartbroken. Originally, they were close to Lin Ruobing and were planning to find a partner for their son. Unexpectedly, someone else got there first. However, when the aunts saw Lin Ruobing's happy face, they were also happy for this kind girl. "Lin girl, don't just spend time with your boyfriend and forget about us uncles and aunts." On weekdays, Lin Ruobing would come here when she had nothing to do, singing, playing the piano and chatting with the elderly people. Many times, as long as Lin Ruobing is around, the uncles and aunts always feel very happy. They wished Lin Ruobing was their daughter or daughter-in-law. Lin Ruobing greeted the old men and women with a smile, and Joey followed suit. However, some old men practicing Tai Chi surrounded Joey. He looked at Joey with a sharp gaze. "Boy, be nice to Miss Lin in the future, otherwise, my Tai Chi is not just for show." Joey chuckled and nodded in agreement. Joey didn't breathe a sigh of relief until he left the crowd. Seeing this, Lin Ruobing covered her mouth and laughed. "Did you hear me? If you dare to treat me badly, the uncle and aunt will come to your house and teach you a lesson. Are you afraid?" Joey smiled and shook his head, saying, No, my Tai Chi is still very lethal." The two of them came to the supermarket talking and laughing. It must be said that no matter where Lin Ruobing went, she was a beautiful scenery. After entering the supermarket, Lin Ruobing took Joey to the vegetable selling area on the first floor in a familiar manner. The supermarket is worthy of being a supermarket. It is indeed much cleaner and tidier than the vegetable market. No wonder Lin Ruobing chose to come here. In fact, what Joey didn't know was that Lin Ruobing asked Joey to come here to select ingredients. "I just want to shop for groceries and cook with each other. It doesn't matter where." However, Lin Ruobing is thin-skinned and naturally would not say this on her own initiative. However, as he chose, Joey frowned slightly. Chapter 15. I bought you groceries, but you asked me to eat oysters. Joey pushed the shopping cart and followed Lin Ruobing. At the beginning, Lin Ruobing would ask Joey for his opinion when selecting ingredients. Only after seeing Joey nod did she put the ingredients into the shopping cart. However, when she walked to the counter where the seafood was placed, Lin Ruobing picked up an oyster without even looking back. He put it directly into Joey's shopping cart without even looking at Joey. 1, 2, 3. Seeing that Lin Ruobing wanted to take more, Joey asked helplessly, "Can you eat so much?" When Lin Ruobing heard Joey asking her, she acted as if she didn't hear it. After thinking for a moment, he took another oyster and put it into the shopping cart. Eating oysters is a good way to replenish your body, but this is not the right way. Could it be that Lin Ruobing wanted to make a nourishing oyster soup? Seeing Joey staring at her, Lin Ruobing's face turned red. She had previously told her best friend Zhang Shui about her grocery shopping and cooking experience with Joey. The little girl Zhang Shui has been instilling in Lin Ruobing the idea that if a man eats oysters, his sexual abilities will improve. At first, Lin Ruobing's cheeks turned red when she heard this, and she kept scolding Zhang Shui for being a dirty woman with impure thoughts. However, Zhang Shui said indifferently that Lin Ruobing was a person who had experienced many storms, but she was still a rookie. When Zhang Shui said this, it brought back memories of that night between Lin Ruobing and Joey. He hung up the phone with a red face, and finally called Zhang Shui a slut. However, after entering the supermarket and seeing the oysters, Lin Ruobing couldn't help but think of Zhang Shue's words. I was wondering if what Zhang Shue said was true, or if it was just some strange coincidence. Lin Ruobing then picked out several oysters and put them into the shopping cart, not daring to look at Joey the whole time. Ahem, what else should we buy next? In order to hide her embarrassment, Lin Ruobing asked Joey with a guilty look on her face. We have almost finished buying everything, let's go back. Hearing Joey say this, Lin Ruobing nodded, but the next moment, she suddenly realized and said, by the way, it seems that there is no toilet paper at home, why not buy some more? Hearing this, Joey nodded. However, Lin Ruobing took the shopping cart and said to Joey, I'm a little tired, you just go over there and get some, I'll wait for you here, okay? Hearing Lin Ruobing say she was tired, Joey asked with some concern, are you okay? Did you walk around too much today? Lin Ruobing was pregnant, and Joey knew that walking for a long time might be bad for the fetus. But Lin Ruobing smiled and said, it's okay, just go. Seeing Lin Ruobing's relaxed look, Joey nodded, okay, wait for me here, I'll be back soon. Joey ran towards the area where toilet paper was sold, and not long after, he came back with several large bags of toilet paper. However, after Joey came back, he could not find Lin Ruobing anywhere. When Joey saw that Lin Ruobing was missing, he immediately became anxious. Auntie, have you seen the girl who bought oysters here before? Joey hurriedly asked the aunt who was guarding the oysters. The aunt looked at Joey strangely, there are many girls who buy oysters from me. Who knows which one you are asking about? After hearing what his aunt said, Joey immediately started to gesture. She is a beautiful girl who wears a tank top and has a sweet smile. Auntie recalled for a moment and asked, are you talking about Xiaobing? I saw her from a distance just now, and she even greeted me. Hearing this, Joey was a little dumbfounded. Even the auntie in the supermarket knew Lin Ruobing. Her popularity was too good. Joey didn't care how the aunt knew Lin Ruobing, and asked her where Lin Ruobing had gone. The aunt said to him, Xiaobing has already pushed the shopping cart to check out. You should go to the exit to find her. Hearing this, Joey hurried towards the supermarket where the checkout was. When he arrived at the checkout area of the supermarket, he saw Lin Ruobing standing on tiptoe and looking into the supermarket from a distance. Seeing that Lin Ruobing was safe and sound, Joey felt much more relieved. Joey checked out and walked out of the supermarket and asked, why didn't you wait for me there? I almost thought you were lost. Lin Ruobing lowered her head with some self-blame and said, I'm sorry, Joey, I forgot to bring my cell phone. Lin Ruobing just wanted to come over and pay in advance. She knew Joey didn't have much money, but she also took the man's dignity into consideration. That's why she deliberately lied that there was not enough toilet paper at home. Fortunately, she brought cash with her when she went out today, otherwise she wouldn't know how to pay the bill. Joey seemed to see what Lin Ruobing was thinking, and said jokingly with a smile, even if you want to rush to pay the bill, you have to join me. I'm more worried about your and the baby's safety than my face. As he spoke, Joey took Lin Ruobing's hand. Joey's sudden words and actions completely confused Lin Ruobing. I won't do this next time. Lin Ruobing spoke to Joey like a child who had done something wrong. Silly, you are doing this for my own good. Joey reached out and scratched Lin Ruobing's nose, and said with a doting look on his face. Lin Ruobing lowered her head again in embarrassment, but her face was filled with a happy smile. The flirting scene between Joey and Lin Ruobing aroused the envy and jealousy of a group of grown men passing by them. When a couple walked by them, the woman complained to her husband. Look at her husband, and then look at yourself. How did I end up with a humorless old man like you? What's wrong with me? What happened? I'm so confused. At this moment, the man was confused. It is true that when you are on the road, disaster may come from the sky. And when Lin Ruobing heard the woman say husband. In fact, she was saying that Joey was her husband. Thinking of this, Lin Ruobing blushed and her heart beat fast again. Joey naturally heard what the woman said, but instead of being nervous, he was a little excited. Let's go, I'll make you a big meal when we get back. Joey naturally took Lin Ruobing's hand, but they both felt a little awkward. But Joey believes that as he and Lin Ruobing get along with each other, their feelings will grow deeper and deeper. On the way back, the old men and women were still doing recreational activities in the park. Seeing this scene, Joey thought of his parents in his hometown. He hasn't had time to tell his parents about Lin Ruobing's pregnancy. Both my parents are honest rural people, and they attach great importance to family education. If they knew that Lin Ruobing was pregnant with their child, the two elders would definitely let them get married quickly to avoid being criticized after the girl got pregnant. Seeing that Joey was lost in thought, Lin Ruobing turned around and asked in confusion, "What are you thinking about?" Joey finally reacted when he heard Lin Ruobing asking him. He smiled and shook his head and said, "No, nothing. I was just thinking, if my parents knew that I not only have a wife but also a child, I wonder if they would jump up with excitement." Ah! After hearing what Joey said, Lin Ruobing was stunned for 3 seconds, then reacted. With a flushed face and a panicked expression, he whispered, Who is your wife? And she's not yet? Chapter 16, Baji is a mouthful. Seeing Lin Ruobing's shy look, Joey couldn't help but want to go up and give her a kiss. In the end, impulse prevailed over reason. Baji. There was only a slight sound, and Joey's lips kissed Lin Ruobing's delicate face. Lin Ruobing, feeling a kiss on her cheek, froze in place. It took her a long time to realize that she was kissed by Joey. What are you doing? Lin Ruobing hurriedly looked around. She could only pray in her heart that no one saw it, otherwise she would be really embarrassed. However, things went against her wishes. As soon as Lin Ruobing turned around, she met the eyes of the old men and women who were following her. They all looked at Lin Ruobing with laughter, and couldn't help but joked, "Lin girl, if someone kisses you, shouldn't you reciprocate?" Yes, kiss her back. If you dare to bully our girl Lin, you must kiss her back. Faced with the teasing of the uncles and aunts, not only Lin Ruobing, but even Joey blushed. "Grandpa Zhang, Grandma Li, you are teasing me again. I will ignore you." After saying that, Lin Ruobing quickly turned around and fled. Joey followed closely behind and followed Lin Ruobing's footsteps into the community. Well, am I too impulsive? Seeing that Lin Ruobing was a little anxious, Joey thought he had made a mistake. He immediately blocked Lin Ruobing's way and said seriously, "Yes, I'm sorry, I was abrupt just now. I shouldn't have kissed you without your permission. Baji." However, before Joey could finish his words, Lin Ruobing suddenly stood on tiptoe and placed her thin lips on Joey's cheek. At this moment, Lin Ruobing had her hands behind her back, her head lowered, and her feet were swinging left and right uncontrollably. We're even," Lin Ruobing said in a very soft voice. "What?" Joey reached out and touched his face, feeling somewhat at a loss. How could such a thing be settled? So if I kiss Lin Ruobing once, she will kiss me back? If that's the case, he would be happy to help. When Joey was thinking this, Lin Ruobing sensed a hint of danger from his face. Why are you looking at me?" Lin Ruobing hurriedly bypassed Joey and rushed towards the villa. Her intuition told her that Joey must have been thinking about something bad just now. But Lin Ruobing has no evidence. Back at the villa, Xia Yuhan was lazily lying on the sofa watching TV. Seeing Lin Ruobing and Joey coming back, he glanced at them and then turned his attention to the variety show being broadcast on TV. Lin Ruobing ran over and took Xia Yuhan's arm, saying affectionately, "Aunt, Joey and I bought a lot of delicious food. Joey will cook dinner tonight." "Auntie, you don't know, but Joey's cooking is delicious." Hearing this, Xia Yuhan's expression did not change much. She has eaten too many delicacies from land and sea. No matter how good Joey's cooking skills are, can they be better than those of a chef in a 5-star hotel? Really? Then I'd like to try it carefully. I hope it's really as you said. Xia Yuhan said calmly. "Teacher Xia, Ruobing is too kind. Please don't be offended if my cooking is not tasty." Hearing this, Xia Yuhan just smiled and nodded, but she thought to herself, if the food is not delicious, you'll be prepared to be lonely for the rest of your life. In Xia Yuhan's eyes, a man who can cook is a big plus. After all, Lin Ruobing's diet during pregnancy cannot be neglected. After saying that, Joey said no more, but just walked towards the kitchen carrying several large bags of ingredients. The two women's kitchen is very clean, it is not an exaggeration to say that it is spotless. When Joey put down the bag and prepared to start, Lin Ruobing also ran into the kitchen and helped wash the vegetables, fruits, onions, ginger and garlic. Seeing how serious Lin Ruobing was when doing something, Joey couldn't help but lightly splash the water on her face. Lin Ruobing reacted and looked at Joey, pouting her lips while returning the greeting. Just as the two of them were playing with the water, Joey's movements suddenly stopped. Because of the water splashes Joey had just made, Lin Ruobing's chest was already wet. A vague outline appeared in front of Joey's eyes. He had some feelings when he had sex with Lin Ruobing last time. But the feeling was not strong, just like a dream. Therefore, Joey only has a vague understanding of some of the private parts of girls. At most, I have seen it in movies, but I have never really experienced it. Lin Ruobing, who was playing with the water, saw Joey standing there in a daze and followed his gaze. Lin Ruobing saw that her chest was soaked, and subconsciously covered her chest with her hands. Rogue. After being cursed inwardly by Lin Ruobing, he covered his chest, stood up and ran away with a flushed face. Xia Yuhan in the living room saw Lin Ruobing running out holding her chest. I quickly asked, "What's wrong, Xiaobing?" Seeing her aunt holding her hand, Lin Ruobing's face turned even redder with embarrassment. Xia Yuhan glanced at Lin Ruobing's chest and suddenly frowned. Seeing that her aunt looked unhappy, Lin Ruobing quickly explained, "Aunt, I got wet myself. It has nothing to do with Joey." Lin Ruobing thought Xia Yuhan would blame Joey for this, so she hurried to explain. But Xia Yuhan narrowed her eyes, held her chin with her right hand, and said seriously, "Niece, you seem to have grown up again." Ah. After hearing what Xia Yuhan said, Lin Ruobing wished she could dig a hole in the ground and crawl into it. "Oh, auntie, both of you bully me. I'm going to ignore you." After saying that, Lin Ruobing broke free from Xia Yuhan's hand, turned around and ran upstairs. Seeing this, Xia Yuhan laughed so hard that her mouth almost broke into a crooked shape. However, to Joey's ears, all of this sounded like the words of a tiger or wolf. He didn't expect that Counselor Xia, who was usually strict with himself, was so bold and unrestrained in private. When Xia Yuhan said that Lin Ruobing's thing had grown a little bigger, she actually also took Joey in the kitchen into consideration. So her voice was not very loud, but Joey could hear it clearly. Because while the system gave Joey master-level cooking skills, it also enhanced his various senses several times. Only in this way can you grasp the heat and timing of cooking more accurately. He used the sound to locate the dish, the smell to identify the dish, and the sense of touch. Even though Joey only made a simple dish. However, the techniques and cooking skills used in it are not something that ordinary people can understand. However, Joey just smiled and did not delve into the issue further. Instead, he focused on making a sumptuous and nourishing meal for Lin Ruobing. At this moment, Lin Ruobing ran upstairs and closed the door, her heart beating wildly. If Joey and himself were the only ones staying in the room today, and Joey also wanted that. Did I promise her? Or don't agree to her? Thinking of the other meaning in Joey's eyes when he looked at her, Lin Ruobing's face unconsciously turned red. The voice was somewhat suspicious and said, "Can a pregnant mother do that in the early stages of pregnancy?" Chapter 17 Babies also need nutrition. While Lin Ruobing was running upstairs, Joey started preparing a sumptuous dinner in the kitchen. Joey prepared to make a dish of bone soup with stuffed tofu by heating the wok, adding oil, chopping vegetables and boiling soup all in one go. To make this dish, you need to prepare fried tofu, shrimp, minced chicken, bone soup, rapeseed, etc. First, chop the shrimp into small pieces, mix with the minced chicken to make the filling, and stuff it into the fried tofu that has been cut into small pieces and partially removed. Bring the bone soup to a boil, add the stuffed tofu, cook over low heat, and add a little salt to taste. Finally, add the rapeseed for garnish and a little rice vinegar when serving. The bone soup stuffed tofu made in this way is light and not greasy, and it can also supplement calcium, which is very beneficial to Lin Ruobing and the baby in her belly. In addition, Joey also bought some red dates for Lin Ruobing to eat. Red dates contain a large amount of vitamins, which are very beneficial to human health. Therefore, red dates are also known as natural vitamins. They are very helpful for pregnant women to supplement nutrition and fetal growth and development. It can not only promote the development of the fetal brain, but also enhance the mother's immunity, strengthen the spleen and stomach, calm the nerves and replenish the blood. Soon, Joey brought a sumptuous meal to the table. Xia Yuhan couldn't hold back any longer after smelling the delicious aroma and looked at the table full of dishes. Xia Yuhan asked curiously, "What kind of dish is this? Why does it smell so good?" Seeing that Lin Ruobing was not in the living room, Joey then explained to Xia Yuhan, "This is scrambled eggs with spinach, wolfberry soup for the abdomen, and carp porridge for abortion." When Joey mentioned the word safe pregnancy, Lin Ruobing just came down from upstairs. Seeing Joey introducing a pregnancy-maintaining recipe to Xia Yuhan, Lin Ruobing walked behind Joey. She stretched out her little hand and pinched the other person's waist. Joey had his waist pinched by Lin Ruobing. When I turned around, I saw that Lin Ruobing, who was wet before, had changed her clothes. The simple blue and white striped women's shirt, coupled with summer leg-revealing shorts, perfectly outlines the other person's straight, white long legs. Paired with the permed and dyed yellow-brown wavy curls, she looks like a cool and aloof school goddess. When people see it, they feel it is sacred and can only be admired from a distance but not desecrated. Seeing Lin Ruobing coming over, Xia Yuhan waved intentionally or unintentionally and said, "Come on, niece, this is the tonic soup your husband made for you to nourish your pregnancy. Come and try it. Is it delicious?" When Lin Ruobing heard Xia Yuhan calling her niece, she immediately thought of the scene where she said she had grown up. Suddenly, Lin Ruobing couldn't help but pinch Zhou Yi again. Zhou Yi was stunned and thought to himself, "This little girl, teacher Xia is talking to you, why are you pinching me?" Lin Ruobing was embarrassed and Zhou Yi became the victim. Lin Ruobing and Zhou Yi sat down in front of Xia Yuhan and looked at the table full of delicious food. Xia Yuhan couldn't wait to take a bite, but for the sake of face, she pretended to be an elder and looked at the two of them. "Xiao Bing, you have to eat more. This is what Zhou Yi prepared carefully for you. It's good for your health. Look, this is some kind of pork rib soup. How does it taste?" Seeing her aunt like this, Lin Ruobing looked at the pork rib soup on the table with some suspicion. In fact, he had already smelled it upstairs. She had already experienced Zhou Yi's cooking skills at Qianzhou restaurant. But faced with a table full of delicious and tempting dinner, how could my aunt resist? Lin Ruobing was not pretentious and was about to pick up a spoon to scoop up a bowl. However, Zhou Yi took the lead and brought the pork rib soup to Lin Ruobing. Xia Yuhan couldn't help but twitch the corners of her mouth as she watched the scene. What happened to respecting teachers? Don't these two know what traditional virtues are? Seeing Zhou Yi bringing the pork rib soup to her, Lin Ruobing whispered, "Thank you." Seeing that Lin Ruobing was quite polite, Zhou Yi waved his hand and said, "Ruobing, try it and see how it tastes. Drinking this will be good for your body and the baby in your belly." Hearing Zhou Yi say this, Lin Ruobing's face turned slightly red, and her little hands under the table reached out to pinch Zhou Yi's waist again. Although Zhou Yi felt pain, his expression showed a hint of pain and happiness. Xia Yuhan, who was standing opposite them, looked at them suspiciously and asked, "Why are you so excited about Xiaobing drinking soup?" "Xia, teacher Xia, it's okay. I just want to see if the dishes I cook are to your taste." "Teacher Xia, you're welcome. Move your chopsticks." This is what Xia Yuhan was waiting for. She had long wanted to taste the sumptuous meal on the table. Although Lin Ruobing can make some breakfast, it is nothing compared to Zhou Yi. It's impossible for the two of them to eat at a big restaurant every day, and they are tired of ordering takeout. Today, there is finally a free chef to cook. How could Xia Yuhan miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity? Then I'll be welcome. Xia Yuhan picked up the chopsticks and took a bite. Just one bite, and she fell in love with it. From childhood to adulthood, she has never eaten such delicious food. Even though she had eaten delicacies from land and sea, abalone and lobster, the dishes cooked by Zhou Yi gave her an indescribable feeling. While Xia Yuhan was eating the food in her mouth, the taste of her childhood came to her mind. That's the smell of mom. Originally, I heard from Lin Ruobing that Zhou Yi's cooking is very good, but Xia Yuhan has eaten delicacies from land and sea. Obviously, she didn't take this to heart. However, now she realized that Zhou Yi's cooking skills were even better than those of the chefs in five-star hotels. Auntie, what's wrong with you?" Seeing tears in Xia Yuhan's eyes, Lin Ruobing asked worriedly. "No, nothing, I'm just happy." Xia Yuhan came back to her senses and realized that she was crying. She reached out and wiped the corners of her eyes, and said to Zhou Yi, "Have you ever learned to cook?" Hearing this, Zhou Yi nodded and said, "I have learned a little." Xia Yuhan just smiled slightly at what Zhou Yi had learned. I think this is just Zhou Yi's humble statement. The other party is able to possess such cooking skills. If it is not a family tradition, then it must have been taught by a master. However, Xia Yuhan did not ask any further questions. Lin Ruobing only had eyes for Zhou Yi. However, Xia Yuhan had a lot to consider. After all, after they had a child, they would have to worry about the daily necessities. Zhou Yi is still a student and cannot afford to raise a child. However, after eating the food made by Zhou Yi, Xia Yuhan was no longer worried. Even if Zhou Yi cannot complete his studies successfully, he can still support Lin Ruobing and the children with this skill. Although Xia Yuhan could help the two of them, it was not a long-term solution. While thinking this in their minds, Xia Yuhan and Lin Ruobing began to finish the food on the table. At this moment, Xia Yuhan no longer had the authority of a counselor and just kept putting the food on the table into her mouth. If it weren't for Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing, she would have wanted to lick the plate clean. Seeing the two wolfing down their food, Zhou Yi said, "Eat slowly. If it's not enough, I'll make more. The two girls' mouths were full of food. Xia Yuhan simply ignored Zhou Yi's words and just focused on eating. Only Lin Ruobing said incoherently, Zhou Yi, the food you cook is so delicious. Eat it quickly, don't waste it. Seeing Lin Ruobing's satisfied look, Zhou Yi couldn't help but say, well, eat more. The baby also needs nutrition. Chapter 18. Wipe the mouth of the school beauty and want to kiss her. When Lin Ruobing heard Zhou Yi mention the baby in her belly, she coughed up the soup in her mouth. Seeing this, Zhou Yi hurriedly took the handkerchief and carefully wiped the corners of Lin Ruobing's mouth. Eat slowly, there's not enough here, there's still plenty in the pot. Zhou Yi wiped the soup from the corner of Lin Ruobing's mouth while speaking in a gentle voice. Seeing Zhou Yi's gentle movements, at this moment, their cheeks almost touched each other. Feeling the masculine scent coming from Zhou Yi, Lin Ruobing's face turned red instantly. However, Zhou Yi ignored it and just wiped the soup from the corner of Lin Ruobing's mouth with a handkerchief. For a moment, Zhou Yi thought in his mind that if Counselor Xia Yuhan was not here, he might have just put the soup in Lin Ruobing's mouth and drank it all. However, as soon as this evil thought appeared, it was extinguished by Xia Yuhan's gaze. Seeing Zhou Yi gently wiping the corner of his niece's mouth, Xia Yuhan, who has been single for many years, it was as if something hit her chest violently. These two juniors were feeding her dog food. This is outrageous. My uncle can tolerate it, but my aunt can't. But now she has no way to deal with the young couple Lin Ruobing and Zhou Yi. I had no choice but to concentrate on drinking the pork rib soup in the bowl. After finishing one bowl, I wanted to get another bowl. However, Zhou Yi pushed the bowl of bone soup in front of Lin Ruobing. Said, Ruobing, drink more, I haven't seen you drink much. No, it's okay. I can drink it myself. Seeing Zhou Yi running around for her, Lin Ruobing pretended to be calm on the surface, but she was actually very happy in her heart. However, Xia Yuhan, who was left out, stared at the two people showing their affection in front of her with her eyes wide open. His forehead was covered with black lines, and he was about to cover Zhou Yi's face with the bowl in his hand. Seeing Xia Yuhan looking aggrieved, Zhou Yi turned around. Still looking confused, he asked, Teacher Xia, why don't you eat? Xia Yuhan almost vomited blood. Don't you have any idea whether I can drink the soup or not? Xia Yuhan was so angry at Zhou Yi that she was speechless. If it weren't for the fact that Zhou Yi's cooking was delicious, she would have kicked him out long ago. After dinner, Zhou Yi was naturally responsible for all the cleanup work such as washing dishes and wiping the table. Xia Yuhan was lying comfortably in the living room, watching a mindless variety show. Lin Ruobing wanted to help, but Zhou Yi did not allow her to do anything and just asked her to watch from the side. Suddenly, Lin Ruobing seemed to remember something and ran back to the room. He took out a cell phone stand and made a yeah gesture to the camera of the cell phone. Lin Ruobing is a host on the Taiyan platform. Yesterday she promised her fans to show them the environment in which she lives. Zhou Yi's arrival today almost made Lin Ruobing forget about this matter. Lin Ruobing, hello, fans. Seeing Lin Ruobing come online, the wolf friends who had been waiting in front of their mobile phone screens began to send gifts. Sitting on a grave and teasing ghosts, Sister Lin hasn't been online for the past 2 days, I miss her so much. Lao Wang next door, come on, foreigner, I'm the one who misses Miss Lin the most. I am your father, both of you get out of my way, I want to see Miss Lin's boudoir. Lin Maisie's boudoir. Lin Maisie's boudoir. Lin Maisie's boudoir. Led by several big names on the list, many people typed subtitles on the screen expressing their desire to see Lin Ruobing's boudoir. Soon, the rocket sports cars followed suit. Seeing the enthusiastic interaction on the screen, Lin Ruobing couldn't help but smile and said, the boudoir is a bit messy today, so I won't show it to you yet. I'll show you the living room. When Lin Ruobing turned the camera to the living room, another wave of barrage of comments appeared on the screen. Rich woman. Rich woman. Is the rich lady Lin still looking for a son-in-law? I don't want to work hard anymore. I want to be with a rich lady. The subtitles on the screen had already covered Lin Ruobing, however, when the camera of Lin Ruobing moved to the kitchen. Suddenly, a series of barrages appeared on the screen of Lin Ruobing's live broadcast room. Oh my god, why is there a man in Miss Lin's villa? Lao Wang next door, no way, who is this person, and how come he got there before me, Lao Wang? Plane hits cannon, pull out the Italian cannon for me and blow him up. My dear colleagues, please be patient. It might just be the cleaner hired by Miss Lin. Don't you see that he has been cleaning? Who has a grenade in his crotch? This brother is absolutely right. Lin is a natural beauty. How could she possibly fall in love with such an ordinary person? Don't think too much. Led by a few people, a group of netizens echoed and typed, "What you said is absolutely right, you have a keen eye for talent." However, Lin Ruobing saw it and pouted, looking at the viewers in the live broadcast room with an unhappy expression. Seeing this, everyone was a little unsure. As we all know, Lin Ruobing is better than those female anchors who pose in coquettish ways. With absolute strength and good looks, Lin Ruobing not only sings well, but also has professional dance training. Moreover, Lin Ruobing is not primarily concerned with profit, but mainly with sharing her singing and dancing skills. Many people who gave rewards did so voluntarily, and Lin Ruobing had never asked for a penny from fans in the live broadcast room. Instead, he advised everyone to consume rationally, saying that Lin Ruobing's behavior was not recommended according to the platform's profit rules. But Lin Ruobing's live broadcast room is so famous and has so many fans that the platform turned a blind eye to Lin Ruobing's behavior. Seeing Lin Ruobing walk into the kitchen, the viewers in the live broadcast room cheered. What kind of food does Miss Lin usually eat? Let us take a look. What Miss Lin eats is not something you mortals can see. Let me take a look at it alone. I calculated with my fingers that what Sister Lin eats must be the best food in the world. Hurry up and make some for me, so that my life on earth will not be in vain. Lin Ruobing saw all kinds of comments in the comments, and immediately waved to Joey, who was washing dishes. Joey, look here. Hearing Lin Ruobing calling him, Joey made a gesture to the camera of his mobile phone. The cleaner at Lin Dayu's house is so lucky. This is a blessing that my wife has earned in 8 lifetimes. I also want to be the cleaner at Miss Lin's house. I want to help Miss Lin unclog the sewer every day, hee. Stop talking, stop talking. I suspect you were driving, but I just don't have any evidence. Ban. Seeing that some viewers in the live broadcast room started to make trouble, Lin Ruobing's face became slightly hot. I originally wanted to ban that person, but after thinking about it, I reminded him. Please be careful with your words. This won't happen again. Lin Ruobing said so. Joey looked at Lin Ruobing. It was no longer a rare thing for college students to make extra money by live streaming. However, when people kept talking about the fact that Joey was the cleaner hired by Lin Ruobing, a netizen named defended, "What cleaner? This is my sister Lin's boyfriend. You should all open your eyes and take a look." As soon as these words were spoken, the barrage of comments exploded. How is that possible? Who is leading the discussion? It must be you, Faye. What evidence do you have that he is Lin Dayu's boyfriend? Yes, you must produce evidence, otherwise we will collectively punish you. Chapter 19, Staying at Lin Dayu's Villa. Seeing that the atmosphere in the live broadcast room began to become tense, Lin Ruobing frowned again. This is the second time such a discordant situation has occurred in the live broadcast room today because of Joey's appearance. Faye and Imoshu, I just know that he is Sister Lin's boyfriend, and he is also a great cook. You people should stop having such wishful thinking and don't be sad until dawn. At this moment, Wu Feifei was sitting on the bed, staring at the screen of her mobile phone. She has always been a fan of the live broadcast room and can be said to be truly in love with Lin Ruobing. Moreover, Lin Ruobing is an alumnus of Yunqing University, and Wu Feifei was just about to reveal her identity. But then he thought, cyber violence is so serious nowadays, if it is exposed by someone with bad intentions, it will not be a good thing for Lin Ruobing, Joey, and himself. So when she saw Lin Ruobing saying in the live broadcast room that she wanted evidence, Wu Feifei could only suppress her impulse. Seeing that Wu Feifei didn't say anything, the viewers in the live broadcast room all made contemptuous gestures. Wu Feifei curled her lips and scratched her head while looking at the live broadcast room. Bomb hidden in crotch, forget it, ignore her, it's all bullshit without evidence, we want to see Lin Dayu's boudoir. Boudoir. The information metabolism in the live broadcast room was too fast, and the topic raised by Wu Feifei was immediately drowned out by other internet trolls. Seeing that others ignored her, Wu Feifei did not insist on her opinion anymore. Seeing that the live broadcast room was no longer concerned about who Joey was, Lin Ruobing's expression relaxed. He said to everyone, "How about I play a song for you today?" Seeing that Lin Ruobing was going to perform her talent, the rocket sports cars in the live broadcast room started flashing like crazy again. Lin Ruobing continued, "Dear friends, please consume rationally." As soon as Lin Ruobing said this, the sports car rockets in the live broadcast room started flashing like crazy again. As the saying goes, the most beautiful women in the world come from Suzhou and Hangzhou, and the most beautiful women in Suzhou and Hangzhou come from Yuncheng. Yuncheng is a first-tier metropolis, and Yuncheng University is the leading university in Daxia. Naturally, it also attracted a large number of outstanding students to come for teaching, including Lin Ruobing, the school beauty who topped the 100 beauties list of Yuncheng University. In addition to her appearance surpassing other beauties, her talent, fame and influence are also among the best in Yuncheng University. Lin Ruobing was wearing a tank top, knee-length legs, and black ribbon high heels. Zhou Yi, who came out of the kitchen after washing the dishes, was stunned when he saw Lin Ruobing's outfit. Black stockings, hot pants, and a tank top make Lin Ruobing's figure look even more attractive. Lin Ruobing sat down in front of the piano and placed the phone holder on it. The slender white fingers danced on the black and white piano keys, and the piano sounds were like flowing clouds in water, refreshing the heart. While Zhou Yi was staring in a daze, Xia Yuhan suddenly appeared behind him. "Is Xiaobing's body hot?" Hearing this, Zhou Yi reacted and couldn't help but cough twice. By now, Zhou Yi has adapted to the reversal of the image of this counselor who is usually cold and serious. He chuckled and said, "Teacher Xia, you are just as beautiful." After hearing Zhou Yi's words, Xia Yuhan obviously didn't react. She didn't expect Zhou Yi to speak like this, but Xia Yuhan was a college counselor after all, and her psychological quality was no match for a student like Zhou Yi. Then he asked back, "You haven't answered the question I asked you yet, stop trying to be tricky. Among the girls you've seen, what's Xiaobing's figure like?" Zhou Yi touched the back of his head and turned to look at Lin Ruobing not far away. He nodded somewhat embarrassedly and said, "Teacher Xia, do you really want me to tell you?" Hearing this, Xia Yuhan glared at him again. Zhou Yi smiled awkwardly and said, "Ruobing is the school beauty. She must have a top-notch figure." Hearing Zhou Yi's answer, Xia Yuhan nodded with satisfaction. When she turned around, he asked again out of the blue, "You can rest here tonight. I'll let you stay in Xiaobing's room. How about that?" "Ah." Zhou Yi obviously didn't react to Xia Yuhan's gaze. Without waiting for her to refuse, Xia Yuhan continued, "I have something to go out tonight and will be back very late. You must seize the opportunity." After saying this, Xia Yuhan gave Zhou Yi a meaningful smile. Zhou Yi couldn't handle this. After all, she was his aunt. Why did he seem to hope that something special would happen between him and Lin Ruobing? Xia Yuhan didn't care what Zhou Yi thought and turned around and went upstairs. After a while, she packed her things and was carrying a small bag in her left hand. She walked down the stairs in her high heels, gave Zhou Yi a look that said "come on," then opened the door and left the living room of the villa. Seeing this, Zhou Yi could only nod politely, but his face was filled with embarrassment. Ding, the host has entered the dungeon mission. 1. Choose to stay at Lin Ruobing's villa. After completing the stay, you will be rewarded with a home car and a hidden treasure chest. 2nd, choose to refuse to stay overnight. After completing this, you will gain master-level music skills. After gaining the skills, the music you play can help calm your mind, nourish your fetus, and calm your spirit. I saw the light blue screen that suddenly appeared in my mind. Zhou Yi also roughly understood the pattern of when the system would send out tasks. The system will not assign tasks and rewards for no reason. The system will only generate tasks and rewards when things related to you stimulate the system tasks. As for the exact mechanism of the system task operation, Zhou Yi has no idea now. However, faced with the two choices before him, Zhou Yi considered them carefully. In the end, he chose to refuse to stay overnight. It was not because Zhou Yi didn't want to, but because Lin Ruobing was pregnant at the moment. If the master-level music skills rewarded by the system really have the miraculous effect of maintaining a healthy pregnancy, Zhou Yi would refuse to stay overnight without hesitation. After all, Lin Ruobing is pregnant now, so they can't be too aggressive. Seeing that Lin Ruobing was still playing the piano, Zhou Yi gained a lot of knowledge about music performance in his mind after he chose to refuse to stay overnight. At this moment, Zhou Yi listened to the piano playing by Lin Ruobing and immediately knew which tone corresponded to which key. Lin Ruobing has already had an excellent grasp of the ups and downs of piano music. If he can continue to delve deeper into it, he will definitely go further on the path of piano playing. At this moment, Zhou Yi heard that the song Lin Ruobing was playing was a very popular song at the moment. Goddesses always bring their own traffic and topics, not to mention that a school beauty goddess like Lin Ruobing is also multi-talented. Inadvertently, Zhou Yi suddenly saw a violin on the stand in the living room. Joey listened to Lin Ruobing's piano and couldn't help but want to play a song. However, seeing that Lin Ruobing was playing the piano live, Joey felt embarrassed to disturb her. He just walked to the violin and picked it up. Lin Ruobing also took a break and entered the communication session. However, a different barrage of comments suddenly appeared on Lin Ruobing's screen. "Sister Lin, does your cleaner want to play the violin? Lao Wang next door, you came into my Lin Dayu's villa and wanted to have a love talk with her. My neighbor Wang's 30-meter-long sword is already thirsty for it. Crotch hidden bomb, the cleaner has started playing the violin part-time. Lin Nini, don't let your cleaner break the violin." Looking at the comments on the screen, Lin Ruobing turned around with a puzzled look on her face. She saw that Joey had already picked up the violin that had special meaning to her. Chapter 20, Kissing the Campus Beauty Goddess for the First Time. Lin Ruobing was about to step forward to stop him, but Joey started playing the violin. Suddenly, a pleasant violin sound rang in Lin Ruobing's ears. Lin Ruobing, who wanted to step forward to stop it, suddenly stopped. That violin has special meaning to Lin Ruobing because it was the violin her mother used when she was alive. When Lin Ruobing was a child, her mother told her that if she met a boy she liked in the future, she should give him this violin. The reason why Lin Ruobing was anxious just now was that she was afraid that Joey would break the violin. After all, given Joey's family background, learning the violin is a luxury. However, Lin Ruobing did not expect that there was no sense of incongruity at the moment Joey played the violin. The melodious piano music naturally reached the live broadcast room, and the viewers in the room immediately became excited. Many people asked Lin Ruobing if the person playing the violin was really a cleaner. "Bomb hidden in crotch, I give full marks to this violin playing, no wonder he was able to apply for the cleaning job of the beautiful Lin." Those who had been criticizing Joey were also shocked by his piano playing. Joey's piano music seemed to penetrate the soul, making the noisy world completely quiet at this moment. Even Lin Ruobing herself was stunned where she was. Joey's piano music made her fall into deep memories. She seemed to see her mother playing the violin for her when she was a child. At that time, Lin Ruobing would fall asleep to the sound of her mother's piano every day. When Joey picked up the violin, he was just thinking about playing a song. Unexpectedly, he was so immersed in his thoughts that he didn't even notice that Lin Ruobing had red eyes and was walking towards him while sobbing softly. When the viewers in the live broadcast room saw this scene, everyone who was still confused a second ago was stunned. The next second, their eyes widened in surprise, because they saw Lin Ruobing actually threw herself into Joey's arms. What followed was the sound of Lin Ruobing crying. The sudden change made the viewers in the live broadcast room unable to react. Many people sent comments to inquire about the situation, and they admitted that Lin Ruobing's cleaner playing the violin was very touching. But it hasn't reached the point where people would throw themselves into his arms. "Lao Wang next door, damn it, I want to be a cleaner, I want Lin Dayu to hug me, why is it not Lao Wang next door who is hugging me? Treasure hidden in crotch, I don't accept it either, I can play the violin, and I want a hug too." Seeing Lin Ruobing throw herself into Joey's arms, wailing sounds rang out in the live broadcast room. However, Lin Ruobing lay on Joey's chest, crying so hard that Joey couldn't help but feel distressed. She touched Lin Ruobing's pretty face, and then wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes. Comforting her, "Ruobing, don't cry. Everything will be fine as long as I am here." Although Joey didn't know why Lin Ruobing was crying, he still comforted her. In order to stop the other person from being sad, Lin Ruobing cried for more than 10 minutes, and Joey just held her quietly. Lin Ruobing's live broadcast room was already in an uproar. Why did she hug him? Even if Miss Lin was sad about something, she didn't have to cry in the cleaner's arms for so long. Lin Ruobing's unusual behavior reminded the viewers in the live broadcast room of the bombshell that Wu Feifei had dropped before. Lin Ruobing's boyfriend? Could it be that this cleaning guy is really Miss Lin's boyfriend? The viewers in the live broadcast room couldn't help but think of this topic. Before, everyone thought that Wu Feifei had made it up. But when he saw Lin Ruobing throw herself into Joey's arms, he immediately reacted. At this moment, Wu Feifei saw Joey and Lin Ruobing hugging each other. She couldn't help but put her hand on her chin like a crazy girl. Senior sister Lin and Joey are really good at showing off their affection. Wu Feifei saw Joey gently wiping Lin Ruobing's tears in the live broadcast room. The next moment, Joey's lips kissed Lin Ruobing's forehead. Now it's not just Wu Feifei, but also the number 1 and number 2 on Lin Ruobing's live broadcast room, as well as a large army of water friends. There were bloody blades shot out in the barrage. At this moment, Joey's kiss made many otakus heartbroken. Fuck, this is too exciting, the second one is really awesome. Although I didn't kiss Lin Xiaohua on the mouth, but considering their relationship, I'm afraid the second brother won't go back to the dormitory tonight. At this moment, the dormitory leader Li Wenchuan looked at Lin Ruobing's live broadcast room and cursed out loud. What do you mean, why are you still looking at the second sister-in-law? Boss, don't you understand the rules of the underworld? Coveting my second sister-in-law is a serious crime and will result in the death penalty of 3 cuts and 6 holes. When the third brother Du Tao heard Li Wenchuan mention Lin Ruobing, he also pulled over a stool and sat over. When he saw Joey kissing Lin Ruobing's forehead in Lin Ruobing's live broadcast room, suddenly, she felt that her midnight snack didn't taste good anymore. Li Wenchuan and she were both die-hard fans of Lin Ruobing. Who would have known that his goddess would be seduced by his good roommate? Just when Li Wenchuan wanted to take a screenshot and send it to Joey, suddenly, the screen of the live broadcast room went black. It directly shows that the host is offline and cannot be watched. Li Wenchuan and Du Tao both looked heartbroken and regretful. If Du Tao hadn't pulled him back, Li Wenchuan would have almost smashed the computer. Brother, don't smash it, that's my computer. Du Tao protected his computer like a calf, fearing that Li Wenchuan would send his girlfriend to see God if he got excited. Without his girlfriend, how would he get through the long and agonizing nights? At this moment, in Lin Ruobing's villa. After feeling Joey's kiss on her forehead, Lin Ruobing looked at Joey with some grievance in her big watery eyes. Seeing Lin Ruobing like this, Joey immediately panicked. Before, when he saw Lin Ruobing crying sadly, he hugged her in his arms out of heartache. Then he couldn't help but kiss the other's parents. At this moment, Lin Ruobing's face turned slightly red and she looked at him coldly. Joey felt a little unsure, and quickly explained. Ruobing, I didn't mean it. I just saw that you were a little sad, so I wanted to comfort you. Baji. However, before Joey could finish his words, Lin Ruobing unexpectedly left a light kiss on his cheek. After kissing Joey, Lin Ruobing turned around and ran upstairs. Joey stared blankly at Lin Ruobing's leading back, and unconsciously reached out to touch his cheek. Lin Ruobing, she kissed me on her own initiative? Ding, the host kissed Lin Ruobing for a long time for the first time, and was kissed back by Lin Ruobing. Special reward of 500,000 Chinese yuan, a latest model BMW car, and a hidden reward treasure chest. There is a certain chance of getting a surprise when you open the treasure chest. At this moment, Joey was still immersed in Lin Ruobing's kiss. Only then did he realize that by kissing Lin Ruobing, he not only received 500,000 yuan, but was also rewarded with a latest model BMW. The latest model of BMW would cost at least 5 or 600,000, if you calculate it this way. The system rewards about 1 million for kissing Lin Ruobing, which is visible. If you open the treasure chest, there will be many surprises. Lin Ruobing, who had kissed Joey, ran into the room with her heart beating fast. Just now, Lin Ruobing ran away immediately after kissing Joey because she discovered it. When she was kissing Joey, he seemed to have some reaction. Lin Ruobing was not sure if that feeling was an illusion. However, in order to prevent Joey from pushing her down impulsively, Lin Ruobing pushed Joey away with her only remaining rationality. The live broadcast was on just now. If something really happened between Joey and me, would it have to be broadcast live? Chapter 21. Don't leave tonight, stay with me, okay? Joey looked at Lin Ruobing, who was jogging away, and touched his lips with his hand. Then he put down the violin, came to Lin Ruobing's door, and asked. Ruobing, Teacher Xia won't be back until very late tonight, aren't you afraid? At this moment, Lin Ruobing, who was leaning against the door, blushed and began to have wild thoughts in her mind. No, I'm not afraid. What did Joey mean by saying this? Did he want to stay overnight? Lin Ruobing thought so in her heart, but she was pregnant with Joey's child, so the two of them were nominally husband and wife. We can't let Joey live outside forever. Just as Joey was standing at Lin Ruobing's door, a prompt sound came from the live broadcast room. Hearing the noise coming from downstairs, Joey slowly walked downstairs. Then he waved politely to the many internet trolls in the live broadcast room. Seeing Joey appear, many viewers in Lin Ruobing's live broadcast room were excited. A 98K in his hand, isn't this the cleaning man? Why are you still here with Lin Dayu? A bomb hidden in the crotch, oh shit, I'm not going to spend the night at the beautiful Lin's place tonight. Originally this was just a joke from a netizen, but Joey said without thinking. It's not impossible to stay here overnight. As soon as Joey finished speaking, the viewers in the live broadcast room became agitated. They shot rows of bloody blades on the barrage, and some even threw grenades. Boy, what's your name? Leave your address if you can. School Beauty Lynn belongs to all of us. Don't even think about getting your hands on her alone. She's our goddess. Friends in the live broadcast room called for a condemnation against Joey. However, facing the envy, jealousy, and hatred of the viewers in the live broadcast room, Joey directly threw out a thunder. It's getting late, it's time to take a shower, you guys chat first, I'll go take a shower in the bathroom. After saying this, without waiting for the viewers in the live broadcast room to react, Joey made a move to take off his clothes. This made the viewers in the live broadcast room spit out blood, and they all roared with unwillingness in the barrage. At this moment, Lynn Ruobing also came down from upstairs. Compared to before, Lynn Ruobing looked much calmer, but she still didn't dare to look Joey directly in the eye. She sat in front of the live broadcast room and heard the voices of condemnation from the viewers. Lynn Ruobing frowned slightly and looked at Joey with helplessness in her eyes. Then he said in the live broadcast room, "Okay, friends, today's live broadcast ends here, we will see you another day." After saying that, Lynn Ruobing wanted to close the live broadcast room, but unexpectedly, a blood-red barrage suddenly appeared in the barrage area. "Miss Lynn, go on a date with me. I will treat you well for the rest of my life and make you feel more comfortable than being alive." When this barrage came into Lynn Ruobing's eyes, it immediately gave people a creepy feeling. The netizens who were still immersed in the anger of criticizing Joey did not pay much attention to this barrage message. Lynn Ruobing took a look, but thought of the many similar remarks she had seen in the past. Generally, for any bad remarks, Lynn Ruobing would ban the person from speaking for a period of time and then release him later. But today, Lynn Ruobing felt an indescribable sweetness in her heart for some reason. So I didn't pay attention to this comment, but at this moment, in a dark rental house, a thin man with disheveled hair and dirty face was staring at the screen in Lynn Ruobing's live broadcast room. He was still jerking off rapidly with his hand, garbage was scattered everywhere in the room, and a foul smell of sweat filled the entire room. While the man was shooting his pistol, he took a bite of instant noodles when he had time, and his eyes were always fixed on Lynn Ruobing in the picture. If Joey and Lynn Ruobing were here, they would definitely notice the thin man on the wall. It was filled with densely packed photos, and the girl in the photos was none other than Lynn Ruobing. These were obtained when he followed and secretly photographed Lynn Ruobing and saw Joey appear in Lynn Ruobing's villa. A hint of cruelty flashed in the thin man's eyes, especially when he saw the scene of Joey hugging Lynn Ruobing before. It made the veins on the thin man's forehead bulge and his eyes become gloomy. When Lynn Ruobing appeared on the screen again, his gaze changed from ruthless to obsessed. The blood-red barrage just now was sent by this sloppy, thin man. Then, the man sent out another comment. "You belong to me. No one can take you away from me, not even God. I will not let that man go." There was another eye-catching blood-red barrage. When Lynn Ruobing saw it, her heart suddenly skipped a beat. When other netizens saw these two comments, they couldn't help themselves. "Lao Wang next door, I am Lao Wang here, who dares to act rashly? Don't be afraid, Sister Lynn, I have your brother to protect you. Friends, +1. +1. +1. Here comes a wave of barrage protection." Soon, the comments from the viewers in the live broadcast room completely drowned out the two threatening blood-red comments. When the thin man saw this, his expression became fierce and he wanted to send out a blood-red barrage again. Unexpectedly, the message that popped up was that the thin man had insufficient balance and needed to recharge before he could post the blood-red barrage again. The thin man angrily threw the keyboard to the ground and slammed the table with both hands, causing the rotten instant noodle soup box on the table to scatter all over the floor. I want to kill him." After shutting down the live broadcast room, Lynn Ruobing recalled the blood-red words spoken by the skinny man, and felt a slight chill on her back. "And for some reason, I felt a little nervous." At this time, Joey's voice suddenly came, "Ruobing, it's getting late, I will go back to rest first and come to see you tomorrow." After Joey cleaned up the living room again, he spoke to the dazed Lynn Ruobing. "No, Joey, don't leave me, okay?" Lynn Ruobing ran towards Joey in panic and dived into Joey's arms. Seeing that Lynn Ruobing was like a frightened little wildcat, Joey reached out and touched her hair. At first Joey was just testing the waters, but when he saw that Lynn Ruobing did not resist, he continued to touch her soft hair. Comforting, "Don't be afraid, I'm always here." After feeling Joey's broad chest, the panic in Lynn Ruobing's heart disappeared. When Lynn Ruobing was young, her mother was knocked down in public by some unscrupulous fans. There were even people who followed and spied on her family during Lin Ruobing's childhood, even under the protection of her father. Lin Ruobing's life was still affected to a certain extent, so when Lin Ruobing became famous on the music platform, there were also some big bosses on the music platform who wanted to sign Lin Ruobing, but she refused no matter what because she didn't want to repeat the same mistake. However, as Lin Ruobing's fame grows, and with some measures taken by the music platform, she can gain fans and certain income even without signing a contract. Lin Ruobing likes singing, dancing and playing the piano, and she never flirts for profit. As a result, Lin Ruobing became more and more famous and was called the national school beauty goddess by her fans. A likable personality, coupled with a stunning appearance and superb talent. What followed was a large wave of fans chasing after Lin Ruobing, and the thin man was one of them. Joe held Lin Ruobing in his arms and comforted her softly. Unexpectedly, the next moment Lin Ruobing raised her head and said with a wronged look, "Don't leave tonight, stay with me, okay?" Chapter 22, Massaging the School Beauty's Feet. Looking at Lin Ruobing's pitiful appearance, Joey couldn't help but feel refreshed. Lin Ruobing actually took the initiative to ask him to stay. It was late at night, and they were alone in a room with a man and a woman. Did she expect Joey to suppress the throbbing in his heart and be like Liu Xiaohui? At this moment, the charming Lin Ruobing was lying on Joey, and suddenly she felt that something was wrong with Joey. She looked up suddenly and found that Joey's scorching gaze was wandering over her, as if he wanted to eat her. Lin Ruobing reacted and immediately pushed Joey away. Although they both had a child, that was a relationship that happened when they were not conscious. If the two of them were really allowed to stay in the same room, Lin Ruobing really didn't know what to do. Just when Lin Ruobing was hesitating, she felt her body being lifted up by a brutal yet gentle force. "Ah! Joey, what are you doing?" Lin Ruobing was frightened by Joey's sudden action and screamed out in surprise. "I didn't do anything, just held you to sleep." Joey held Lin Ruobing in his arms and walked towards her bedroom. With every step, Lin Ruobing's heart beat violently. Lin Ruobing put her slender arms around Joey's neck and buried her pretty face in his chest. As he was close to Lin Ruobing, a scent belonging to Lin Ruobing rushed into Joey's nostrils. The fragrance was so pleasant that when Joey walked to Lin Ruobing's bed, he was reluctant to put her down. "Joey, what are you thinking about? Why don't you let me go?" Okay. Joey, who was immersed in his imagination, only reacted after being reminded by Lin Ruobing. He slowly placed Lin Ruobing's delicate body on the bed, as the goddess-level campus beauty of Yunqing University. Joey was the first man to enter Lin Ruobing's boudoir, other than Lin Ruobing's father. After Joey put Lin Ruobing down, she covered her face with her hands, looking shy, and was reluctant to take her hands away. Seeing this, Joey couldn't help but joked, "Wife, we even have a child, why are you still so shy?" "Ah! You, what did you call me?" Lin Ruobing thought she had heard wrongly. She suddenly opened her eyes and asked in disbelief. When he said this, Joey was actually very nervous. This was the first time he called Lin Ruobing his wife, and even Joey himself was a little frightened. Lin Ruobing was stunned and stood there, not knowing what to do. Who is your wife? Stop yelling." Lin Ruobing blushed and pulled the quilt over her head. Because the quilt that Lin Ruobing covered himself with was just long enough for one person. So, when Lin Ruobing pulled the quilt to cover her head, her little feet were exposed. Joey was stunned, and in an instant, the voice of the system sounded in his mind again. It is detected that the host calls his wife for the first time, thus starting a new task for the host. Hearing this, Joey was stunned for a moment. New task. This is the first time I asked my wife not to give me a reward, but now I am distributing new tasks? Joey asked suspiciously, "System, why did you assign me a new task?" The system does not need to explain to the host. "Oh my god, are you the boss or am I the boss?" Joey cursed in his heart, and could only ask, "Tell me, what is the task?" Host's new task is now open. Massage Lin Ruobing's feet. After completion, it will be distributed together with the first time calling wife reward. After hearing this, Joey's angry mood relaxed a little, and then he looked towards Lin Ruobing's little feet. Lin Ruobing's toenails were painted with very beautiful nail polish, and her pair of jade feet in black stockings were exposed. Joey took a look and instantly felt his blood boiling. Seeing that Joey hadn't moved for a long time, Lin Ruobing, who was hiding in the quilt, lifted the corner of the quilt suspiciously. I looked at Joey outside through a gap, but I couldn't see Joey in my sight. Lin Ruobing frowned slightly, thinking that Joey had left her. Suddenly, a feeling of grievance came over me. Unexpectedly, before Lin Ruobing could react, she saw the jade feet wearing black stockings. But it was slowly held by a pair of warm big hands. Chapter 23. Someone is eavesdropping outside the door. Ah! Lin Ruobing stretched her foot back in panic, and the quilt was lifted at this moment. Joey, what do you want to do? When Lin Ruobing found out that it was Joey who lifted the quilt, her nervous heart finally calmed down. But after seeing the other person's fiery gaze, the heart that had been relieved was lifted up again. I saw you walked so much today, so I wanted to massage your feet. Rub your feet? At this moment, Lin Ruobing looked at Joey with a flushed face. Her mother once told her that girls' feet should not be touched by anyone. Although she is pregnant with Joey's child, she has not yet obtained the marriage certificate with him. Lin Ruobing was hesitant, but Joey sat down next to her. He reached out and placed Lin Ruobing's feet on his legs. Lin Ruobing was too shy to open her eyes and could only let Joey put her feet on his legs. The next moment, a gentle force gently massaged Lin Ruobing's ankles. At first, Lin Ruobing felt her face was as red as charcoal, but after a while, the pain from her feet made her shut her mouth. Joey saw a look of pain on Lin Ruobing's face and felt a little worried. Because Joey thought of Lin Ruobing's pregnancy and wanted to help her relax by massaging her feet. However, Lin Ruobing's reaction made Joey realize something. Joey turned around, looked at Lin Ruobing and said, "You are sick, do you know that?" Lin Ruobing, lying on the bed, opened her eyes and looked at Joey in disbelief. You are sick," Lin Ruobing said angrily, pouting her lips and ignoring Joey. Joey also realized that what he said caused Lin Ruobing to misunderstand. Then he looked at Lin Ruobing and explained, "That's not what I meant. I gave you a massage just now, and your reaction might be due to something wrong with your body." Lin Ruobing turned back half-doubtingly and asked, "Can you treat illnesses?" Joey touched the back of his head and said awkwardly, "I know a little bit. I'll give you a massage first, and then I'll take you to the hospital." Lin Ruobing wanted to refuse, but seeing Joey's serious look, she finally nodded and agreed. However, Joey kept massaging his feet, and if someone didn't know, they would think something was happening. It was so embarrassing that I had just wrongly blamed her in front of Joey. I have no face. I really have no face. The shame has spread to the Pacific Ocean. Lin Ruobing thought this in her heart and immediately wanted to take back her feet that were wearing stockings. Unexpectedly, Joey held down Lin Ruobing's feet and said gently, "Don't move. Massage requires massaging all the acupuncture points. Otherwise, it's not good for your body." Joey was not lying. If the massage was only done halfway, the meridians and blood vessels would not be completely dilated, which would not be good for Lin Ruobing's body. However, Lin Ruobing was only concerned about her blushing face, so she had no time to listen to Joey's words. "I just kept trying to retract my foot." Lin Ruobing raised her head suspiciously, opened her eyes and looked at Joey who was sitting at her feet. Lin Ruobing's massage had not yet finished, so Joey could only take a deep breath and said, "You, don't move, I'll finish massaging you." Unexpectedly, Lin Ruobing seemed not to have heard and answered irrelevantly, Joey, I heard people say that it hurts a lot, is it true?" When Lin Ruobing spoke, she lowered her head and her voice was as soft as a mosquito. Hearing this, Joey asked in confusion, "Which one?" Joey didn't react at first, so he had to ask. Lin Ruobing thought Joey did it on purpose, and pouted her lips and said, "That's right, that's it." "Ah. What exactly is wrong? Please tell me clearly, otherwise I don't know." Joey turned to look at Lin Ruobing beside him and asked in confusion. Do you really not know, or are you pretending not to know?" "I really don't know." Joey feels like he's been tricked. It's no wonder that Joey didn't understand. It was really because Lin Ruobing didn't express it clearly. Seeing that Joey was determined to get to the bottom of the matter, Lin Ruobing pouted. The voice was as soft as a mosquito and fly again, just two people can't have sex. If Joey didn't understand what Lin Ruobing said before, then he didn't hear it clearly now. "Speak louder, I can't hear you." Hearing this, Lin Ruobing felt that Joey did this on purpose. However, seeing Joey's serious expression, he felt that the other party was unlikely to make things difficult for him. Finally, Lin Ruobing took a deep breath and finally mustered up the courage to say, "I said you can't have sex during pregnancy. Now you've heard it clearly." Hearing this, Zhou Yishan was stunned. What did this mean? He was a man of principles. "Even if he is there, I will." "Oh, no, I will just endure it myself. How could I possibly attack a pregnant woman? Listen carefully, don't worry, I won't touch you during your pregnancy. Joey said seriously. Ah? I don't touch it during pregnancy. Does that mean I can touch it even if I'm not pregnant? That's probably what he meant. When Lin Ruobing thought of this, her face turned red again. There seemed to be a hint of meaningful vigilance in the look he gave Joey. Joey, who was completely unaware of this, continued to touch Lin Ruobing's feet. No, it's massage, Joey corrected his words in his mind. Seeing that Joey was thicker skinned than a solid wall, Lin Ruobing fortunately went with the flow and stopped talking to the shameless man in front of her about whether to be shy or not. She laid her head directly on the pillow, closed her eyes, and quietly enjoyed Joey's service. It's true that Joey's massage was quite good. After a while of massage, Lin Ruobing felt her calves were particularly comfortable. So much so that the fatigue from walking throughout the day began to slowly subside. As the massage went on, Lin Ruobing didn't know whether she was sleepy or because the massage was too comfortable. He actually started to snore slowly, and found that Lin Ruobing had gradually fallen asleep. Joey slowly placed Lin Ruobing's feet on the bed and covered her with the quilt. Joey looked at Lin Ruobing's fair and delicate face and couldn't help but lower his head. With a smack, he gave her a kiss. Then he said, "Good night, wife." The word wife immediately caused Lin Ruobing to react. She responded as if in a dream, but in fact she didn't hear it at all. Seeing this, Joey smiled. He walked to the switch and clicked off the light. Then he turned around, opened the door, and prepared to go back to rest. Unexpectedly, as soon as the door opened, a figure stood up in panic. With a guilty look on his face, he pretended to say, "Today's moon is so round." Joey, who was almost scared by Xia Yuhan outside the door, glanced out the window and saw that it was pitch black there, with no moonlight at all. Only then did I realize that Xia Yuhan was lying outside the door and eavesdropping. I was caught by myself, so I started talking nonsense. "Teacher Xia, what did you hear?" Xia Yuhan coughed and said awkwardly, No, I just got here." She had heard Lin Ruobing's voice coming from inside the house before. She thought that Joey and Lin Ruobing were doing something bad. Chapter 24, Introducing her to my parents. Xia Yuhan looked guilty, which made Joey feel a little weird. However, he did not ask too much, but just said to Xia Yuhan, "Teacher Xia, Ruobing has fallen asleep. If there is nothing else, I will go back to the school dormitory first." Hearing Joey calling his niece so affectionately, Xia Yuhan had the illusion that the daughter she had raised was being taken advantage of by a pig. "Oh, I thought you were staying in Xiaobing's room tonight." Forehead. "Teacher Xia, please be careful with your words. Please be careful with your words." Such vicious words coming out of Lin Ruobing's mouth made Joey, a college student, feel helpless. "Ahem, Mr. Xia, please stop joking and go to bed early. I'll go back first." After saying that, without waiting for Xia Yuhan to speak, Joey walked quickly towards the door. Who knows what weird thing this counselor Xia, who doesn't play by the rules, will come up with next. Seeing Joey fleeing in panic, Xia Yuhan grinned. Then he called out, "Wait a minute, Joey." Hearing Xia Yuhan calling him, Joey, who had walked to the door, turned back suspiciously. "Teacher Xia, do you have anything else to do?" Xia Yuhan had a look of scrutiny in her eyes, and said meaningfully, "Why, now you are also my niece's husband, do you still want to call me Teacher Xia?" Ah. Joey was a little slow to react because Xia Yuhan had asked him to call her sister before. But I felt that the seniority was a bit confusing, so I still called the other party Teacher Xia. But think about it, Lin Ruobing is already pregnant with her own child. According to seniority, Xia Yuhan is Lin Ruobing's aunt, so shouldn't I call her that too? Thinking of this, Joey touched the back of his head and said, "Auntie, is this okay?" Xia Yuhan crossed her arms across her chest. She had just been joking when she asked Joey to call her sister. Since Joey and Lin Ruobing are already in a relationship, it is only natural for her to call me aunt. Xia Yuhan was very pleased with Joey's reserved look. She pretended to be profound and said, "That's more like it, but I still have to remind you that Xiaobing is still pregnant. You have to control yourself, okay? Take control, yourself?" At first, Joey didn't react to what Xia Yuhan meant. But after thinking about it carefully, he finally understood. Joey quickly waved his hands and wanted to explain. However, Xia Yuhan blushed and stopped talking about this topic. In fact, she was only a few years older than Joey, and reminding him of that incident was already very embarrassing for her. So, when Joey wanted to explain, Xia Yuhan immediately stopped him. Okay, it's getting late today, you can go back first and come back to cook for Xiaobing tomorrow. When Xia Yuhan said this, there was a hint of anticipation in her eyes. There was no way the dishes Joey cooked were so delicious that she was extremely greedy. Okay, auntie. After Joey said goodbye to Xia Yuhan, he pushed the door and walked out of the villa. On the way back to the dormitory, Joey was hurrying back when his cell phone suddenly rang. Joey picked up the phone and saw that it was a call from his father Zhou Guoming. After clicking the answer button, Joey said, "Dad, are you still awake so late?" "Well, Xiaoyi, there is something I want to talk to you about. I heard from your mother that you sent 30,000 yuan to your family. You also gave your brother and your sister 10,000 yuan each, right? I have been following the construction team for the past month. When I heard your mother tell me about this, I immediately called you. Where did you get so much money?" Zhou Guoming's voice was very serious. His son was just a college student and suddenly he had so much extra money. Anyone would be suspicious. 50,000 yuan is almost as much as his 2 years' salary. Hearing this, Joey said without hesitation, "Dad, don't worry, that money is the prize I won from the lottery, there is no problem." After hearing what his son said, Zhou Guoming asked again, "When did you start playing the lottery? Why haven't I heard you talk about it before?" Zhou Guoming was still somewhat worried, fearing that his son would not have enough money and would go astray. In recent years, the construction team Zhou Guoming followed has not been doing well in business, and the wages of the construction team members have also dropped sharply. Zhou Guoming has a low level of education and can only make a living by working hard, and his salary is among the lowest in the construction team. The business performance has been poor in the past 6 months, and the boss has been in arrears with their construction team's wages. Several children in the family are also spending money on their studies, but every time Zhou Guoming talks to Joey on the phone, he only reports good news and not bad news. Let them study with peace of mind, find a good job in the future, and leave the mountains. Joey understood that his father Zhou Guoming was an honest man, although he had not received much education. But I still know some principles of how to behave in society, so as not to worry my parents. Joey had already figured out where the money would come from. After Qianzhou Restaurant entered the chain store model, he could also be said to be a college student starting his own business. This would explain why I had so much money. Dad, don't worry. I don't buy this often. I only bought it once. I guess it's just luck. No one can explain this kind of thing clearly. Hearing his son's words, Zhou Guoming was skeptical, but still warned. Xiaoyi, no matter what, remember not to take the crooked path. No matter how poor we are, we must be honest and do our job properly, understand? Joey knew that his father had been working hard outside for the sake of this family. My mother is in poor health and cannot do heavy work. We have spent a lot of money on medical expenses, but her condition has not improved. Whenever Joey thought of this, he wanted to give up his studies and go out to work and earn money. But his father Zhou Guoming stopped him. He was determined to make sure Joey finished college. Only with an education would he not be like him, doing hard work all his life. Dad, don't worry. I'll go home during the National Day holiday and then I'll introduce someone to you. Joey thought, Lin Ruobing is already pregnant with his child, he can't keep it a secret from his parents. National Day is coming soon, and it's a good opportunity to take Lin Ruobing back to meet my parents. I'm sure my parents will like this daughter-in-law. Who is it? Zhou Guoming asked in a puzzled tone. Joey, however, gave a riddle and said, Dad, don't ask yet. It's not the right time yet. You will know when the time comes. You must take care of yourself and don't overwork yourself. Seeing that Joey was speaking to him in a mysterious manner, Zhou Guoming wanted to ask more questions. Unexpectedly, the workers on the construction site urged Zhou Guoming to check the equipment. Zhou Guoming had no choice but to give up, and finally said, No matter who it is, you must remember what I told you, do you hear me? Got it, Dad. After hanging up the phone, Joey felt a little heavy. He looked at his phone and saw that it was already 10 o'clock in the evening. Unexpectedly, his father Zhou Guoming was still working, and he vowed to make a name for himself. So that their parents no longer have to work hard, and so that Lin Ruobing and the baby in her belly can have a good life. In order to make those around him happy, Joey decided to launch his own business plan, starting with Qianzhou Restaurant. Thinking of this, Joey took out his mobile phone again and called someone. Chapter 25 I Can Give You My Body. Hey, Uncle Wu, how's business going now? Joey called Wu Daiyou and proposed to turn Qianzhou Restaurant into a chain store. However, before Wu Dayo could say anything, Joey heard the sound of someone ordering food in the restaurant. "Boss, another plate of crayfish, and one serving of chicken wings and roast goose." Boss, here are my dishes. We have been here for a long time and have been waiting for them." Afterwards, Wu Dayo responded with a few words and said, "It's almost done. Please wait a moment." "Xiaoyi, what can I do for you?" "I'm busy here." After hearing what Wu Dayo said, Joey knew that the Qianzhou restaurant was doing a booming business. So he didn't bother the other party anymore, and just said, "It's okay, Uncle Wu, you go ahead and do your work, I'll talk to you tomorrow." After hanging up the phone, Joey was planning to go back to school, but he heard that the store was doing booming business. "I was too busy, so I changed direction and walked towards Qianzhou restaurant." When Joey arrived at Qianzhou restaurant, he saw the bright lights and feasting in front of the restaurant from afar. The scene with a constant stream of people was completely different from the desolate scene Joey saw a few days ago. From a distance, Joey saw Aunt Wu and Wu Feifei busying around. Wu Feifei's appearance surprised Joey a little. He had heard from Aunt Wu before that her daughter didn't care much about the business of the store. All he did all day was play outside, but I didn't expect that now he is helping out in the store. In addition to Aunt Wu and Wu Feifei, there were two unfamiliar faces that Joey had never seen before. I guess he must be the worker hired by Aunt Wu. When Joey appeared, Wu Feifei had already spotted him and immediately came up to him. He said excitedly, "Joey, why are you here? Where is Sister Ruobing?" As she spoke, Wu Feifei looked behind Joey and saw that Lin Ruobing was not there, with a look of disappointment in her eyes. "She's resting. Do you have anything to do with her?" Joey looked at Wu Feifei in confusion. "Well, it's not a big deal." "That's right. I told my friends that I knew Sister Ruobing, but they didn't believe me. So I made a bet with them that if I could bring Sister Ruobing to appear in front of them tomorrow, I would win." Wu Feifei looked at Joey with a guilty conscience, because she was not sure that Lin Ruobing would agree. However, Lin Ruobing is Joey's girlfriend. If I help out in the store, it will leave a good impression on Joey. With Joey's help and good words, then this matter will be a piece of cake. So, Wu Feifei didn't go out to hang out these days, but stayed in the store to help. It was all for Joey to see her, but these days made her very tired. "I'm afraid your bet is not as simple as you say." Joey looked like he knew everything but refused to say anything, which made Wu Feifei shrink her head and she was afraid to look him in the face. Just breakfast for a month, plus a lipstick and a bag for women." Hearing this, Joey frowned. "How much?" Joey looked at Lin Ruobing and asked. "Lipstick is around 1,000 yuan, and bags are 5,000 to 10,000 yuan. Facing Joey's questioning, Wu Feifei said with some guilt. After hearing this price, Joey finally understood why Uncle Wu and Aunt Wu were so exhausted before. "Do you have that much money?" Facing Joey's questioning, Wu Feifei shook her head awkwardly. "No, but I can't lose. Who told them to say I was bragging?" "Brother Xiaoyi, can you help me and talk to Ruobing for me?" Seeing Wu Feifei begging in an almost pleading tone, Joey thought about it and said, "I can promise you, but you have to meet one requirement." Hearing this, Wu Feifei was overjoyed and said, "Really? As long as Sister Ruobing can come, I can agree to any request." Hearing this, Joe said casually, "Really? You can agree to any request?" Wu Feifei nodded quickly and said, "Well, I can agree to any request, even if it means giving myself to you." Cough cough cough. What the hell, Joey, am that kind of person? There is only Lin Ruobing in my heart now, okay? Wu Feifei's words made Joey, who had just taken a sip of water, spit it out. Joey quickly looked around and found that no one else noticed this side, so he felt relieved. "What are you talking about? If you do this again, I won't agree to your request." No, I was wrong, Brother Xiaoyi, please forgive me." Wu Feifei clasped her hands together again and looked at Joey with a pitiful expression. Joey coughed twice, and finally said solemnly, "My request is that you come to Uncle Wu's shop to help in the next month. Can you do this?" After saying this, Joey thought Wu Feifei would refuse, but unexpectedly, she agreed readily. "No problem. Not to mention 1 month, even 2 months will be no problem. As long as Sister Ruobing can come tomorrow, I'll do anything for you." Hearing this, Joey shook his head helplessly. Is Lin Ruobing really that charming? It would be fine if it was just a boy, but why is Wu Feifei so obsessed with Lin Ruobing too? Is there something wrong with Wu Feifei's sexual orientation? Thinking of this, Joey shook his head vigorously, and there was a hint of vigilance in his eyes when he looked at Wu Feifei. Seeing that Zhou Yi agreed to her request, Wu Feifei stopped pestering him and happily helped serve the dishes while dancing. Zhou Yi also put on an apron and helped greet customers in the store. Even with the addition of 2 new employees, plus Zhou Yi and Wu Feifei, the few people were still very busy. However, not long after, a woman in a purple dress walked into the store. The atmosphere also changed at this moment. Whether in terms of her dress or her temperament, the woman in purple was completely different from everyone else present. After the woman came in, she saw the decoration inside the store and the noisy crowd, and her brows frowned slightly. Aunt Wu hurried over and said, "Hello, please take a seat here. How many people are there?" After the woman followed Aunt Wu to sit down, she lifted the hair beside her ear with her slender white fingers. He said, "I am the only one here. Please serve me all the dishes you have here." Hearing this, Aunt Wu asked uncertainly, "All the dishes, are you sure it's all the dishes? Because there is only one woman and she can't eat so much." So Aunt Wu asked again. "Yes, all the dishes, please serve me once." The woman spoke politely, but there was a hint of a strong woman in her voice. Aunt Wu gave the woman a strange look, then walked to the kitchen and said to Uncle Wu, "The new customer wants to order all the dishes in the restaurant. Old Wu, do you think you can handle it? All the dishes together?" Upon hearing this, Wu Dayou was also stunned. Usually, customers would order a few dishes before being served. In all his years of cooking, this is the first time Wu Dayou has encountered someone who orders all the dishes in the restaurant at once. "Aunt Wu, let me help Uncle Wu." "It's okay. The 2 of us can handle it." Hearing this, Wu Dayou and his wife both turned to look at Zhou Yi behind them. "Xiao Yi, there is only one customer, but he ordered so many dishes. Is there something fishy going on?" Aunt Wu asked suspiciously. When Wu Dayou heard Aunt Wu say that there was only one customer ordering food, he showed a strange expression. Zhou Yi glanced at the woman sitting at the table, and his intuition told him that this woman must have some purpose. But since the customers ordered the dishes and they are open for business, there is no reason for them not to prepare them. "Let's cook first, Aunt Wu, you go ahead and do your work, Uncle Wu, and I will be here." "Okay, I'll be out first then." As soon as Aunt Wu walked out of the kitchen, Wu Dayou came close to Zhou Yi. "Xiao Yi, you're not here to challenge me, are you? When you are famous, you are prone to gossip. Now that the Qianzhou restaurant has Zhou Yi's recipes, it is inevitable that other restaurants in the industry will become jealous. Could this woman be the proprietress of a nearby restaurant?" Chapter 26: The purple-dressed woman who ordered all the dishes. At first, Zhou Yi also had such concerns, but thinking back, it was not a big deal. Even if the woman is the boss of a business in the same industry and runs her own business, she is naturally not afraid of being harassed by the other party. At this moment, Zhang Ting, sitting upright at a seat in Qianzhou restaurant, was trying her best to restrain herself. She wanted to develop a business plan for this area, so she initially assessed the best restaurants and hotels here, but was not satisfied with several of them. Zhang Ting, who was about to give up, suddenly received a report from her research employee. It is said that a restaurant in a snack street around Yunqing University is doing booming business and the dishes are in line with their business plan. At first, Zhang Ting's business plan only focused on small and medium-sized hotels, and she did not have many plans for private restaurants. However, when his employees placed several dishes from Qianzhou restaurant on the table, Zhang Ting's expression changed instantly after taking a bite. Zhang Ting, who started her career in the catering industry, has traveled all over the country, both overseas and at home, and has educated her appetite over the years. But those dishes made Zhang Ting unable to control her appetite, and she ate up several dishes in one meal. At first, Zhang Ting thought it was the work of a chef from a 5-star hotel. Unexpectedly, his employees said that this was a dish cooked in a small restaurant. He had managed to order those dishes with great difficulty, and Zhang Ting was lucky enough to be able to eat them as soon as she arrived. "Sister, you are so beautiful. Judging from the way you are dressed, you don't look like a student from Yunqing University." Wu Feifei placed a plate of stir-fried snails in front of Zhang Ting, and asked with shining eyes under her sweaty forehead. Hearing this, Zhang Ting looked up at Wu Feifei in front of her, smiled politely and said, "Little sister, are you saying I'm old?" Facing a social tough guy like Zhang Ting who has survived in society, a college student like Wu Feifei is obviously no match for her. Wu Feifei seemed at a loss after being challenged by Zhang Ting. No, that's not what I meant." Fortunately, Aunt Wu came forward and said with a smile, "Dear guest, please don't be angry. My daughter can't speak. Please forgive me." Zhang Ting was not an unreasonable person, she nodded and said, hurry up and serve the dishes. I heard that your dishes are delicious. Zhang Ting, who had eaten it before, pretended to be someone she had never eaten before and said to Aunt Wu, okay, wait a moment, I'll serve it all to you right away. After saying that, Aunt Wu winked at Wu Feifei beside her. Wu Feifei curled her lips, turned around and walked back to the kitchen in frustration. I am so pissed off. I didn't expect there would be such an ungrateful person. Wu Feifei walked into the kitchen and stood beside Zhou Yi and complained. Zhou Yi, who was cooking, saw Wu Feifei was so angry and asked suspiciously, who offended you? Wu Feifei picked up a cucumber and stuffed it into her mouth, then said incoherently. It's okay, it's just a new female guest. I praised her for being pretty and she doesn't look like a student of Yunqing University from her age. I didn't expect that she would say I was calling her old. That's really unreasonable. As she spoke, Wu Feifei took another bite of the cucumber, trying to extinguish her anger. Seeing this, Wu Dao said to protect his daughter, who dares to mess with my precious daughter? I will make her pay the price. As he said that, Wu Dao wanted to pick up the cooking ladle and walk towards the outer room. At this time, Aunt Wu, who walked into the kitchen, glared at the other person. Wu Dao, what do you want to do? Hurry up and cook for me. The customers outside are urging you to come. Seeing his wife come in, Wu Dao picked up the cooking ladle and turned away in an instant. While turning around, he did not forget to say to Wu Feifei weakly, daughter, wait a moment, I will cook for you to vent your anger. Wu Feifei pulled the corner of her mouth and said mercilessly, humph, wife slave. You're not talking about the woman who ordered a full meal right after she arrived? Zhou Yi asked while cooking. Hearing this, Wu Feifei became furious. Yes, it's her. It's nothing special that she's rich. I haven't offended her. Hearing Wu Feifei's complaining expression, Aunt Wu glared at her and said, can you please stop talking and serve the food? Wu Feifei reluctantly brought the dish to Zhang Ting, turned around and left without saying a word. Wu Feifei has this temper. If you treat her well, she will treat you well. If you don't, she won't indulge you. These are the 3 views of young people, very Buddhist. Uncle Wu dotes on his daughter very much. If Aunt Wu hadn't been in control, Wu Dao would probably have rushed out to teach Zhang Ting a lesson. Seeing this, Zhou Yi smiled and said, maybe she doesn't mean any harm, so just bear with her. Beautiful Lady Wu. Wu Feifei was very pleased with Zhou Yi's words beautiful Wu, and her anger was mostly gone. When Wu Dao and his wife saw that Wu Feifei listened to Zhou Yi so much, the looks they gave each other became a little strange. Soon, Zhang Ting's table was filled with a variety of dishes. Just from the appearance and aroma, it makes people drool and they can't help themselves. Zhang Ting looked at the table full of food and actually couldn't bear it any longer. Just as he was about to pick up his chopsticks, he suddenly thought of something and said to Wu Feifei who was about to leave. Waiter, wait a minute, can I see your chef? Hearing this, Wu Feifei looked at Zhang Ting with confusion. Why are you looking for a chef? Seeing Wu Feifei's vigilant look, Zhang Ting just smiled slightly. Little girl, don't be nervous. I just want the chef to introduce these dishes to me. I ordered so many dishes, I hope you won't even satisfy this little request. Zhang Ting raised her hands, crossed them at her chin, and looked at Wu Feifei calmly. Wait, I'll call you. Wu Feifei didn't think much about it. Since the other party said so, she would just shout. After all, the customer is God. Wu Feifei came to the kitchen and threw a stack of plates into the sink. Then he said, Dad, Brother Xiaoyi, the woman outside wants to see you. When Wu Dao and Zhou Yi heard that the woman in the purple dress wanted to see them, they both asked in confusion. Why do you want to see me? Wu Feifei spread her hands and said, how would I know? Maybe he has taken a fancy to one of you and wants to take you away to keep him as his beautiful daughter. When saying this, Wu Feifei looked relaxed and calm. Wu Dao retorted excitedly, girl, what are you talking about? I only have your mother in my heart. I can't accept other women. Hearing this, Zhou Yi's mouth twitched and he immediately gave Wu Dao a thumbs up. However, the woman in purple wanted to find a chef, so Wu Dao and Zhou Yi both had to go. Since there was still work to do in the kitchen, Wu Dao asked Zhou Yi to go out and deal with Zhang Ting. Zhou Yi came out wearing a chef's uniform and walked straight towards where Zhang Ting was. Hello, I'm the chef of this restaurant. Is there anything I can help you with? Zhang Ting saw that the person coming was a young man. She was a little unresponsive and asked in disbelief. Did you cook all these dishes? Hearing this, Joey shook his head and replied, "Not entirely, some of it was done by Uncle Wu, the owner of this store." After hearing Zhou Yi's words, Zhang Ting revealed an expression that showed she thought she knew the truth. "So this is the boss's craft, so you are the apprentice, right?" Hearing this, Joey thought about it and nodded, "I guess so." Zhou Yi's words were ambiguous, but Zhang Ting didn't think much about it. "I just asked, what about your chef? Can you ask him to come out and introduce these dishes to me?" Joey glanced at Zhang Ting, somewhat confused about what this woman was trying to do. "The kitchen is so busy now, so I don't have time to introduce the dishes to you." "Sorry, the kitchen is busy, let me introduce it to you." Joey pointed at the dishes on the table and said to Zhang Ting. Chapter 27. This woman offers 2 million. Joey looked at Zhang Ting, and at the same time Zhang Ting turned around and looked at Joey with a serious face. "Okay, then you can introduce yourself." Zhang Ting stretched out her fair and slender hand and said to Joey. Seeing that the woman agreed, Joey pointed to a dish and said, "This dish is called braised tofu with scallions and minced pork. Our tofu is all fresh and tender, and the hind leg meat is chopped into minced meat. I hope you like it." After Joey's introduction, he went on to introduce several other dishes. After listening to a few dishes, Zhang Ting interrupted and said, "Okay, just introduce these. What I want to know is how you make these dishes." Hearing this, Joey looked at Zhang Ting with sharp eyes. He didn't expect this woman to be so straightforward. Then he said, "That's how we make the whole dish, just as I introduced it to you." Joey patiently explained to the woman, but Wu Feifei on the side looked angry. Said, "Are you here to eat or to spy on our secrets?" Wu Feifei's words caused Zhang Ting to feel a little dissatisfied, but as a tough guy in society, she was. Of course, he would not get angry because of Wu Feifei's words. "I ordered the dishes, so I naturally want to know whether the cooking process is hygienic and clean. Is this not allowed?" "You." After hearing what Zhang Ting said, Wu Feifei was actually at a disadvantage. Joey held Wu Feifei, then smiled and said to Zhang Ting, "Of course, if you don't mind, you can come to our kitchen and take a look." Hearing this, Wu Feifei looked at Joey in confusion. Even she could see that this woman was looking for trouble, so why did Joey let her go into the kitchen? Seeing Joey calm and composed, Zhang Ting smiled and nodded. Said, "Okay, then I'll take a look." Zhang Ting followed Joey into the kitchen, and Wu Dao saw Zhang Ting walk into the kitchen. His eyes lit up instantly. After all, beautiful women always stand out wherever they go. "Xiaoyi, what is this?" Wu Dao looked at Joey and asked puzzledly. Joey turned to look at Zhang Ting and asked, "What's your name?" "Hello, my name is Zhang Ting." Zhang Ting stretched out her fair and slender hand, wanting to shake hands with Wu Dao. Wu Dao stretched out his hand with a smile, but when he saw the sharp looks from Aunt Wu and Wu Feifei, his outstretched right hand froze halfway. He smiled awkwardly, and then retracted his hand. Hello, my hands are all greasy, sorry." Zhang Ting saw through it but didn't say anything. She just smiled and said, "It's okay. May I ask what is this master's name?" "My name is Wu Dao." Wu Dao had never been treated so warmly by such a beautiful lady in his life. So much so that he even stuttered when he spoke. Aunt Wu saw it all and appeared calm on the surface, but Wu Dao knew that this was the most terrifying side of his wife. The calmer you are, the stronger the final outburst will be. Wu Dao, who was an old but unwilling thief, immediately straightened his attitude. He said to Zhang Ting politely, "Miss Zhang, is there anything I can help you with?" Seeing this, Zhang Ting didn't beat around the bush and directly stated her purpose. "Hello, I run a restaurant and hotel chain and I'm looking for a group of excellent chefs and dishes. Through my inspection just now, I think the dishes you made, Master Wu, are very suitable as staples for restaurant chains and can be expanded. If you are willing to cooperate with us, I will be willing to buy out your dishes, Master Wu, at a price that satisfies you." Confused by what Zhang Ting said, Wu Dao glanced at Joey, then at his wife and daughter. "Sorry, I'm not interested in any chain stores, you should find someone else." Wu Dao had never done any big business, and it was the first time he met Zhang Ting. Naturally, he was repelled by Zhang Ting, who had just arrived. However, Joey had a strange smile on his face. Seeing that Wu Dao was not very interested, Zhang Ting immediately said, 1 million. "I will pay 1 million to buy out all your dishes." Hearing this, Wu Dao turned around and wanted to go back to cooking, but he froze in place. Seeing that Wu Dao didn't respond, Zhang Ting thought her offer was not enough, so she raised the price again, 2 million, how about 2 million? I'll patent your dish for free, and then buy it out for 2 million. I'm afraid the profit you make from working so hard here for a year is only about 100,000 to 200,000 yuan. Zhang Ting offered 2 million. If it weren't for the fact that Zhang Ting was wearing gorgeous clothes and had jewelry and necklaces on her hands and neck that looked like they were worth a fortune, Wu Dao thought Zhang Ting was a female liar. If calculated based on Wu Dao's previous profits, 2 million is indeed Wu Dao's profit for more than 10 years. However, the dishes that Zhou Yi provides to Wu Dao now naturally cannot be calculated based on the previous revenue. Although Zhou Yi doesn't dare to boast about making a profit of 2 million a year now, he will do so after opening a branch. It seems easy to achieve a profit of 2 million. Faced with the huge temptation, Wu Dao was very tempted, and even Aunt Wu and Wu Feifei became quiet. If there hadn't been someone outside urging the food to be served, breaking the temporary silence, I'm afraid everyone would still be immersed in the shock of the 2 million. At this moment, Zhou Yi did not speak, but just looked at Wu Dao quietly. Because now he is faced with a human choice. Before, Zhou Yi and Wu Dao only had a verbal agreement, with Zhou Yi providing the dishes and the other party being responsible for the business. After deducting the costs, the profits will be divided into 40% and 60% between the two. But everyone knows that verbal agreements have no legal effect. If Wu Dao, faced with the huge temptation of 2 million at this moment, insisted that this was the dish he made, Zhou Yi would have no way to refute it. Seeing that Wu Dao still had no reaction, Zhang Ting immediately said, "Don't worry, Master Wu, take your time to think about it. After all, this involves your family's cooking skills. If you have thought it through, please call me on the number above and I will transfer the money to your account as soon as the contract is signed." As she spoke, Zhang Ting took out a business card from her bag and handed it to Wu Dao. Wu Dao reacted and took the business card with both hands. He couldn't help swallowing and said, "Ms. Zhang, I'm afraid this won't work." Hearing this, Zhang Ting frowned slightly, thinking that Wu Dao was trying to ask for an exorbitant amount of money. Then he quickly added, "Master Wu, you'd better take your time to think about it. We can still discuss the price slowly." What Zhang Ting feared most was that Wu Dao would not be willing to sell his family craft. However, as long as it can be solved with money, it is not a problem. Wu Dao glanced at Zhang Ting, then turned to look at Zhou Yi beside him. Said, "To be honest, Miss Zhang, the dishes I made are not my family's craftsmanship." Hearing this, Zhang Ting showed a look of doubt on her face. Is there anyone else who can cook dishes that taste like this? For Zhang Ting, who runs a hotel restaurant, the cuisine is basically the same. But there are still subtle differences in the preparation and taste of each dish. She had just tasted the food in this restaurant, and she was sure that there would be no other restaurant offering dishes as delicious as this one. Miss Zhang, I won't hide it from you. The person who taught me how to cook these dishes is actually right next to you. Chapter 28. You will have many children and grandchildren. After hearing what Wu Dao said, Zhang Ting looked at Zhou Yi with a puzzled look. At this time, Zhou Yi also turned to look at Zhang Ting, who was wearing a purple long dress. You're not talking about him. No matter how you look at it, Zhou Yi is just a college student. Can he really make delicious dishes that even the chefs of 5-star hotels find it difficult to replicate? However, after seeing Wu Dao nod affirmatively, Zhang Ting looked at Zhou Yi beside her. You really can't judge a person by his appearance. I didn't expect that you have such good cooking skills at such a young age. Hearing this, Zhou Yi smiled and said, "It's just some home-cooked dishes, not as exaggerated as you say." Unexpectedly, Zhou Ting smiled and said, "Your home-cooked dishes are better than any I've ever tasted. No wonder the business here is so good. If I hadn't asked my assistant to line up for me, I wouldn't have been able to eat the dishes you cooked." Zhang Ting was only slightly surprised that Zhou Yi was the head chef. She regained her composure and said to Zhou Yi in the same tone, "So you guys are the head chef here, Master Wu?" Zhang Ting looked at Zhou Yi with seductive eyes and asked, "No, Miss Zhang, we are in a cooperative relationship." Wu Dao explained on the side that it was just a huge buyout price of 2 million, and he was afraid that Zhou Yi would really agree to it. If Zhou Yi agrees, then he will no longer be able to cook these dishes. At this moment, thinking of this, Wu Dao regretted not rejecting Zhang Ting at the first time. If that happens, the other party won't have a chance to make an offer. Zhang Ting looked at Zhou Yi and asked, "In other words, you have the final say over these dishes. Am I correct in saying this?" Hearing this, Zhou Yi nodded without denying it. "Well, you just heard what I said to Master Wu. Those words will work for you too. How about you think about it?" When Zhang Ting said this, Wu Feifei just came in from outside. He immediately refused, no. Wu Feifei ran to Zhou Yi and stretched out her hands to stop Zhang Ting. Seeing Wu Feifei's dramatic reaction, Wu Daiyou and his wife were also shocked. The two looked at Wu Feifei suspiciously. She only said, Zhou Yi is the chef hired by my father, how could he sell himself to you? Don't think that having a few dollars is a big deal. We don't need it. Forehead. Selling oneself, who sold oneself? Zhou Yi was confused by the young and inexplicable Wu Feifei. So your name is Zhou Yi. Little girl, please don't be so harsh, I'm just asking for his opinion. 2 million is not a small sum. Let's not talk about whether a college student can earn 2 million in his lifetime after graduation. Even if I can earn it, I'm afraid it will take a lot of hardship and a lot of time. After hearing what Zhang Ting said, Wu Feifei still refused firmly, no matter what you say, if I say no, it means no. Seeing this, Zhang Ting crossed her arms and looked at Wu Feifei meaningfully. What is your relationship with Zhou Yi? Can you make this decision on behalf of Zhou Yi? After these words were spoken, even Wu Daiyou and his wife looked at their daughter. Even Zhou Yi was a little curious as to why Wu Feifei was so excited. At this moment, Wu Feifei was thinking, if Zhou Yi agreed to the woman in front of him, then Zhou Yi will not come to Qianzhou restaurant anymore, and it will be difficult for him to meet Lin Ruobing in person. That's her idol. As long as Zhou Yi is still in Qianzhou restaurant, she will have the opportunity to become good friends with Lin Ruobing, or even a close girlfriend. When everyone was looking at Wu Feifei, she suddenly said, because of him, he is my brother-in-law, do you think he has anything to do with me? Hearing this, Zhang Ting frowned slightly. There was a big question mark on the face of Wu Daiyou and his wife, as well as Zhou Yi. Daughter, are you confused? You don't have a sister. You are the only one in our family. Wu Daiyou said, touching his head. Hey, Dad, don't talk. Wu Feifei turned to look at Zhou Yi and said, you and Sister Ruobing are boyfriend and girlfriend, so he is naturally my brother-in-law. You say, is this the truth? Seeing that Wu Feifei was trying to argue, Zhou Yi nodded slowly. That's the truth. You're so smart to think of that. Wu Feifei stuck out her tongue at Zhou Yi, looking mischievous. This made Aunt Wu glare at her again. Seeing this, Zhang Ting did not show any panic. I just said, no matter what, I hope you can consider what I said. After saying that, Zhang Ting turned around and left a postcard on the table. She walked out of the house in high heels when Zhang Ting left. This attracted the attention of many male compatriots. What are you looking at, you bastard? What did you promise me in the beginning? You said you would never look at any other woman except me. You are such a liar and a scumbag. A couple was distracted by Zhang Ting's graceful figure, which led to the girl opposite them scolding them. Ouch, be gentle, your ears are about to fall off. I'm nearsighted and I really didn't see anything, I swear. The boy whose ears were pulled begged for mercy again and again. Humph, men's words are deceitful. Don't even think about touching me again. After saying that, the girl picked up her bag and wanted to leave, but she was reluctant to leave the delicious food in front of her. I couldn't help but say, waiter, please pack it up for me to take away. After packing up, the girl turned around and left with the takeaway. The boy behind her had no choice but to follow her all the way, not daring to even breathe. Zhou Yi, you see, this woman is a beauty that brings disaster. You can't get too close to her. Otherwise, Sister Ruobing will be jealous. If you make Sister Ruobing sad, I, Wu Feifei, will not let you go. She is my idol. Wu Feifei put her hands on her hips and said angrily. Feifei, how can you talk like that? A guest is a guest. Xiao Yi has his own plans. If Xiao Yi agrees to her, it is Xiao Yi's own decision and we all respect him. Aunt Wu walked up to Wu Feifei and said. Hearing this, Zhou Yi smiled and said, Aunt Wu, I did have the intention to expand the store and develop a chain store before. Hearing this, Wu Feifei couldn't sit still. Zhou Yi, do you really want to agree to that woman? Feifei, don't talk to Xiao Yi like that. Although Aunt Wu's face was a little gloomy, she still said kindly, everyone has their own aspirations. We understand you. If you have made up your mind, I will tell your Uncle Wu that we will not cook these dishes tomorrow. After saying that, Aunt Wu turned around and walked into the kitchen. Unexpectedly, Zhou Yi stopped Aunt Wu and explained, Aunt Wu, you misunderstood. That's not what I meant. I mean, let's open the chain store together. Since I can cooperate with you, why can't we cooperate with her? Hearing this, Aunt Wu asked in confusion, Xiao Yi, do you mean to develop a cooperative relationship with that person just now? But we are just a small shop, and Miss Shan looks like a big boss. Why would you cooperate with us? Seeing that Aunt Wu was worried about this, Joey said, I have a way to make her agree. You don't have to worry about the rest. If I say I want to open Xianzhou restaurant with you, I will definitely open it. Hearing this, Wu Feifei patted Joey on the shoulder and said, That's more like it. I was right about you. You and Ruobing will grow old together and have many children and grandchildren. Forehead. Wu Feifei never stops until she says something shocking. It seems like we can't let her talk too much. Otherwise, who knows, one day he might say something shocking to you. Chapter 29 Xiaoyi, I Want a Hug. After Zheng Ting left, Joey and Wu Daiyou were busy for most of the day before they packed up some meals and took them back to the dormitory. At the dormitory door, Joey argued with the dormitory manager for most of the day before she let him enter. Joey went upstairs and thought that he was rich now and could fully afford the rent and water bills outside. If Qianzhou restaurant becomes a chain store in the future, he will come back later and later. Thinking of this, Joey unknowingly arrived at the door of room 535 on the 5th floor of the dormitory. When Joey opened the door, he heard the screams of his 3 good friends in the dormitory. Push the tower, you old man, where are you shooting? Can you please follow the support? I've tried my best. How can you, a jungler, always get in people's faces? Oh my god, stop arguing, my jungler is the best. The boss Li Wenchuan touched his nose and heard someone opening the door. He turned to look at Joey, who walked in with a bag. The hand that was playing with the phone suddenly trembled, and he looked directly at Joey. He yelled, Second brother, why are you back? The night is short, why are you still back in the dormitory? Hearing what the boss Li Wenchuan said, Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng also turned around. They all looked at Joey, who walked in, and saw that he was holding delicious food in his hand. Li Wenchuan and Du Tao both jumped out of bed and rushed directly to Joey. Second brother, tell us quickly, is this what you and School Beauty Lin are talking about? The boss Li Wenchuan put his 2 thumbs together with a lewd look on his face, nodded twice and said. Hearing what Li Wenchuan said, Su Xiaocheng on the bed also showed a curious look. Yes, that's right, second brother, please tell me, how far has the relationship between you and School Beauty Lin progressed? Du Tao and Li Wenchuan pressed Joey onto the bed and asked with sharp eyes. No, it didn't go that far, just holding hands and kissing on the forehead. Hearing Joey's words, Li Wenchuan and Du Tao both sighed in understanding. Confess and we will give you leniency, resist and we will give you severity. Do you think we will believe your lies? You came back at this time, and you said it was just to hold hands and kiss foreheads? Li Wenchuan and Du Tao looked at Joey with contempt, thinking that he was embarrassed and therefore refused to tell them the truth. Su Xiaocheng stuck his head out from the bed and looked at Joey. Although he didn't say anything, there was a hint of curiosity in his eyes. Seeing his 3 good roommates looking like curious babies, Joey smiled bitterly in his heart. It's really not what you think. Before Joey could finish her words, her cell phone suddenly rang. Joey took out his cell phone and saw that it was a call from Lin Ruobing. Li Wenchuan knew at first glance that it was Lin Ruobing's call, and immediately said, Quick, answer it. Why are you standing there? Do you want us to answer the phone for you? Seeing that Joey was a little slow, the boss Li Wenchuan hurriedly urged him. Seeing this, Joey smiled and clicked the answer button, saying, Hey, Ruobing, are you awake? Joey, where are you? Lin Ruobing's voice came from the other side, and Li Wenchuan and Du Tao heard the voice. He immediately exaggerated and acted as if he was enjoying it. Joey couldn't stand the shamelessness of these 2 people, so he replied, I saw you fell asleep, and I left your room only after teacher Xiao went back. Hearing this, the eldest brother Li Wenchuan had a strange expression, his mouth opened and closed exaggeratedly, and he said in a thin voice, Tower, remember, the second brother coming out of Lin Xiaohua's room is the key point. Remember, you will have to take the test later. Hearing this, Joey rolled his eyes and glared at the dormitory boss Li Wenchuan. I woke up and found you were gone. In my dream, I dreamed that you abandoned me. Hearing this, Li Wenchuan and the other man looked at Joey as if he were a scumbag. Joey ignored them and said gently, Don't worry, I won't abandon you and the child. As long as I'm here, I promise you and the child will be safe. Well, then, do you like children more, or do you like me more? As soon as these words were spoken, Joey was completely confused. Li Wenchuan and others were also furious, as if the child was theirs, not Joey's. Don't tell me you like both me and the child. You guys are the best at fooling people like that. This was what Joey originally wanted to say, however, Lin Ruobing took the lead and blocked Joey's mouth. After hearing Lin Ruobing's words, Joey swallowed and his brain worked rapidly. Both you and the child are my dearest relatives. I will treat you well and will never let you suffer any injustice. After thinking about it, Joey directly avoided the question, but his answer was so flawless that Lin Ruobing could not find any flaws. You're the only one who can talk. Lin Ruobing spat on the phone, and Li Wenchuan and Du Tao heard their conversation. Both of them looked like they were desperate, and the bedsheet they were biting was almost torn by them. Seeing that the two of them had suffered a great blow, Joey stopped showing his affection with Lin Ruobing in front of them. Joey walked to the balcony and comforted Lin Ruobing not to think too much. Although pregnancy makes women stupid for 3 years, Lin Ruobing is a school beauty, so she shouldn't be so stupid as to not be able to tell the difference between east, west, south, and north, right? However, Joey still overestimated it, as Lin Ruobing's last sentence was actually spoken in a coquettish voice. Xiaoyi, I want a hug. The sudden act of coquettishness sprained Joey's waist. He couldn't believe that these were the words that Lin Ruobing said. Will you give it to me? Seeing that Joey didn't respond for a long time, Lin Ruobing pretended to be angry and asked. Yes, of course. Joey answered hurriedly, fearing that he would accidentally upset Lin Ruobing. No, I want a real hug, not a fake one. Lin Ruobing wanted to hug him for real, but Joey was in the dormitory now, so how could she give him a real hug? Well, how about I owe you a hug first, okay? Joey said in a pleading tone. Seeing Joey begging for mercy, Lin Ruobing, who was lying on the bed, calmed down and said, Let's see if you dare to leave me next time. You clearly promised to accompany me, but men's words are really deceiving. Lin Ruobing's words left Joey speechless, while Xia Yuhan listened to their conversation from the side. It was also a bit funny. Are you guys disgusting? All you do is show off your affection all day long. Joey, go to bed quickly. You seem to be in good spirits. There is a lot of garbage in the playground behind the school recently. How about I help you apply for some voluntary labor? Hearing this, Joey hurriedly shook his head and refused. Xia, teacher Xia, I will rest soon. You and Ruobing should rest early too. Joey was about to hang up the phone when Li Wenchuan suddenly said, School beauty Lin, I'm Joey's roommate. The person who's talking is your best friend. Your voice sounds pretty nice. Do you have a boyfriend? As Joey's roommate, I think it's necessary for me to get to know your friends. Li Wenchuan gave Joey a proud look as he spoke. Upon hearing this, Joey gave Li Wenchuan a thumbs up. This move is really awesome. He even dared to flirt with the counselor. Li Wenchuan, you are truly the most powerful man in Yunqing University. Chapter 30 Who wants to watch you take a bath? Seeing his good roommate going further and further down the road of committing suicide, Joey had no choice but to hold his forehead. He looked as if he was leaving all his luck to himself. As soon as Li Wenchuan finished speaking, Xia Yuhan asked, Oh, then you should introduce yourself? The voice sounded familiar, but Li Wenchuan didn't think much about it. He boasted directly, Sister, listen carefully, I am Li Wenchuan, the handsome man in Yunqing, whose looks are comparable to Andy Lau, and whose exhaust odor is beyond the reach of Aaron Kwok. Li Wenchuan, right? I'll remember that. See you tomorrow. When Li Wenchuan heard Xia Yuhan say this on the phone, he immediately showed a look of surprise. Sister, I don't know what your name is. Joey quickly gestured to Li Wenchuan, telling him not to continue committing suicide. Unexpectedly, in Li Wenchuan's eyes, Joey's actions seemed like an obstacle blocking his path to happiness. Sister, I have already told you my name. Don't you have to tell me your name too? Hearing this, Xia Yuhan on the opposite side laughed and said calmly. Listen carefully, my name is Xia Yuhan, and I will remember you, Li Wenchuan. Hearing this, Li Wenchuan touched his chin and said without thinking, Xia Yuhan, why does this name sound familiar? Before Li Wenchuan could react, Du Tao behind him said with a look of astonishment. Boss, isn't our counselor Xia Yuhan? Counselor. Li Wenchuan's voice suddenly rang out, and he couldn't help but cover his mouth with his hands and looked at Joey. Seeing Joey nod slowly, Li Wenchuan looked as if he would rather die than live. Second brother, why didn't you say so earlier? Li Wenchuan scratched his head, making Joey helplessly spread his hands. I kept waving my hands to interrupt you, but you just wouldn't listen. Li Wenchuan pleaded in a heroic tone, Xia, teacher Xia, I didn't know it was you, please be magnanimous and don't hold it against me. Hearing this, Xia Yuhan on the phone smiled and said, It's okay. I don't like anything else but I like to care about things. Weren't you calling your sister so happily just now? I want to see what kind of person Li Wenchuan, known as Marshal Li of Yunqing, is. See you tomorrow. After saying that, Xia Yuan hung up the phone and Li Wenchuan, who was so high-spirited before. At this moment, he collapsed to the ground like an eggplant hit by frost. No, I have to pack up and run away. After saying that, Li Wenchuan planned to get up and pack his luggage, thinking of going home to avoid the limelight first. Unexpectedly, Du Tao reminded him, "Boss, have you forgotten that you need the signature of the counselor to ask for leave to go home? Otherwise, you just don't leave the school. You flirted with the counselor of Yunqing University first, and then you left the school. No matter which one you do, at least you will die." Hearing Du Tao's words, Li Wenchuan immediately sat down on the ground. Seeing this, Joey sat next to him and comforted him. "Don't worry, Teacher Xia is not as scary as you think." Li Wenchuan didn't believe what others said, but when Joey said this, he showed a look of half belief and half doubt. Real? Of course it's true. What are you afraid of? Teacher Xia won't eat you. Upon hearing this, Li Wenchuan immediately patted his thigh and said excitedly, "You're right. In my heart, Teacher Xia is the most beautiful, nicest, and kindest teacher. Ever since I entered Yunqing University, Teacher Xia has been my role model." After saying that, Li Wenchuan held Zhou Yi's hand and did not forget to draw a circle on it with his index finger. Forehead. Joey asked in confusion, "Why are you drawing circles when you just shake hands?" "This is what my mother taught me. No matter what happens, draw a circle and pray for good luck." Joey shook off Li Wenchuan's hand. There was always a bad feeling when two grown men held hands together. That's not right. Weren't you on the phone with school beauty Lin? Why is Teacher Xia with my sister-in-law? Li Wenchuan realized something was wrong and expressed his doubts. At this time, Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng both turned around and looked at Joey. Joey didn't intend to hide it from them, you can know, but you can't spread it around. As far as Joey knew, few people in Yunqing University knew about the relationship between Lin Ruobing and Xia Yuhan. The three of them nodded quickly and agreed, "We won't tell you even if you kill us." "Second brother, hurry up, what is the relationship between Teacher Xia and school beauty Lin? Teacher Xia has already hated me, I must die clearly." Seeing the three people looking curious, Joey said, "Teacher Xia is Lin Ruobing's aunt." After these words were spoken, the three of them pursed their lips slightly. Dear? No wonder, Teacher Xia is the most popular teacher in our Yunqing University. I didn't expect that my brother and sister-in-law are actually relatives. Their genes are really enviable. Li Wenchuan sighed sincerely. Du Tao joked, "Boss, why didn't you flirt with Teacher Xia just now? If you and Teacher Xia can succeed, wouldn't it improve the genes for the next generation?" After hearing Du Tao's words, the dormitory suddenly became quiet. The three of them all looked at Du Tao in unison, making his hair stand on end and cold sweat break out on his back. "Why, what's wrong? Is there anything wrong with me saying this?" Facing the gazes of Zhou Yi and the other two, Du Tao took a few steps back in fear. "Brother, you are truly brothers. You dare to think about pursuing Teacher Xia? If you can do it, go ahead. We will cheer for you." Li Wenchuan then teased Du Tao and said, "Tower, you and I will go to see Teacher Xia together tomorrow." "Ah. I'm the only one going, boss, you should go by yourself." Du Tao quickly waved his hand to refuse. Unexpectedly, Li Wenchuan glanced at Zhou Yi, and then put his hand on Du Tao's shoulder. "If you don't go, I will tell Teacher Xia everything you just said. Then you will be implicated and arrested, which will add to your crime." Hearing this, Du Tao looked bitter. "You, boss, are you willing to betray me?" As he spoke, Du Tao took out his girlfriend, the game mechanic computer, and placed it in front of Li Wenchuan. "As long as you don't tell anyone, you can do whatever you want with my girlfriend. How about that, boss?" Su Xiaocheng, who was lying on the bed, also echoed, "Once you say that bullshit, your wife will leave with someone else." Du Tao glared at Su Xiaocheng fiercely, "Old four, stop talking nonsense and help me persuade the eldest brother." Su Xiaocheng continued to lie on his back and said, "The king of hell wants you to go at 3 o'clock in the morning, how can he keep you until 5 o'clock? Good luck to you." Joey looked at these funny guys and shook his head helplessly. Then he got up and went into the bathroom to take a shower. As soon as the water was put in, Lin Ruobing's message came. "Joey, are you asleep?" Joey picked up the phone and replied with a smile, "I haven't slept yet, I'm taking a shower." "Lin Ruobing, how can I reply to a message while taking a shower? Are you lying to me? An angry and crazy emoticon. Joey, no, I'm really taking a shower. If you don't believe me, I can video call you. Lynn Ruobbing? Lynn Ruobbing, Joey, you are a hooligan who wants to watch you take a bath. Chapter 31. What kind of car should I drive early in the morning? Lynn Ruobbing, lying in the quilt, pouted her lips, wishing she could rush over and bite Joey. After they talked for a few words, Joey put down his phone and continued to take a shower. When Joey finished taking a shower and was drying his hair, his cell phone rang. Hello, who is this? Joey saw that the number displayed on the phone was unfamiliar, so he asked. Hello, Joey, I'm Zhang Ting. You wouldn't forget me so quickly, would you? Hearing this, Joey showed a look of doubt on his face. Suddenly, Joey looked at the business card on the table, and then he realized that the woman in Qianzhou restaurant was called Zhang Ting. What's the matter with you calling me so late? Hearing this, Zhang Ting smiled and said, Why, can't I call you if nothing happens? I heard Zhang Ting's charming laughter on the phone. Joey said, Miss Zhang, we are not that familiar with each other yet. Hearing this, Zhang Ting also stopped laughing and said, Joey, what I said before may have been a little ill-considered. It's good for young people to be motivated. To be honest, I've also worked my way up this path, and I know the ups and downs of it best. I hope you can consider my advice carefully. Zhang Ting said this because she knew that Joey, as a young man, had his own self-esteem. I said this just to save Joey's face. Joey smiled and said, Thank you for your kindness. I will seriously consider it. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up first. After that, Joey was about to hang up the phone, but Zhang Ting said, By the way, are you free tomorrow? I want to talk to you in person, what do you think? Hearing this, Joey pondered for a moment, nodded and agreed, Okay, but I'm not free until the afternoon, do you mind? Of course I don't mind. If possible, you can just call me Sister Ting. This won't be too much trouble for you, right? When Joey heard Zhang Ting asking him to call her sister, he was slightly stunned. Why do all the women I meet like to be sisters? Although the saying young people do not know the good of young women, and mistakenly treat their younger sisters as treasures is a bit too much. But don't women like younger and prettier guys? Joey touched the back of his head and called out somewhat embarrassedly, Ting, Sister Ting. Hee, I didn't expect you to be so shy. How could Joey compare to a social veteran like Zhang Ting? Even though Zhang Ting is a woman, she is much more experienced and mature in dealing with people than Joey. After a few pleasantries, Joey was about to go to bed. Li Wenchuan came closer and said in a sarcastic tone. This is incredible, second brother. From your appearance, I can see that you have a lot of romantic opportunities and a lot of money these days. Hearing this, Joey turned around and looked at Li Wenchuan, You can also read faces, how come I don't know? Li Wenchuan touched his nose and said with a smile, Boss, I know a lot of things. I am well versed in all the Qimeng Bagua and Feng Shui studies, and I know everything about them. Seeing that Li Wenchuan's words were very convincing, Joey climbed onto the bed. Suddenly, as if he had thought of something, he said, Boss, are you free tomorrow afternoon? Of course I'm free. Tell me what's the matter. Li Wenchuan touched his arm muscles and said casually. I'm going to meet someone tomorrow afternoon, and I want you, the master of metaphysics, to go with me. What do you think? Joey said while lying on the bed. Is she a beauty? If she isn't, I won't go. My time is very valuable. She's a beauty. In my opinion, she'd score over 80. Hearing this, Li Wenchuan immediately turned his head and asked, Is this true? How does she compare to school beauty Lin? When Li Wenchuan asked this, Joey immediately said, Of course it's Lin Ruobbing. Okay, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, but there aren't many who can compare to school beauty Lin. She's a beauty after all, just call me tomorrow. After saying that, Li Wenchuan went to bed and fell asleep, and started snoring after a few minutes. Listening to the snoring sound like thunder, for a moment, Joey really wanted to stuff a sock into Li Wenchuan's mouth. But after thinking about it, I decided to give up. After he moves out in a few days, I might miss his snoring. The next day, just as the sky was turning pale, Joey was awakened by a loud noise. Who is it? Why are you not letting me rest so early in the morning? Joey opened his eyes and heard Li Wenchuan mumbling something on the bed. I got out of bed, opened the curtains and looked downstairs, and happened to see a group of students watching downstairs. Before Joey could react, his cell phone rang. Hello, are you Mr. Joey? Yes, who are you? Joey rubbed his temple and said with his eyes slightly narrowed. Hello, Mr. Zhou. Sorry to bother you. I am an employee of the Yunqing Horse and Carriage Club. The latest model BMW you ordered has been delivered to the dormitory building. Please come down and sign for it. Hearing this, Joey remembered that the system had once rewarded him with a BMW car. Joey reacted and said, Okay, I'll be right down. By the way, how did you know I live here? When Joey asked this, the staff of the Horse and Carriage Club asked in confusion. Mr. Zhou, have you forgotten? The address and phone number are what you provided in the ordering system. After hearing what the other party said, Joey also realized that it was the system operation. Okay, I got it, I'll be right down. Joey put on his clothes, put on his slippers and walked out. Du Tao, who was lying on the bed, closed his eyes and said, Second brother, who is looking for you so early in the morning? Someone from the Horse and Carriage Club said they're sending me a car. After saying that, Joey closed the dormitory door without waiting for Du Tao to speak. Car, what car? Second brother, I'll go with you. Hearing that someone was sending a car to Joey, Du Tao jumped out of bed and rushed downstairs without combing his hair or washing his face. He is a car fan and is interested in all kinds of cars. When Du Tao came downstairs, Joey had already completed the handover procedures with the people from the Horse and Car Club. Okay, Mr. Zhou, I wish you a pleasant ride. If there is nothing else, we will go back first. If you have any questions about the car in the future, you can call us. Thanks. After the people from the Horse and Car Club left, Du Tao drove to Joey's side, patted him on the shoulder and said, Sure, second brother, you actually bought a car, where did you get so much money? It couldn't be a gift from my second sister-in-law. Du Tao pressed his body close to the latest model BMW, wishing he could embed his entire body into it. Would you like to give it a try? Joey knew that the third brother Du Tao loved cars and had always been clamoring to have a car of his own. Fortunately, except for the fourth student Su Xiaocheng, the other three roommates have obtained their driver's licenses. Before, when Du Tao went home for vacation, he posted a circle of friends about himself driving his father's car. Therefore, Du Tao was the only one in the dormitory who actually drove on the road. Du Tao sat in the driver's seat and Joey sat in the passenger seat when the car started. The expressions of Joey and Du Tao both became excited. The two walked around the campus twice. After Du Tao drove, Joey took over. When they drove 1.5 laps, Lin Ruobing suddenly sent a message saying good morning. Joey also replied. Joey, you woke up so early, what are you doing? Lin Ruobing's sweet voice came from the car, like the sound of nature. I'm driving. Drive? Lin Ruobing was unable to react. What kind of car would you drive early in the morning? Chapter 32 Beautiful Boss Lady. I don't know if it was influenced by my best friend, after I hung up the phone with Joey last night. Lin Ruobing received another call from her best friend Zhang Shui, which led her to have the idea of driving. These were completely the ideas that her good friend Zhang Shui instilled in her last night. If she were to quote Zhang Shui's words, it's almost enough to publish a little driving collection, and Lin Ruobing has been getting along with Joey for a long time. After learning about the other party's family situation, and knowing that Joey was still a student, he didn't have a car. So, when Joey said that he was driving, Lin Ruobing thought in her mind that the other party was doing something bad like masturbating so early in the morning. Joey, doing this kind of thing too much will hurt your body. You have to learn to be moderate. Lin Ruobing tried to dissuade him earnestly over the phone. At this moment, Du Tao and Joey, who were test driving the car, heard Lin Ruobing's words. Du Tao looked at Joey with a smirk on his face. As his phone was filled with more than 30 gigabytes of girlfriend information, he immediately understood what Lin Ruobing meant. Second sister-in-law, don't worry, I will take good care of Joey. I will drive him comfortably. After hearing what Du Tao said, Joey next to him felt strange. When Lin Ruobing heard this, her face suddenly turned red. Joey, you guys are still together. Yeah, I drove it with my roommate to see how it felt to drive. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing could no longer bear it and was about to hang up the phone. Suddenly, Du Tao shouted, Brake, there is someone in front. Can you guys be more careful when driving? There are so many people in the school. What if you get hit? When Joey and Du Tao were test driving the car, the speed was too fast and there were many students passing by. So I was warned by the school patrol security. The sound of brakes on the phone reached Lin Ruobing's ears, and only then did she react. Somewhat guiltily, he asked, you guys are really driving? At this moment, Lin Ruobing understood driving is really driving. Yes, I just got the car and I'm driving it with my roommate. Is that so? Then be careful. I'm going to hang up first. After saying that, Lin Ruobing hung up the phone. She thought it was Zhou Yi's roommate's car, so she didn't ask. Second brother, do you and school beauty Lin often do this? Du Tao looked at Zhou Yi with a strange look. So, what? Zhou Yi looked at the other party with some confusion. Seeing Zhou Yi's innocent look, Du Tao looked at him with some contempt. Said, forget it, now that your second sister-in-law has your child, there is nothing wrong with this matter between you two. But you plan to live in the dormitory forever, so it won't be convenient to take care of your second sister-in-law. Hearing this, Zhou Yi also started thinking about this question. But now Lin Ruobing lives with her aunt Xia Yuhan, so they can't let me move into their villa. Let's talk about this later. I haven't found a suitable place to live yet. If Bing lives with teacher Xia, it will be a good idea to have someone to take care of her. Speaking of this, Zhou Yi wondered whether he should rent a house next to Lin Ruobing's residence so that he could take care of her and the child. However, when Du Tao heard this, he was surprised and said, second brother, Counselor Xia and school beauty Lin live together, if you move in, you will become a family. I envy you so much. When can I find a rich woman to support me? Let alone a BMW, even a Santana would satisfy me. Young people should strive to be strong. How can you be so useless? Zhou Yi scolded with a smile. He then turned the steering wheel and drove towards the dormitory gate. I have classes this morning, so I'll go pick up Ruobing first. I'll take you to meet the beautiful boss lady in the afternoon. Zhou Yi put Du Tao down at the dormitory door and said to him. Beautiful lady boss? Damn, she's a rich woman, second brother, you're so good to me. How can I repay you for your kindness? Otherwise, I'll just give myself to you reluctantly. As he said this, Du Tao was about to bend down and give Zhou Yi a hug who was sitting in the driver's seat. Zhou Yi hurriedly stopped him. Come on, I'll take you to meet the boss lady. This is not a blind date. Don't embarrass me when the time comes. Don't worry, see you this afternoon. After saying that, Zhou Yi slowly drove out of the dormitory building and headed towards Lin Ruobing's residence. Although BMW is not considered a luxury car, the latest BMW 5 Series still attracted some attention from passing students. Since Zhou Yi had experience driving a tractor on the road before, he didn't feel shy after getting on the road. Not long after, Zhou Yi arrived at the gate of the community where Lin Ruobing lived. The security guard at the gate stopped Zhou Yi and asked politely, hello, sir. Are you a resident here? Zhou Yi shook his head, no, I'm here to pick someone up. Oh, could you please call the residence so we can let you in? Okay, I'll look for Lin Ruobing. I'll call her first. After saying that, Zhou Yi called Lin Ruobing and explained the reason to her. The security guard confirmed Zhou Yi's identity with Lin Ruobing before letting him into the community. Watching the BMW driving into the community, the two security guards behind him said enviously. You're so young and you're already driving a BMW. What a lucky life. I hope you'll be reborn into a better person in your next life, or you'll be guarding the gate in the wind and sun every day. Another security guard heard his colleague complaining and echoed, that's right, she was just going to look for Lin Ruobing, one of the sisters who lives in Villa 603. What sisters? I heard that they are of different generations. It is said that one of them is my aunt. But don't worry about it. For poor security guards like us, it's better to accept our fate. Wherever a beautiful woman goes, she is always the subject of discussion. Not to mention, Lin Ruobing and Xia Yuhan are not ordinary beauties. Zhou Yi drove to the door of Villa 603. When he was about to get out of the car, Xia Yuhan and Lin Ruobing walked out of the villa. Similarly, when they saw Zhou Yi driving over, Lin Ruobing and Xia Yuhan walked forward in confusion. Xia Yuhan joked, hey, where did you get a BMW to pick up Xiaobing? Hello, teacher Xia. I won the lottery. I bought it with the money exchanged at the sports lottery center. I thought it would be more convenient to pick up Ruobing. Hearing this, Xia Yuhan nodded with satisfaction. Then Xiaobing won't need a single guy like me to carry her around anymore. Teacher Xia, that's ridiculous. If Ruobing lives with you, she still needs your care. Having said that, Zhou Yi tilted his head and looked at Lin Ruobing behind Xia Yuhan. Seeing the other person's blushing face, he couldn't help but laugh and said, would you like to try to get out of the way? Is this car really yours? Lin Ruobing asked in disbelief. It was not that she had never seen a BMW before. She had even seen luxury cars that were more expensive than a BMW. It's just that Zhou Yi won the lottery and bought a BMW. Isn't this too lucky? Yes, it's really mine, guaranteed. Lin Ruobing and Xia Yuhan got into the car, feeling the comfort of the new car. Xia Yuhan stretched lazily in the back seat, revealing her perfect curves. Knowing that Zhou Yi won the grand prize, Lin Ruobing was secretly happy for Zhou Yi in her heart. But he said, you should save the money if you win the lottery. You have to spend money to maintain the car. You don't know how expensive it is until you get home. Don't worry, I've reserved some for you and your child. You and your child won't starve. Hey, stop it, you two. I, an old man, can't stand such blatant display of affection so early in the morning. Xia Yuhan said with a look of resentment, and then seemed to remember something. Said, what was the name of the student who called me last night? Li Wenchuan, right? This guy actually dared to tease me. He is really bold. See how I treat him today. Hearing this, Zhou Yi's mouth twitched, and he had to secretly send a message to his good brother Li Wenchuan. Boss, the counselor is here, please take care of yourself. Chapter 33 Accompanying my wife to class. Zhou Yi drove his BMW out of the residential area and headed straight towards Yunqing University. Along the way, Zhou Yi was driving attentively. After entering Yunqing University, Zhou Yi asked, Teacher Xia, where are you going? I'll take you there first, and then Ruobing and I will go to the classroom for class. Xia Yuhan in the back seat lazily ruffled her hair and said, just stop at the office building in front. Okay, Teacher Xia. Zhou Yi slowly parked the car in front of the office building of Yunqing University. After getting off the car, Xia Yuhan teased Zhou Yi, thanks, nephew-in-law. You and Xiaobing should go to class first. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing turned to look at her aunt. Aunt, what are you talking about? I am not. Lin Ruobing wanted to refute awkwardly, but she hadn't finished her words yet. Xia Yuhan waved her hand and said, don't talk. This is a matter of time. I still have to give out red envelopes when the time comes. I have to work and make money quickly. After saying that, Xia Yuhan turned around and walked into the office building in high heels. Colleagues who came in and out and knew Xia Yuhan all looked at Zhou Yi with curiosity. It's not that they have never seen a BMW car, but Xia Yuhan is a rising star in the teaching staff of Yunqing University. I have never seen her take the bus to school with any opposite sex. If her suitors knew about this. It was the first time that Xia Yuhan was sent to work by a man, and everyone was furious. After Xia Yuhan's figure disappeared, Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing headed towards the teaching building. There were many students walking on the road, so Zhou Yi drove very slowly. It took a full 10 minutes to get from the office building to the teaching building. After Lin Ruobing got out of the car, Zhou Yi found a parking space and parked the car. He walked to Lin Ruobing and pulled her towards the classroom. Zhou Yi, you. Lin Ruobing was dumbfounded. This was the first time Zhou Yi held her hand in public. Although it is normal for college students to fall in love nowadays, there are still very few people who dare to hold hands openly in school without caring about other people's eyes. After all, students are thin-skinned and have strong self-esteem. However, Zhou Yi did not care about these and held Lin Ruobing's hand. He walked straight towards the classroom, but as he walked, Lin Ruobing became confused. Zhou Yi, are you taking classes here too? Because Lin Ruobing is 1 grade older than Zhou Yi, it is impossible for them to have classes in the same classroom. Well, here. I don't have any classes all day today, so I'm mainly here to accompany you to class. Zhou Yi had already obtained Lin Ruobing's class schedule from Xia Yuhan and knew that she had classes this morning. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing quickly waved her hands, no need, I can do it alone, I'm not that delicate. However, Zhou Yi ignored Lin Ruobing and pulled Lin Ruobing into the classroom where the other person was taking a class. A girl's voice suddenly rang out. Lin Ruobing, you are so good, you actually found a strange man behind my back. As soon as these words were spoken, they immediately attracted the attention of students in the corridor. Especially when they heard the name Lin Ruobing, many male compatriots showed a look of surprise. Zhang Shui, you're back? Why didn't you tell me so I could pick you up? Hearing this, Zhou Yi turned his head and looked behind him, only to see a girl who looked like Lin Ruobing, with a pretty face, a ponytail and a belly-bearing top, walking towards him. Oh, I just wanted to give you a surprise. It's just that I have a miserable life. I was away for only half a month when my house was robbed by unknown criminals. As she spoke, Zhang Shui looked Zhou Yi up and down. At first glance, Zhang Shui didn't see anything special about him. I guess in my heart, if Lin Ruobing hadn't accidentally become pregnant with Zhou Yi's child, the two of them would definitely not have gotten together. But the matter is done, and now even Lin Ruobing herself does not reject Zhou Yi. As her best friend, Zhang Shui will naturally bless him. However, she would not let these two people off easily. At the very least, they had to treat her to a big meal. You must be Zhou Yi, right? I've heard about you from Bingbing. You seem to be quite honest. But if you dare to treat Bingbing badly, I won't let you go. Hearing Zhang Shui's words, Lin Ruobing said protectively, Xiaoxue, don't be so fierce. Zhou Yi touched his nose and said, don't worry, I won't let Ruobing suffer any injustice. Well, that's more like it, but don't forget to treat me to a good meal, you hear me? Hearing this, Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing both smiled bitterly. Lin Ruobing knew clearly that even if her best friend Zhang Shui forgot everything, she probably wouldn't forget to eat. While the three were talking, the class bell rang. The three of them also followed the crowd into the classroom, but when Lin Ruobing and others entered the classroom, all the students sitting inside looked towards them. Isn't that Lin Ruobing? Who is the boy next to her? Damn, he's holding my goddess hand. I don't know him. Could he be some rich second generation? With Lin Ruobing's status and vision, he shouldn't be looking for an ordinary person. Hearing everyone talking about Lin Ruobing and Zhou Yi, Zhang Shui acted as if she didn't hear anything. She was used to this kind of noise and had long been numb to it. Lin Ruobing is a school beauty goddess, so naturally she has many suitors. At this moment, the teacher also walked into the classroom and started the new teaching. When college students are in class, few will listen seriously. Most of them will sneakily lower their heads to play games or chat with girls on their phones. A sensible teacher will naturally not deliberately make things difficult for students. After all, they are all adults and do not need to be lectured like elementary school students. However, sometimes some teachers will do this to liven up the classroom atmosphere. A few students were selected to stand up and answer questions, just when everyone was daydreaming. On the podium, the teacher wearing glasses smiled at the students below. Then he said, students, today we will select a few students to answer questions. As soon as these words were spoken, wails of pain broke out in the classroom. Zhou Kai, is Zhou Kai here? Stand up and answer this question. I have already said it. The student who was called up was confused. Where was I, who was I, and what was I doing? Several students did the same thing, and even the good-tempered professor couldn't help it. Is there no one who can answer this question? The professor on the podium glanced around, and the students below were consciously avoiding his gaze. When the professor saw a seat, his eyes suddenly lit up. Lin Ruobing. The moment the professor called out Lin Ruobing's name, the classroom suddenly became quiet. All eyes turned towards Lin Ruobing. Lin Ruobing glanced at the question on the blackboard and was about to answer. Unexpectedly, the professor changed the subject and said, "What's your name, the boy next to Lin Ruobing? He looks unfamiliar to me." It's Shun TB from our foreign languages department. Hearing this, everyone in the classroom looked towards Zhou Yi who was beside Lin Ruobing. At this time, someone joked, "Teacher, he is not from our foreign languages department, he is here to accompany his girlfriend to class." Hearing this, there was a sudden commotion in the classroom, and Lin Ruobing's face suddenly turned red at this moment. Chapter 34 Teacher, have you ever been in love? Hearing a sigh in the classroom, the professor on the podium immediately slapped the table. He shouted, "Silence, silence." Hearing this, the students in the classroom who were making a fuss quieted down and all looked towards where Lin Ruobing and Zhou Yi were. The professor pushed his black-framed glasses and said in a friendly tone, "I am not an old-fashioned person with conservative ideas. Love between men and women is normal. Students, there is no need to be so excited. Since this student has come to my class, I welcome him very much. Although you are not a student of our foreign language department, you must have learned English. Come on, try to see if you can translate the words on the blackboard." When Lin Ruobing heard the professor calling on Zhou Yi to answer English questions, she immediately became nervous. Because she knew that Zhou Yi was not a student majoring in foreign languages and had not even passed the CET-6 exam. How is it possible to translate an English sentence that even students majoring in foreign languages find difficult to answer? However, Zhang Shui on the side had a look of gloating on her face. He kept encouraging, "Come on Zhou Yi, I believe you can do it. Lin Ruobing glanced at Joey beside her and was about to stand up to help answer. Unexpectedly, the professor on the podium was quicker than her and said, Lin Ruobing, you are a top student in the foreign languages department. I believe in your ability, but I also need to give this student next to you some opportunities to show his abilities. The professor's meaning was obvious. He was determined to get Joey to stand up and answer. Seeing Joey being taken care of by the professor, the other male classmates who had admiration for Lin Ruobing all looked at the professor on the podium as if he were their own elders. Seeing that Joey couldn't dodge, Lin Ruobing's face turned red with anxiety. Unexpectedly, at this moment, Joey stretched out his hand and pressed it on the back of Lin Ruobing's flawless white hand. He looked at her with a smile, his eyes giving her a reassuring look. Zhang Shui, who was sitting nearby, almost popped her eyes out when she saw this scene. This guy, even in a critical situation, still doesn't forget to eat cold tofu. At this moment, under the gaze of everyone, Joey stood up calmly. I bowed slightly to the professor on the podium. This small action made the professor feel good about me. However, Joey's next words almost made the professor on the podium spit out blood. Teacher, have you ever been in love? As soon as these words were spoken, the classroom burst into laughter for a moment, and then everyone fell silent and looked at Joey again. The professor was also surprised by Joey. He didn't expect that the other party would ask him this question. Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui were looking at Joey in amazement at this moment. You have to know that the professor on the podium is a well-known smiling tiger who kills people without leaving any blood. He is a feared existence in the entire foreign languages department. The previous elegance and warmth was just another side of the professor. Hello, teacher. My name is Joey and I am a student majoring in engineering design. Joey looked at the professor and spoke in a neither humble nor arrogant tone. However, what everyone didn't know was the reason why Joey asked that question before. They are all released suddenly by the system in his mind. As long as Joey completes this random task, he will obtain 3 skill drawings. Obtain skill drawings and use them to gain corresponding abilities. Fortunately, at this moment, Joey saw 3 skill blueprints. One was a physical enhancement blueprint that could enhance physical fitness. The other one is to obtain a luck value blueprint. According to the luck value of the blueprint, the user will have more luck, but there is a time limit. And this last one is the blueprint for mastering language. Seeing a life-saving straw, how could Joey let it go? I asked the professor this question immediately, and it was obvious that the professor was also stumped by it. He just stammered and said, "The world belongs to you young people. It doesn't matter whether we have been in love or not." Then he easily avoided Joey's question. Seeing this, Joey didn't ask too much. After all, the random task had been completed. It didn't matter whether the professor answered or not. Joey silently said to himself, "Use the language proficiency skill blueprint." The next moment, a mechanical sound was heard. When using the language proficiency skill blueprint, the host will be given 36 languages currently popular on Blue Star. After the skill took effect, the English that had dazzled Joey before disappeared. In an instant, it was as if Joey had taken them apart, reassembled them, digested them, and then put them back together in his mind. Seeing Joey standing there in a daze for a long time without saying anything, the people around him started whispering. Most people looked at Joey with a mocking look. Even the professor's expression at the podium turned cold at this moment. Student, do you know or not? If you don't know, please leave this classroom immediately. I warmly welcome students who love learning to come to my class, but if you want to spend time here with your girlfriend, then I will be very sorry. At this moment, Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui both knew that the smiling tiger was about to show his power. How calm she was before, how crazy she will be later. Lin Ruobing reached out and tugged at the corner of Joey's clothes. If Joey hadn't come to accompany her to class, she wouldn't have encountered such an embarrassing situation. Teacher, can I help him answer? Lin Ruobing couldn't help but raised her hand and said. Yes, but he must leave my classroom immediately because he has seriously disturbed my class. The professor on the podium seemed like a different person at this moment, and his aura made everyone present tremble with fear. Teacher. Lin Ruobing wanted to say something, but Joey grabbed Lin Ruobing's hand. He said, "Teacher, I didn't mean to do that. I hope you can be magnanimous and not hold it against me." Seeing Joey apologizing to him in front of so many people, the professor's expression softened. Before she could speak, Joey said, "This passage means, this is the best of times, and also the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom, it was the age of foolishness, it was the epoch of belief, it was the epoch of incredulity, it was the season of light, it was the season of darkness. This is the spring of hope, but it is the winter of despair. We have everything before us, and we have nothing before us. We are all going straight to hell. After Joey translated this passage, his classmates quickly took out their mobile phones to translate it. I never thought that the meaning was almost the same as Joey's translation. Several students from the foreign languages department exclaimed in surprise. Even the professor on the podium gradually softened his expression. "Teacher, if possible, can I write a paragraph?" The professor was quite interested in Joey's request. After thinking for a while, he finally nodded and said, "Of course you can. It seems like your girlfriend gives you a lot of tutoring." As soon as these words were spoken, the classroom burst into laughter again. The professor was a little confused. Is there anything wrong with this sentence? It is certain that my girlfriend gives private lessons, but I don't know what kind of lessons they give. With the professor's permission, Joey walked out of his seat and went to the podium. He picked up a piece of chalk and wrote a paragraph of English on the blackboard. At this moment, Joey was proficient in 36 languages, English being one of them. It was effortless to write. After finishing it, the professor couldn't help but smile bitterly and shook his head. He said, "Young people nowadays are getting stronger and stronger with each generation. Let's translate this sentence written by classmate Joey." Seeing that the smiling tiger actually showed a look of satisfaction towards Joey, Zhang Shui approached Joey with an incredible look on her face. He whispered, "Your English is very good, but Xiaobing said you haven't passed the level 6 test yet. Are you playing dumb to create a surprise?" Seeing Zhang Shui's innocent look, Joey really wanted to slap her in the face. Pretending to be a pig to eat the tiger, isn't this just calling him a pig? Chapter 35 Driving Skills, okay. Joey glanced at Zhang Shui speechlessly and said, "I still know the basics." The most shocked person was Lin Ruobing herself. She had helped Joey with his homework before and knew his English level. However, judging from the translation just now, Joey's English level is even more professional than that of students majoring in foreign languages. The professor glanced at Joey, then glanced at everyone in the classroom. Then he said, "Dear students, classmate Joey has just translated the sentence on the blackboard. Then how can you translate the sentences written by a student who is not a foreign language major?" After that, the professor on the podium pointed at a student and said, I saw you were having a heated discussion just now, you can translate for me." Everyone looked in the direction the professor pointed, and it was Zhang Shui herself who was sitting next to Lin Ruobing. Seeing the professor pointing at her, Zhang Shui looked around in confusion. "Teacher, I don't have." The professor didn't wait for her to finish and continued, "Get up and try first." Under the professor's sharp gaze, even the little devil Zhang Shui had to stand up obediently. Seeing the densely packed English words on the blackboard, Zhang Shui, who usually doesn't like studying, felt a headache. "I couldn't help but curse in my heart, Joey, you old fool, why is it so difficult for you to write?" Zhang Shui translated it with grunts and haws, but it was completely different from the actual meaning. This made the professor on the podium feel a little embarrassed. A student who was not majoring in foreign languages actually stumped the students majoring in foreign languages. If this gets out, where will her face be? The professor saw that Zhang Shui was having a hard time translating and decided not to make things difficult for her. He waved at her and motioned for her to sit down. Then a few more students were selected to translate. Although the situation was not as bad as Zhang Shui's, it still did not meet the professor's expectations. Finally, Lin Ruobing raised her hand and stood up, looking at the English on the blackboard, and translated the passage perfectly. The professor then revealed a satisfied smile on his face, but this scene of mixed doubles between husband and wife made the foreign language students in the classroom feel a little blocked in their hearts. Only then did they realize why they lost, it was because they did not learn English well. That's why they failed to pursue Lin Ruobing. Thinking of this, the few male students in the foreign languages department put down their phones and turned off the game. I am determined to study hard and make up for my previous shame one day. Next, the professor taught the course as usual, but she was surprised to find that the student who didn't pay much attention in the classroom before seemed like a different person now. They stopped playing games and stopped sleeping. They all looked energetic and focused. The professor was completely confused. Could it be that he was stimulated by something? This state continued until the bell rang at noon, and then gradually disappeared. The professor packed up his things and was about to leave when he seemed to remember something. He said to Joey, who was about to leave, "Student Joey, your study attitude is very good, keep it up." Hearing this, the foreign language students who were about to step out of the classroom almost stumbled and fell. Coming again? Isn't it enough to get slapped in the face and eat some dog food? Joey, sensing the strong resentment of the foreign language department students, simply nodded to the female professor and said, "Good teacher, I will come again if I have the chance." The learning atmosphere of the students in the foreign languages department is very touching to me. After these words were spoken, Lin Ruobing behind Joey couldn't help but burst out laughing. Fortunately, the professor was packing up and didn't notice her. Zhang Shui looked at Joey with a teasing expression. "You have already kidnapped our foreign languages department's campus beauty, and now you dare to come to the foreign languages department to stir up trouble. Be careful, it's not safe to walk on the road at night." Hearing this, Joey touched the back of his head a little embarrassedly. "I just came here to accompany Ruobing. I didn't mean to stir up trouble." Who would believe this? Zhang Shui took Lin Ruobing's hand and walked out the door. There were a lot of students in the cafeteria at noon, so Joey planned to take Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui to Qianzhou restaurant for a meal. Several people walked out of the classroom. Joey came to the parking lot, and when he opened the door of the BMW, Zhang Shui walked around the BMW, looked at Lin Ruobing and said, "Bing Bing, how did you know this is the latest model of BMW that I like? You didn't buy it for me, did you? Bing Bing, you are so kind to me." After saying that, Zhang Shui was about to open the car door and sit in the driver's seat. Lin Ruobing said a little embarrassedly, "Xiaoxue, this car is not mine, it belongs to Joey." Hearing this, Zhang Shui, who was standing there in a daze, asked in confusion, "Isn't Joey a poor student? Where did you get the money to buy a car? I understand. You're a gigolo. Bing Bing bought it for you, right?" Zhang Shui wanted to show off in front of Joey, so she joked. Unexpectedly, Lin Ruobing shook her head again. "Xiaoxue, this was bought by Joey after he won the lottery jackpot. I didn't spend a penny." Hearing this, Zhang Shui was stunned for a moment, and finally nodded and said, "Not bad, I didn't expect that you were already driving the latest BMW car now. Although there is some luck involved, I still think highly of you. As the father of a future child, you are still a good prospect. Come on, take me to a big meal. I haven't eaten crayfish in a long time. I'm so craving for it." After saying that, Zhang Shui and Lin Ruobing sat in the back seat, and Joey sat in the driver's seat and started the engine. Going straight to Qianzhou restaurant, Joey had already greeted Wu Dayo in advance. They will come for lunch today, so Mr. and Mrs. Wu Dayo have reserved a seat for them. Otherwise, considering the popularity of Qianzhou restaurants nowadays, you would probably have to queue for a long time. For safety reasons, Joey drove very carefully. The two women sitting in the back seat kept talking about what had happened recently. "Xiaoxue, did your uncle promise not to force you to go on a blind date?" "Don't worry, Bing Bing, I've already made an agreement with my dad. He won't force me before graduation." The reason why Zhang Shui went home was because his father arranged for him to go on a blind date with someone else. But she had never even met the man, so she had no interest in him. Besides, love was free nowadays, so being forced into blind dates was very common. But the clever and eccentric Zhang Shui is very experienced in this regard. Every time she meets a blind date, she can make the other person so angry that he or she foams at the mouth and his or her eyes turn black. Dad Zhang had no choice but to agree to Zhang Shui's request if she found someone who truly loved her before graduation and that person passed the test. I won't force Zhang Shui to go on blind dates anymore. Lin Ruobing knew that Zhang Shui's family situation was a bit complicated, but she still hoped that her best friend could find her ideal partner. Suddenly, Zhang Shui changed the subject and asked Joey who was driving. "Joey, how good are your driving skills? Don't let my Bing Bing get bumped." Hearing this, Joey said without hesitation, "Don't worry, my driving skills are okay. Ruobing has already tried it, and there is no problem." "Tried it? No problem?" Lin Ruobing didn't think much about it at first, but when she looked at her best friend Zhang Shui, she saw a smirk on her face. I immediately understood the other meaning behind the question the girl had just asked. "Well, your driving skills are okay." Chapter 36: Feeding my wife crayfish. Driving? What car? What the hell is driving? Seeing Zhang Shui looking at her with ill intention, Lin Ruobing's face suddenly felt hot. Joey, who was driving in the front seat, still didn't realize there was anything wrong with what he had just said. "So I've already tried it, Bing Bing, you lied to me, didn't you say you couldn't remember it? Why is Joey saying now, you guys?" Lin Ruobing was well aware of Zhang Shui's habit of speaking without thinking. Seeing that Zhang Shui was about to say something shocking again, Lin Ruobing quickly reached out and covered her mouth. Xiao Xue, it's not what you think. It's not what I thought, that's not what it is. Zhou Yi, who was driving, saw the two women fighting in the rearview mirror. Helplessly reminded, be careful, don't hurt the children. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing's expression was stunned for a moment, and her face turned red again. Zhang Shui said with a look of disdain, oh, you are quite protective of your child. Zhou Yi, let me ask you, if the doctor asks you to save the older child or the younger one, what will you choose? Originally, Zhang Shui was just talking casually, but Lin Ruobing looked at Zhou Yi, who was driving, with a serious expression. Lin Ruobing didn't want to embarrass Zhou Yi, so she quickly said, what nonsense are you talking about, little girl? Zhang Shui stuck out her tongue mischievously, I'm just asking casually. Unexpectedly, Zhou Yi said, protect the emperor. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing was stunned for a moment, and her heart suddenly felt sweet. After seeing Lin Ruobing's expression in the rearview mirror, Zhou Yi also breathed a sigh of relief. Just kidding, of course we have to say Baoda. If you dare to protect the younger one, you will be divided immediately. Zhou Yi brought Lin Ruobing and others to Qianzhou restaurant, and the scene was just as he expected. Seeing Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing coming over, Aunt Wu hurried to greet them. Xiao Yi, you are here, come and sit down, I will get it ready for you in a moment. Thank you, Aunt Wu. Zhou Yi and the other two sat down in front of an empty seat. Since they came by car, there were not many students coming to the restaurant to eat. But not long after, people started walking into the restaurant one after another. In a short while, the restaurant was packed with people. After Aunt Wu served all the dishes Zhou Yi ordered, she said, Xiao Yi, you and your friends can eat first. If it's not enough, tell me later. Okay, Aunt Wu, you go ahead and do your work first. After Aunt Wu left, Zhang Shui smelled the delicious food and kept swallowing her saliva. She completely disregarded her ladylike image and just picked up the chopsticks and started to gobble up the food. This tastes good, why didn't I find such a restaurant before? When Zhou Yi first brought her and Lin Ruobing here, Zhang Shui felt a little resistant. Not only do they think the food in this kind of small restaurant tastes bad, but the kitchen environment is also not very hygienic. However, when the first plate of pickled pepper chicken feet and crayfish came, Zhang Shui had already fallen. However, Zhang Shui, who was looking down and sweeping away everything, suddenly noticed something. She turned to look at Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing, only to find that Zhou Yi was carefully peeling shrimp for Lin Ruobing. The white and tender shrimp meat was put into the plate in front of Lin Ruobing. After a while, a small mountain of shrimp meat had been piled up in front of her. Zhou Yi, don't peel it for me anymore. I can't eat so much. Lin Ruobing said a little embarrassedly. Unexpectedly, Zhou Yi had just peeled a shrimp and fed it to Lin Ruobing. Lin Ruobing made the sound of awe with her lips and glanced at Zhang Shui beside her. At this moment, Zhang Shui felt that the crayfish in her mouth was no longer fragrant. Really, you guys shouldn't bully others like this, you're just a single guy. As for you guys. Lin Ruobing took a bite of the crayfish that Zhou Yi brought to her mouth, but while eating the crayfish, Lin Ruobing's delicate lips also touched Zhou Yi's fingers. When Zhang Shui saw this scene, she felt like she was struck by lightning. Really? If I eat with you guys, I'll lose at least half my life. Lin Ruobing and Zhou Yi heard these words, and Lin Ruobing looked at Zhang Shui apologetically. Then she turned around and gave Zhou Yi a look with her beautiful eyes. Zhou Yi acted as if he didn't see it and continued to feed Lin Ruobing. At this moment, a voice suddenly sounded. Zhou Yi, Sister Ruobing, you guys come over here. Hearing this, the three of them looked at the person who came. The visitor was none other than Wu Feifei, the daughter of the restaurant owners Wu Dayou and his wife. Yes, Feifei, Zhou Yi brought us here for dinner. Lin Ruobing said with a smile. Wu Feifei didn't hesitate and sat down in front of the three of them. By the way, Feifei, let me introduce you. This is my good friend Zhang Shui. You can just call her Xiao Xue. Lin Ruobing looked at Wu Feifei and introduced her. Hello, my name is Wu Feifei, Sister Shui, please give me your guidance. Wu Feifei stretched out her hand, intending to shake hands with Zhang Shui, who was sitting across the table. Zhang Shui looked at Wu Feifei, and there was a hint of vigilance in her eyes. I've only been away for a month, and it's fine if Lin Ruobing has a boyfriend, but how come she has another female friend? Ever since Zhang Shui and Lin Ruobing met, they have been close friends. Looking at Wu Feifei's familiar attitude just now, could it be that the two of them have become good friends? Hello, I'm eating crayfish, so I won't shake your hand. Upon hearing this, Wu Feifei's expression paused, and Lin Ruobing and Joey beside her also sensed a hint of tension. Lin Ruobing hurriedly explained, Xiao Shui Feifei is the daughter of the owner of this Qianzhou restaurant. She is a good friend that Joey and I have just met recently. Hearing this, Zhang Shui's cold face relaxed a little. Is that so? Then please take good care of me in the future. Wu Feifei was flattered to hear this, as she had heard that Lin Ruobing had a very good friend. If I can establish a good relationship with her, wouldn't I have more opportunities to come into contact with my idol Lin Ruobing in the future? Sister Shui, you are too polite. I should be the one asking you to take care of me. Since Sister Shui and Sister Ruobing think highly of me and have come to my house, I will host this meal. You can order whatever you want. Wu Feifei patted her chest and said generously. Who would have thought that just after she finished speaking, she was hit on the head from behind? How can you talk like that, kid? It's unreasonable for Xiaoyi to come here to eat and charge money. Feifei is a child who doesn't know much, please don't mind it. Aunt Wu looked at Joey and the other two and said with a smile. No, Aunt Wu, Feifei is just being hospitable. Seeing that Joey and Lin Ruobing had no grudges, Aunt Wu smiled and said, you guys eat first. If it's not enough, I'll give you more. Okay, thank you Aunt Wu. After Aunt Wu left, Wu Feifei looked at Joey absent-mindedly. Asked, Brother Xiaoyi, how is that matter going? Seeing that Wu Feifei looked a little frightened, Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui both looked at her suspiciously. I was so busy that I almost forgot to tell you. Since Ruobing is here, why don't you tell her in front of her? What's the matter, Joey? Why are you so mysterious? Zhang Shui is impatient and can't stand others hesitating. Wu Feifei glanced at Joey, and when he nodded, she finally spoke. Ruo, Sister Ruobing, can you promise to let me attend a party? I can guarantee that this party is absolutely formal and will not last too long. Formal? Hearing this, the three of them looked at Wu Feifei in unison. Are there any informal gatherings? Chapter 37 Sisters appear together. Lin Ruobing, Joey, and Zhang Shui all looked at Wu Feifei. She told me about this before. I wanted to tell you, but I forgot about it because I was so busy. Joey touched the back of his head and said embarrassedly. Lin Ruobing looked at Joey, then turned to look at Wu Feifei opposite her. He smiled and said, of course, but I don't know how to socialize. Seeing that Lin Ruobing agreed to go to the party with her in the evening, Wu Feifei was so excited that she didn't know what to do. Sister Ruobing just needs to show up, don't worry about anything else. Wu Feifei patted her chest and assured excitedly. Lin Ruobing asked, then may I ask why you insisted on inviting me? When asked by Lin Ruobing, Wu Feifei looked at Joey with some guilt. Seeing Joey nod to her, Wu Feifei finally plucked up the courage and told Lin Ruobing everything about the bet she had made with her gang of bad friends. After knowing the whole story, Lin Ruobing and her best friend Zhang Shui looked at each other and couldn't help but frown. Sister Ruobing, am I being stupid for doing this? It's their fault for looking down on me. Wu Feifei made a bet with her friends just to prove herself, and the stakes were so high. This was obviously beyond her ability. If she lost the bet, wouldn't Uncle Wu and Aunt Wu have to bear the cost? Feifei, I can promise you to go meet your friend, but I have a request, you must agree to it. Lin Ruobing grabbed Wu Feifei's hand and said solemnly. Wu Feifei was stunned for a moment, then quickly nodded and said, Sister Ruobing, no matter what you ask, I will agree to it, even if it means going through fire and water. It's not as exaggerated as you say, but you should stop making bets with others casually in the future. If you lose the bet because of a momentary impulse, Uncle Wu and Aunt Wu will still pay for you in the end. It's not easy for them to run this restaurant. Lin Ruobing said earnestly. When Joey, who was standing by, heard this, he also cast a gentle look at Lin Ruobing. Lin Ruobing is very beautiful, but no matter how beautiful a person is, they will grow old one day. However, her kindness and willingness to help others are rare qualities. Joey couldn't help but think that he was lucky to be with such an outstanding girl like Lin Ruobing. It is truly a blessing earned through several lifetimes. With a wife like this, what more could a husband ask for? While Joey was staring at Lin Ruobing's pretty profile, Wu Feifei was also looking at Lin Ruobing with emotion. From childhood to adulthood, no one has ever cared about me so much except my parents. Why are you crying? Seeing tears in Wu Feifei's eyes, Joey asked in confusion. No, I didn't cry. I didn't sleep well last night, so my eyes are a little sore. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing, Joey and the others looked at each other, not knowing what to say for a moment. Brother Xiaoyi, Sister Ruobing, Sister Shui, you guys eat first. I'll go see if the kitchen needs any help. Wu Feifei stood up and walked towards the kitchen. Looking at Wu Feifei's departing back, Lin Ruobing, Zhou Yi and the others looked at each other. Zhang Shui said thoughtfully, Zhou Yi, I didn't expect you to be so fond of helping girls out. Hearing this, Zhou Yi's face changed drastically. Zhang Shui is trying to divert the blame. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing looked at Zhou Yi thoughtfully, with a hint of questioning in her eyes. Wu Feifei is Wu Feifei, Zhou Yi is Zhou Yi, and Lin Ruobing is willing to help Wu Feifei win the bet, which is one thing. But Zhou Yi agreed to other girls' requests without consulting her. If Lin Ruobing didn't mind at all, that would definitely be impossible. Facing Lin Ruobing's sharp gaze, Zhou Yi immediately said abnormally. Ruobing, I only agreed to help because of Uncle Wu and Aunt Wu. I have absolutely no other intention. If you don't believe me, you can test me. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing asked in confusion, how do you test me? Hearing this, Zhang Shui at the side became excited and said, if you want to succeed, castrate yourself. Only by eliminating all hidden dangers fundamentally can we avoid future troubles. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing's eyes widened. The soup that Zhou Yi had drunk was also spat out by him at this moment. Damn it! This is to give me a vasectomy. Lin Ruobing blushed and glared at Zhang Shui, angrily scolding, Xiaoxue, what nonsense are you talking about? Is this something you can say in front of everyone? Seeing Lin Ruobing's angry look, Zhang Shui sticking out her tongue at her mischievously. It seems that you still can't bear to part with your young master. Let me show you some mercy and won't hit you too hard. Smelly Xiaoxue, if you say that again I'll beat you up. Seeing that Zhang Shui was still insisting on talking further, Lin Ruobing immediately reached out to interrupt her. I won't say any more. I've never seen you protect your child so much. You've forgotten your mother after you got a husband. Zhang Shui, you still have something to say. Lin Ruobing was almost going crazy. How she wished that Zhang Shui, who had such a big mouth, could have her mouth be as obedient as her breasts. Zhou Yi took the tissue and wiped his mouth, then turned around and said, two beauties, are you full? Before this, Zhou Yi had been peeling crayfish for Lin Ruobing and hadn't had time to eat a bite of his meal. While the two women were talking nonsense, Zhou Yi started to sweep away the food on the table like a whirlwind. Girls have small appetites, so Zhou Yi ate most of the meals alone. Auntie Wu, please calculate how much it is. Zhou Yi walked to the ordering counter and said to Aunt Wu. Aunt Wu was a little unhappy. Xiaoyi, what are you talking about? You are one of the owners of this store. How can a boss pay for meals in his own store? Auntie Wu, let's put it this way. Just calculate how much it is. Zhou Yi looked at Aunt Wu stubbornly. Go away, go away. How can you speak so maturely at such a young age? I'm going to pack my things, Xiaoyi, you guys can do whatever you want. After saying that, Aunt Wu walked straight outside and ignored Zhou Yi. Looking at Aunt Wu's departing back, Zhou Yi could only shake his head helplessly. It is rare and precious for an honest couple like Mr. and Mrs. Wu to be able to maintain their original intentions in today's materialistic society. Zhou Yi walked up to Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui and said, let's go. I'll take you back. The two of them stood up, Lin Ruobing helped Aunt Wu clean up the dishes, and Zhou Yi also followed suit and worked for half an hour. Only then did he say goodbye to Wu Daiyou and his wife and prepared to leave Chenzhou restaurant. Aunt Wu, we're leaving now. You should take a rest first. Zhou Yi took a look and found that the restaurant was no longer as crowded as it was at the beginning. Only a few people would come in, including students from Yunqing University. When I saw Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui appear at the Chenzhou restaurant at the same time, they all exclaimed in amazement, I didn't expect that what was said in the forum was true. Lin Ruobing works part-time in this restaurant. What part-time job? This is called traffic diversion. Do you understand traffic diversion? With the number one goddess of Yunqing University in charge, how can the business of this restaurant be bad? But now there's Zhang Shui. This restaurant is amazing. How could they invite two of the top 10 beauties from Yunqing University at the same time? Who is the boss of this company? Chapter 38. When will I get a marriage certificate? Just as everyone was talking about it, Zhou Yi brought Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui. He walked towards the BMW parked not far away, and the people behind him saw this scene. They started discussing again, who is the person next to the campus beauty of Lin University and Zhang Shui? Is he the driver? Seeing Zhou Yi take out the key from his waist, he looked at the other person and found that he was just a college student. Everyone guessed that this must be the driver of Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui. However, the next moment, a scene that appeared completely shattered their fantasy. Lin Ruobing accidentally tripped while walking, and Joey, who was quick-eyed and quick-handed, immediately supported her. "Wife, be careful, you are still pregnant now." Okay, ah. Joey's calling her wife caught Lin Ruobing off guard and her head was buzzing. Zhang Shui also looked at Joey and Lin Ruobing with a blank expression, feeling a little upset. When the student from Yunqing University heard Joey calling wife from behind, his mouth opened so wide that a big egg could almost fit in it. Who is your wife? Don't yell." Lin Ruobing's face turned red, and she looked at Zhang Shui beside her somewhat embarrassedly. "Xiao Bing, since Joey calls you wife, shouldn't you call Joey husband?" Zhang Shui looked at Lin Ruobing and Joey and said jokingly. "Xiao Xue, why are you teasing me with him? I won't pay attention to you." Lin Ruobing stamped her feet, pouted her lips, and glared at Joey with her beautiful eyes. Joey, the instigator, pretended to know nothing. He just smiled and said, "Get in the car, I'll take you to class." Joey opened the car door, put his hand on top of Lin Ruobing's head, and said kindly, "Get in the car, be careful." Lin Ruobing snorted lightly, without even looking at Joey, and got into the car. "I'm going to ignore you. Who told you to call me your wife?" Zhang Shui sat next to Lin Ruobing and said, "Bing Bing, you and Joey even have a child now. When are you going to get the marriage certificate with Joey?" Zhang Shui's words immediately broke Lin Ruobing's defense, but this time Lin Ruobing's reaction was not that big. His eyes looked towards Joey, who was sitting in the driver's seat, as if he was expecting something. "You need a household registration book to get a marriage certificate, but I don't have it with me. When I go back home during the National Day holiday, I'll take it out and get the certificate with Ruobing." Joey's words made Lin Ruobing blush. "Joey, you don't have to listen to Xiaoxue, she's just talking nonsense." In fact, Lin Ruobing was already very happy at this moment. Just imagine, a girl suddenly became pregnant but was not married. Over time, the rumors from people around you will reach your ears, making you feel annoyed. It's okay. I was planning to get a marriage certificate with you anyway. It's only a matter of time. Joey thought to himself, "You and the child are mine now, are you still thinking of running away?" However, Lin Ruobing in the back seat suddenly thought of something and her expression turned unnatural in an instant. Zhang Shui, who was standing by, also noticed Lin Ruobing's expression and immediately thought of something. Zhang Shui knew about Lin Ruobing's family situation. She lost her mother when she was young and was raised by her grandmother. Later, Lin Ruobing's father became rich in business, and when he came back, he was in trouble because of the day when his mother had the accident. Lin Ruobing's father never showed up, so Lin Ruobing always harbored hatred towards his father. Lin Ruobing's father knew that he owed his daughter too much, so he always wanted to make up for his mistakes. Lin Ruobing's household registration booklet is with her father. Joey, who was driving, also noticed something was wrong. He saw from the rearview mirror that Lin Ruobing looked a little worried. So he asked, "What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell?" Joey asked this. Zhang Shui was about to speak, but was stopped by Lin Ruobing's little hand. "No, it's okay, Joey, please send Xiaoxue and me to class first. Do you have classes this afternoon?" Lin Ruobing changed the subject. Joey was a little confused, but didn't say anything. "Joey, do you have classes this afternoon?" Lin Ruobing was worried that Joey would overthink it, but her family situation was a bit complicated, and she was not sure whether Joey and his family would mind. "I don't have classes this afternoon, but I have something I need to take care of. I'll come pick you up when I'm done." Joey said this, and Lin Ruobing hurriedly said, "It's okay, Joey, we can go back by ourselves, you have to do your work." "No, I'm worried about you going back," Joey said in a firm tone. Zhang Ting and Joey have agreed to meet this afternoon to discuss cooperation, but it shouldn't take long. After all, it is just the first negotiation and will not involve two specific implementation plans. "Don't you still have me here? With me accompanying Bing Bing, are you still afraid that your little wife will do something weird?" When Zhang Shui spoke, she couldn't help but puff out her chest to show how fierce she was. Joey smiled and explained, "That's not what I meant. I'm just worried about Ruobing and the baby." Hearing Joey say this, Lin Ruobing couldn't help but reveal a happy smile. "Come on, you two, you really think I don't exist, right?" Zhang Shui was just about to roll up her sleeves to show off her muscles. Unexpectedly, Joey stopped the car and said, "We're here, go to class." Zhang Shui angrily pulled Lin Ruobing out of the car and watched Lin Ruobing disappear into the teaching building. At this moment, Joey is full of energy. What he wants to do most now is to earn money for his child's milk powder. As the saying goes, the first step to genius is paved with milk powder. How can you help your baby win at the starting line if you don't earn more money to buy milk powder? Just as Joey was thinking this, his cell phone suddenly rang. Joey took out his cell phone and saw that it was a call from his roommate Du Tao. Hey, Lao-san, where are you now? I'll pick you up. Brother, I'm in the dormitory. Let's meet downstairs. Okay, I'll be right there. Joey drove his BMW and stopped downstairs of the dormitory building. After a while, a familiar figure walked out of the dormitory building. However, what puzzled Joey was that Du Tao did not come out alone. The fourth brother Su Xiaocheng was also with him. Second brother, I dragged the fourth brother over here as well, you shouldn't mind, right? Joey looked at Su Xiaocheng, who was wearing thick glasses on his nose, and said in surprise. Old four, are you finally willing to give up the dormitory? Third brother said you were going to take him to negotiate with the partners. This is a good opportunity for training, so can I go with you? Su Xiaocheng pushed the frame of his glasses, looked at Joey and said. Of course, with a top student like you here, we will be more confident. Joey said praisingly. Looking at Du Tao himself, Joey could already tell when he came out that this guy came prepared. Du Tao was wearing a formal suit today, and his hair, which he usually didn't take care of, was combed very neatly. It was also covered with a strong-smelling hair wax, which looked shiny under the sunlight. The sound of big leather shoes hitting the ground was de-de-de. If you didn't know, you would think this guy was going on a blind date. Third brother, it seems you came prepared. Joey waved to Du Tao, motioning for them to get in the car. After getting into the BMW, Du Tao took out the sunglasses pinned to his chest, put them on his eyes and said. Brother, you don't know this. As the saying goes, the business world is like a battlefield. What's more, the other party is a beautiful and experienced boss lady. If I have a slight advantage in momentum at the beginning, then we will have the initiative. Only if you have the initiative can you advance step by step and finally win. Listening to Du Tao's long speech, Joey and Su Xiaocheng both held their foreheads with helpless expressions on their faces. By the way, where is the boss Li Wenchuan? Joey suddenly asked. Teacher Xia called just now and asked him to go to the office. Maybe Teacher Xia has already wiped the card out. Chapter 39, My naughty brother, this is a dangerous place for me? Just as the three were talking about the boss Li Wenchuan, suddenly, Joey's phone rang. Joey took out his cell phone and saw that it was Zhang Ting calling, so he pressed the answer button. Said, hello. Joey, I have set up a banquet at Tianfu Hotel, Heaven on Earth. When will you come? Hearing this, Joey glanced at Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng. Said, Sister Ting, can I bring 2 friends with me? When Zhang Ting heard that Joey was bringing people over, she couldn't help but laugh out loud. Why, little brother, are you afraid that I will get you drunk and then do something to you? Don't worry, I'm an honest person and I won't do anything to you. Zhang Ting's tingling voice came from the phone. After hearing it, Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng couldn't help but get goosebumps all over their bodies. Ahem. Sister Ting, please stop joking with me. It makes me feel like I'm going to a dangerous place. Joey said without changing his expression. Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng just looked at Joey, with deep admiration in their eyes. You stinky little brother, you are insulting your sister, aren't you? You are indirectly saying that my sister is a tigress. Forehead. No, that's not what I meant, Sister Ting. Joey quickly denied it. He knew Zhang Ting was a seasoned veteran who had experienced the harsh treatment of society. When dealing with such a woman, you must be extremely careful, otherwise every word she says can become a big trap. You don't even know how you fell into the trap, and in the end you might be sold out and have to help the other party count the money. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. I'll send a driver to pick you up from your school now. No need, Sister Ting, I'll come by myself. Seeing Joey's insistence, Zhang Ting didn't act pretentiously, then brother, please be careful on the road. After saying that, Zhang Ting hung up the phone. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Joey frowned slightly. If Lin Ruobing knew that there was a queen teasing him like this, he would have to sleep on the street. At this moment, Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng looked at Joey with strange expressions. Said, second brother, you won't cheat on me, right? As soon as these words came out, Joey's head exploded as if a thunderclap had exploded. What nonsense are you talking about? Do you still want to meet the boss lady? Think about it, second brother, I just said it casually, Don't mind it, don't mind it. Du Tao was afraid of missing the opportunity to meet the beautiful proprietress, so he quickly explained. Look at what you have accomplished. Do you still look like a college student? Joey scolded with a somewhat disappointed smile. Su Xiaocheng added, Third brother, you know that as long as there is a beauty, he will do anything, even if it means risking his life. Hey, Lao Si, I'm telling you this. You're just a stuffy guy. I don't believe you're not interested in women. Unexpectedly, Su Xiaocheng pushed his glasses and said with the corner of his mouth moving. Women only affect the speed of my sword drawing. Without women in my mind, I can write as if inspired by a god. Who is like you? You keep talking about women all day long. Lust is like a knife hanging over your head. Be careful that you will fall into trouble with women. Du Tao sneered at Su Xiaocheng's advice. Alright, you are hopeless, Lao Si. I will capture the beautiful lady boss today and make her bow down before my heroic figure. Joey was driving while listening to his roommate chattering along the way. Not long after, Joey drove to the gate of Tianfu Hotel. Joey found a parking space and parked the car, and the three of them walked straight into Tianfu Hotel. This hotel has a long history in Yincheng. I heard that it has been open for nearly 100 years. Those who can eat here are either rich or noble. It is not something that ordinary people can come here. Hello sir, how many people are you? It was also Joey's first time to dine in such a high-end place, and he suppressed his inner excitement. Said, I have already made an appointment with someone, it is a private room in Tianshanrenjian. Okay, please follow me. The front desk clerk said very politely. Joey nodded, and the three of them followed a girl wearing a cheongsam and looking very sweet. Du Tao looked at the cheongsam lady in front of him and almost drooled. Several people walked through the hall and went directly to a private room. Ms. Zhang, the guest you asked me to wait for has arrived. Please press the button if you need anything. Enjoy your meal. Not yet, go get busy. After saying that, the waiter nodded, turned around and left the room. At this moment, inside the private room of Tianshanrenjian, Zhang Ting was wearing a green dress, with her slender, white hands with painted manicure resting on her chin. Her lips are painted with soft lipstick, and her big eyes with colored contact lenses highlight the elegant beauty of an oriental woman. There was also a woman wearing an exquisite women's suit and short skirt next to her. Judging from her appearance, she should be Zhang Ting's female secretary. Du Tao walked into the paradise box with great vigor and saw the beautiful boss that Joey had mentioned. His eyes couldn't be moved away for a moment, and even Su Xiaocheng, who usually didn't care much about women, had his eyes slightly brightened. Mature women are the most annoying, not to mention a mature and beautiful lady like Zhang Ting. The parts that should be developed are perfectly formed, with a curvy figure, seductive eyes, and a hint of criminal impulse in every move. If Lin Ruobing were as beautiful as a fairy from heaven, then Zhang Ting's beauty is like a fairy on earth, which makes people fall in love with her. Fortunately, Joey already has Lin Ruobing in his heart, so he naturally won't have any improper thoughts about other girls. Joey only sighed slightly at Zhang Ting's enchanting beauty like a fairy, and looked at her with admiration. Seeing Joey and the other two standing there motionless, Zhang Ting couldn't help but feel a little amused. Students are still students after all and have never seen any big scenes. Zhang Ting is now very familiar with drinking parties like this one, which she often attends. She is able to control the whole situation and handle it with ease. Stop standing there, sit down. Zhang Ting waved and pointed at the seat opposite and spoke to Joey and others. Okay, thank you Sister Ting. Joey pulled over a chair and sat down, along with Du Tao, who was dressed in formal attire, and Su Xiaocheng, who had been silent the whole time. Everyone else also sat down in a panic following Joey, except Joey himself. The two of them didn't dare to look directly at Zhang Ting. This scene made Zhang Ting feel that the two friends Joey brought were very unusual. Among those who had worked with him in the past, many men looked at him with their eyes almost popping out. Zhang Ting herself knew how much those men wanted her. To be precise, he wanted to get her body and spend a night with her. Brother, can't you introduce these two friends you brought to me? Zhang Ting raised her right hand and spoke in a soft voice. When the female secretary next to her saw her boss like this, a strange expression suddenly appeared on her face. Is this still the female president who is usually cold-spoken and decisive in her actions? Hello, my name is Zhang Ting. You can also follow Brother Joey and call me Sister Ting. Don't be shy. We'll be friends after we get to know each other. Just treat me as your big sister. Zhang Ting showed a professional smile on her face and said to Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng. Joey glanced at Zhang Ting, then turned to look at Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng, and then said, "Let my two brothers introduce themselves." Upon hearing this, Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng were both shocked. He looked at Joey with his eyes wide open, almost popping out. Chapter 40. The beautiful lady boss is angry. The two of them looked at Joey at the same time. They were just here to provide support and could be completely ignored. In fact, both Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng suffer from severe symptoms of social phobia. Although Du Tao is usually carefree, he would also appear uneasy when faced with this kind of situation. If Joey had not met Zhang Ting and had dealt with her before. Faced with such social occasions, one would feel a little helpless. Seeing the two friends Joey brought standing there in a daze, Zhang Ting burst out laughing. "My two brothers, I am not a cannibal, you don't need to be so nervous." Zhang Ting looked at the two of them with a smile, and Su Xiaocheng just pushed his glasses and said nothing. Just at this moment, the waiter beside him poured wine for Du Tao and was about to leave. Du Tao suddenly grabbed the Cheongsam girl's hand. This sudden scene scared the Cheongsam girl. "You, what are you doing?" The Cheongsam girl looked at Du Tao with surprise. Joey, Su Xiaocheng, Zhang Ting and the female secretary beside her were all present. They all stared with wide eyes at Du Tao, who was holding the Cheongsam girl's hand. "Tao, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell?" Joey quickly tried to smooth things over. Su Xiaocheng, who had reacted, also quickly explained, "Yes, I'm sorry, my friend suffers from stress-induced transient muscle contraction syndrome. When he is nervous, he will involuntarily make unexpected movements. Please don't mind it." Su Xiaocheng's words stunned the frightened Cheongsam girl. Yes, I apologize for any offense. Please don't mind." Joey glanced at Su Xiaocheng and hurriedly spoke to the Cheongsam girl. Hearing this, the Cheongsam girl looked at Du Tao with half belief and half doubt. At this moment, Du Tao, who was standing there in a daze due to nervousness, was kicked by Joey from under the table. Then he reacted and said, "Yes, I'm sorry, what my friend said is indeed the truth." As he spoke, Du Tao's mouth twitched and his eyes looked a little confused. After the lady in Cheongsam looked at it, she pouted and said, "Okay, fine, then enjoy your meal. I won't disturb you." After saying that, the Cheongsam girl walked out with her beautiful waist twisted. Although he had dealt with the embarrassment just now, Du Tao was too embarrassed to stay any longer. "I wish I could dig a hole with my toes and jump in to hide." After all this nonsense, Zhang Ting was a little amused and helpless. She had met so many people, but had never encountered such a situation before. She stretched out her slender white fingers and placed them on her chin, and said with a hint of doubt in her voice, "Brother Joey, your friend touched that little sister just now. Is it really because of that stress syndrome?" Du Tao, who had just breathed a sigh of relief, felt his heart rise again after hearing Zhang Ting's words. "I guess so, Sister Ting, we can talk now." Joey could see that Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng did not like this kind of dinner. After all, everyone is used to being free and loving, and it is really difficult for them to sit at the same table with a strong woman like Zhang Ting. "Why are you in such a hurry? I haven't even eaten yet." "Waiter, serve the food." As Zhang Ting finished her words, the waiter outside the door quickly brought the dishes up. There are all kinds of delicacies from land and sea, including abalone and lobster. These dishes opened the eyes of Joey and the other two, and Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng were even more shocked by them. In the past, they had only seen such a banquet on TV. "I never thought that one day I would get to taste these dishes myself." In fact, it is not unreasonable that Joey and others would be surprised. Because this table of food is worth nearly 50,000 yuan. Joey and others couldn't imagine that the price of a table of food was actually an ordinary person's annual salary. However, apart from sighing, Joey felt that these dishes were not perfect. Although each dish was fancy in style, the taste did not meet Joey's standards. "Brother Joey, come and taste it and see how it tastes." "My two friends, don't be polite, eat quickly," Zhang Ting said to Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng, who were beside Joey. Okay, Mr. Zhang." Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng felt a little uneasy, and Joey saw that his two roommates were so nervous. "I couldn't help but comfort her. This is Sister Ting, the boss lady, a strong woman. If you have any doubts in life, you can ask Sister Ting." Hearing this, Zhang Ting also smiled and said, "By the way, do the two brothers have girlfriends? Look at my secretary, what do you think?" Hearing this, Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng couldn't help but cough. When the beautiful secretary heard her boss say this, a strange expression appeared on her face. In fact, the beautiful secretary and Zhang Ting are not only in a superior subordinate relationship, but also very good female friends. Sister Ting, please stop teasing my two friends. Otherwise, they might not even be able to eat well. Joey saw that Zhang Ting kept mentioning Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng intentionally or unintentionally. If this continues, the two of them might really suffer internal injuries. Ha, alright, I won't tease you anymore, but you have to introduce your two friends to me. His name is Du Tao, his name is Su Xiaocheng, they are both my good brothers. After Joey finished his introduction, Zhang Ting's face suddenly became serious. Said, Brother Joey, since I am your friend, then I will speak frankly. What do you think of what I told you? Joey took a bite of abalone, then wiped the corner of his mouth and said, Sister Ting, instead of selling the contract, I have a suggestion for you. What do you think? Hearing this, Zhang Ting said seriously, You talk, I'm listening. Rather than reselling my cooking skills, I want to create win-win cooperation. Hearing this, Zhang Ting narrowed her eyes slightly, and then said with a smile. Go on. I provide exclusive formulas as shares and make profits in the form of shares. Isn't this a win-win cooperation? Seeing that Joey could actually say such words, Zhang Ting couldn't help but look at him in surprise. When faced with huge temptations, most people will not even consider risky things. Investing in shares and making profits together means sharing risks. However, risks also mean huge benefits. If you can get the authentic family recipe. It's not impossible to let Joey invest, Zhang Ting thought about it. Said, I can agree to let you invest, but I may not give you too much shares. It's okay. After all, gold will always shine. I believe that you are not the only one who wants these formulas. Hearing this, Zhang Ting frowned. It was obvious that she didn't like Joey's tone of voice. Brother Joey, are you threatening me? Zhang Ting had a smile on her face, but Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng beside Joey felt a chill on their backs and couldn't help but break out in cold sweat. How dare I? Even if the deal doesn't work out, we still have a sense of righteousness, but I still want to thank Sister Ting for treating me and my friends to this meal. Please come back when I have time. After saying that, Joey signaled Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng to leave. Unexpectedly, Zhang Ting slapped the table, and the loud sound of the slap reached her eardrums. Joey and the other two were stunned, while Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng were even more stunned. Damn it, the beautiful proprietress is angry. Chapter 41 Young people don't know the beauty of a queen. Joey and the other two turned to look at Zhang Ting, wondering, Sister Ting, what does this mean? What do you mean? I'm still asking you what you mean. Have you talked to me? I said I don't agree. Why are you in such a hurry? It was the first time that Zhang Ting met someone like Joey, who wanted to leave after eating. Was he trying to take advantage of her? Sister Ting, how do you plan to talk about this? Joey looked at Zhang Ting and said. I'll give you this number. Zhang Ting stretched out 5 slender white fingers. Joey thought for a moment and said. 50? Hearing this, Zhang Ting almost vomited blood. How could he be so shameless? Are you kidding me? Zhang Ting said with a smile. Joey touched the back of his head and asked, How much do you plan to give? 5%. If the subsequent benefits are good, I will increase your shares as appropriate. Hearing this, Joey thought about it and realized that he was just joking when he proposed 50% of the shares. Zhang Ting's company is so big, and she just asked for half of it. How is that possible? Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng looked at each other and asked in confusion, What is 5%? Hearing this, the female secretary standing beside said softly. Zhang's company's net profit for a year is at least several hundred million. You can figure out what 5% is for yourselves. As soon as the young female secretary finished speaking, Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng began counting on their fingers. That's millions of income a year. You have to know that Joey is just a college student who has not graduated yet. He earns several million a year. Some people may not be able to earn this amount in their entire life. Joey didn't expect that Zhang Ting would value his recipe so much. Deal, Sister Ting, contact me if there's anything else about the contract. After saying that, Joey took Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng, turned around and walked straight out of the Paradise on Earth box. Zhang Ting did not take any action this time when she saw Joey leaving. After Joey and the other two left, the female secretary beside Zhang Ting said. Ting Ting, giving him 5% of the company's shares is too cheap for this kid. You've worked hard for so many years to get to this point. The beautiful secretary was a little angry and thought that Joey was just a highway robber and a nouveau riche. Zhang Ting leaned back in her chair, a look of sadness appearing on her beautiful face. The domestic catering industry is becoming increasingly competitive, and our market share has been decreasing. We must introduce fresh blood to break the current predicament in order for the company to stop losing money. Hearing this, the beautiful secretary said uncertainly, but he is just a student. Can he really stop the company's losses? Hearing the beautiful secretary's words, Zhang Ting pointed to the seat where Joey had sat before. Said, didn't you notice that he would take a bite of every dish before? And after eating, he would give his comments. Hearing this, the beautiful secretary asked in confusion, really? Why didn't I notice it? The beautiful secretary walked to where Joey was sitting, and only then did she discover that there was a mark left on the plate of every dish Joey had tried. However, the beautiful secretary still didn't understand what the mark Joey gave meant. Zhang Ting smiled and said, I'm afraid we have to ask Joey himself to know what problems these dishes have. In fact, Zhang Ting was also gambling. She wanted to see whether Joey was the noble man in her life, as the fortune teller said. Brother Joey, please don't let me down. Zhang Ting looked at the door and muttered to herself with a deep look in her eyes. After walking out of Tianfu Hotel, Joey supported Du Tao, who was a little dazed. Said, Tao, it's not possible, are you scared? Du Tao touched his forehead and felt beads of sweat oozing out. That woman was so strong that he couldn't control her at all. Seeing Du Tao like this, Joey couldn't help but ask, how does the beautiful boss lady taste? Du Tao replied tremblingly, this kind of woman is so terrifying. Su Xiaocheng pushed his glasses and nodded silently in agreement. Brother, don't have any contact with her, otherwise my sister-in-law will be unhappy if she finds out. Faced with his brother's advice, Joey just nodded silently. Du Tao was helped into the car by Joey and Su Xiaocheng. When I was young, I didn't know the benefits of a mature woman and mistakenly treated a lowly as a treasure. At this moment, Du Tao no longer believed this sentence. He just felt that the lowly was innocent and kind, while the queen was so cruel and chilling. After getting into the BMW, Joey just started the car. Lin Ruobing called and Joey pressed the answer button. Asked, Ruobing, are you done with get out of class? Well, get out of class is over. Are you done yet? I just finished. I'll be back to pick you up. Remember to wait for me in the teaching building. Okay, I'll wait for you here. After saying that, Lin Ruobing hung up the phone. Zhang Shui at the side followed suit and said, Wow, are you done with get out of class? I missed you. Please just stand still and don't hurt the baby. I'll be sad. Seeing Zhang Shui's weird look, Lin Ruobing reached out and slapped her. He cursed angrily, You want to die, Zhang Shui? Believe it or not, I will expose all the good things you have done. Previously, Zhang Shui, out of curiosity, stole the underwear that was drying under the boys' dormitory. This was something Zhang Shui told Lin Ruobing herself. It was a little secret between the two of them. You dare? If you tell me, I will tell Joey that you are an old woman with amorous feelings and need him to pamper you. Zhang Shui, what are you talking about? How could I do that? Lin Ruobing's face turned red, her eyes became evasive, and she didn't dare to continue discussing with Zhang Shui, the silly girl. Zhang Shui knew that Lin Ruobing was thin-skinned, as long as it talked about things between men and women. She would blush and her heart would beat fast and she would not be able to argue anymore. Once, Zhang Shui took a short movie and asked Lin Ruobing to watch it together. Lin Ruobing was so frightened by the sudden scene that her face turned pale and she had a nightmare at night. Zhang Shui always teased Lin Ruobing about this, but she never expected that such a shy Lin Ruobing would have a child before her. The two of them played around for a while, and then Joey sent Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng back to the dormitory. When I drove to the teaching building, I saw two tall and slender beauties from afar, which were extremely eye-catching. Just 1 or 2 minutes when Joey drove towards Lin Ruobing. A boy came up to them and asked for their WeChat, but it seemed that he was rejected by Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui. Seeing the boy leaving in a dusty state, Joey slowly drove the car over. Beautiful lady, are you interested in getting in the car and taking you for a ride? Who are you? I don't know you. I won't go. Lin Ruobing put her hands behind her back and said in a somewhat arrogant tone. Joey grinned and said, I am the child's father, your husband. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing blushed and rolled her eyes at Joey. Nonsense, I'm not. Lin Ruobing hurriedly denied it, but she was extremely happy in her heart. Chapter 42 Am I going to become my uncle-in-law? Get in the car, beauties. Joey opened the car door and said to Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui. After the two got in the car, Joey was about to drive when his cell phone suddenly rang. The moment the call was connected, Wu Feifei's anxious voice came from the other end. Brother Xiaoyi, are you with Sister Ruobing now? Hearing this, Joey turned around and glanced at Lin Ruobing in the rearview mirror. Said, yes, we are going to eat. What can I do for you? After hearing what Joey said on the phone, Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui both looked at him with puzzlement. Brother Xiaoyi, I want to invite Sister Ruobing to the party tonight. Are you guys free now? Hearing this, Joey immediately reacted and said, shall we go directly there now? Yes, the seats have been reserved. Brother Xiaoyi and Sister Ruobing, why don't you go directly over and have dinner at the party? How do you think? Wait a moment. Joey turned around and said to Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui in the back seat, it's Feifei calling. Let's go to the party tonight now. Let's go over and eat together, what do you think? Knowing that it was Wu Feifei's call, Zhang Shui and Lin Ruobing looked at each other and nodded. Then let's go together. There should be a lot of delicious food at the dinner. Zhang Shui is a senior foodie who also likes to join in the fun. This kind of situation where she tears apart green tea money diggers is her favorite and most enthusiastic one. Seeing her best friend Zhang Shui being so active, Lin Ruobing, knowing her friend's temper, naturally knew that Zhang Shui was going to cause trouble. Listen to Xiaoxue, do you want to go pick up Feifei and go with us? Let me ask first. Joey said to the phone, where are you now? Do you want us to pick you up? When Wu Feifei heard Joey was coming over, she said, I'm in the restaurant. Are you guys in school now? Ruobing has just finished class, you wait for us there and come right over. Okay, I'll wait for you here. After that, the two hung up the phone. Joey started the BMW and said, let's go to Uncle Wu's Qianzhou restaurant to pick up Feifei first, and then we'll go together. What are you waiting for? Let's go. I can't wait to see the fun. Zhang Shui said excitedly. Seeing this, Lin Ruobing couldn't help but glare at the other person. Xiaoxue, don't mess around. After all, we are Feifei's friend. It would be bad if something unpleasant happened. Don't worry, my dear little Bing Bing. Since those people are Feifei's friends, they naturally know the situation of her family. With that kind of bet, it's obviously aimed at Feifei. I'm very good at judging people. After hearing this, Lin Ruobing also felt that what Zhang Shui said made some sense. Joey, who was driving in front, was slightly surprised when he heard this. I didn't expect that Zhang Shui, who looks careless on the outside, has such a delicate side to her mind. As Joey started the BMW, he said, do girls need so many twists and turns? Wouldn't it be better if we could all be more sincere? Hearing Joey's words, Lin Ruobing said, not all girls are like this. That kind of thing wouldn't happen to Xiaoxue and me. Yes, Bing Bing and I are true love, you are just an accident. Zhang Shui said in a somewhat eccentric way. Hearing this, Joey couldn't help but think of the night when Lin Ruobing found him. Everything seems to be unexpected, but it is precisely because of this unexpectedness. Only then would she become a couple with Lin Ruobing, even though they are both still a little restrained now. But Joey believed that as long as he used his sincerity and love to protect Lin Ruobing and the child, the two would eventually achieve a happy ending. By the way, has teacher Xia gone home after get off work? Joey suddenly asked. Aunt said she had something else to do, so let's go back first. At this moment, in Xia Yuhan's office, a boy was squatting on the ground, scrubbing the floor with a rag in his hand. Teacher Xia, I finished cleaning here, can I go back now? Li Wenchuan stood in front of Xia Yuhan's desk and said with a look of despair on his face. Xia Yuhan said without even looking, have you cleaned it all? Wipe it clean, Xia Yuhan, I was wrong, I really didn't know it was you, otherwise I wouldn't dare to say that even if I had 100 guts. Unexpectedly, Xia Yuhan said with a half smile, you mean, if it was any other girl, you could say that? No, I didn't mean that. Li Wenchuan quickly waved his hand to deny it. Seeing that Li Wenchuan had realized his mistake, Xia Yuhan didn't want to make things difficult for him anymore. The reason why she punished Li Wenchuan was just a whim at the moment. Just when Xia Yuhan wanted Li Wenchuan to go back, there was a knock on the door. Yuhan, you should be off work soon. I'm here to pick you up and go out for dinner. At this moment, a man in a suit and gold-rimmed glasses appeared at the door. When she saw this person, Xia Yuhan's face showed a look of helplessness and impatience. Excuse me, Prince Wang, I have something else to do, you see? Xia Yuhan looked at Li Wenchuan, who was standing there. Similarly, Li Wenchuan also looked at the man at the door. Judging from his clothes, the other party is a white-collar worker, but Xia Yuhan calls him young Master Wang, so he must be the good-for-nothing rich second-generation son of some boss. Seeing that Xia Yuhan had ordered them to leave, the man did not get angry. He held the flowers in his hand and had a gentle smile on his face. Said, "It's okay, I can wait until you are done before eating." After saying that, the man stood outside the office. Xia Yuhan touched her forehead helplessly. This was not the first time this man came to see her. She had already clearly rejected him, but this rich second generation kept pestering her, making Xia Yuhan feel helpless. At this moment, Li Wenchuan, who had been crying for help in his heart, seemed to see hope. Starting this afternoon, Xia Yuhan called her to the office to clean. Now the entire floor where Xia Yuhan was located was almost polished to a shine by him alone. Only at this moment did Li Wenchuan understand where Xia Yuhan got her bad reputation. This punishment was simply hell. Li Wenchuan is now almost unable to stand up straight, but the man's arrival gives him a chance to survive. Li Wenchuan glanced at Xia Yuhan, then glanced at the rich second generation outside the door. He mustered up his courage and said, "Teacher Xia, it's time to eat, and your friend is waiting. Although work is important, you need to eat a full meal before you can work." Hearing this, Xia Yuhan was about to scold Li Wenchuan. Unexpectedly, an idea suddenly flashed through her mind. She glanced at Wenchuan and said, "Do you want me to let you go?" Hearing this, Li Wenchuan's eyes lit up and he nodded quickly. "Okay, then you come with me later and don't say anything. Do you hear me?" "No problem." Li Wenchuan agreed without thinking, no matter what it was. After that, Xia Yuan picked up her bag and slung it over her shoulder, then hooked her finger at Li Wenchuan and said, "Follow me. Master Wang, my students, and I have something else to do, so please do as you please." After saying that, Xia Yuhan walked straight towards the elevator, and Li Wenchuan followed her happily. The rich second-generation Prince Wang wanted to follow, but Li Wenchuan suddenly closed the elevator door and left him behind. "You're quite smart. Since you've confessed your mistakes today, tell me what you want to eat. I'll treat you." Hearing this, Li Wenchuan looked at Xia Yuhan in surprise. She actually wanted to treat herself to a meal. Teacher Xia, you are not interested in me, right?" The elevator only descended for a short while, but single-man Li Wenchuan already started to have wild fantasies about the beautiful Xia Yuhan. Li Wenchuan thought to himself, if Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing knew this, he might become their uncle-in-law. I don't know what these two people would think, ha. Chapter 43. She should have a husband. Just as Li Wenchuan was fantasizing, Xia Yuhan looked at him with a puzzled expression. "What are you thinking about?" Seeing that Li Wenchuan was just smiling foolishly, Xia Yuhan thought that her punishment was too severe and made the child stupid. At this moment, Zhou Yi was taking Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui towards Wu Daio's Qianzhou restaurant. Before Zhou Yi entered the alley where Qianzhou restaurant was, he saw Wu Feifei standing on the side of the street. Zhou Yi stopped the car beside Wu Feifei, honked the horn and said, "Get in the car, we'll go together." Hearing someone calling her, Wu Feifei looked at the BMW car next to her with a puzzled look on her face. Seeing that it was Zhou Yi in the driver's seat, Wu Feifei asked in surprise, "Brother Xiui, is this BMW yours?" Seeing Wu Feifei's unbelievable look, Zhou Yi said calmly, "I was lucky enough to win the lottery. I thought it would be more convenient to have a car, so I bought one. Stop looking and get in the car." Seeing Wu Feifei looking around the BMW endlessly, Zhou Yi shouted with a bit of a laugh. "Okay, brother Xiui." Wu Feifei opened the back door and saw Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui sitting inside. He immediately greeted them, "Sister Ruobing, Sister Xiuxue, hello. I'm so sorry to bother you to come here tonight. If it weren't for her bet, Lin Ruobing wouldn't have come here. She would thank Wu Feifei for everything." Wu Feifei also understands those friends, and just hopes that there won't be too many accidents at tonight's party. "Feifei, I've already said that we are sisters. It makes no sense for us not to help when our sisters have problems." Zhang Shui held Wu Feifei's hand and spoke in a kind tone. "Sister Xiuxue, I." Zhang Shui's words made Wu Feifei want to cry, especially when she was with that bunch of bad friends. Except for being passionate about her when eating, drinking, having fun, and paying the bill, she seemed dispensable at other times. I can't imagine how Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui would sincerely help her. They would really help her when she needs help. Maybe this is the difference between true love and false love. "Silly, why are you crying?" No, I'm not crying, Sister Xiaoxue. I've never made any real friends in my life. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui looked at each other and said comfortingly. Don't cry, Feifei, from now on you will be Xiaoxue and I's best friend. Whatever you have, you can tell us and we will do our best to help you. Zhou, who was driving, also smiled and said, as long as you don't cause trouble for Uncle Wu and Aunt Wu, you won't have so many troubles. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing slapped Zhou in annoyance. Feifei, don't listen to him. Zhou has no other intentions. Yes, Sister Ruobing, I know that Brother Xiaoyi is a very good person. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't know that my parents are so tired. It's all my fault. I had a quarrel with them before because they didn't give me money. Seeing that Wu Feifei already understood how difficult it was for her parents, Zhou showed a satisfied smile. Okay, tell me where the party is first. Zhou asked. Wu Feifei wiped her tears and said, the party venue is set at Yunlu Restaurant, which is next to Yunqing University. Okay, I understand. Zhou turned on the navigation and followed the navigation instructions. He arrived there in a few minutes. At this moment, a group of people were talking about something at the door of Yunlu Restaurant. Seeing a BMW parked in front of Yunlu Restaurant, the group of people all looked over here. Look, isn't that Wu Feifei? She actually came here in a BMW, and those two beauties look so familiar, do you know them? A girl wearing a black off-shoulder suspender dress and heavy makeup on her face pointed at Zhou and others who got out of the BMW and said. Hearing this, everyone looked over here quickly. Lin Ruobing is very famous in Yunqing University. Not only is she at the top of the list of the top 10 beauties at Yunqing University, she also often attends some important events of Yunqing University. Lin Ruobing will be present at the event as a host or etiquette officer, and she is also an internet celebrity with millions of fans. Its influence is huge, so when someone mentioned Lin Ruobing's name, it naturally caused a huge sensation. You are not mistaken, how could Wu Feifei know Lin Ruobing, and they seem to have a very close relationship. At this moment, the girl who had made a bet with Wu Feifei said very unconvinced. However, the facts before her did not allow her to disbelieve it. Feifei, you're here. Could this be Lin Ruobing, the campus beauty of our Yunqing University? Several girls ran up to Wu Feifei and Lin Ruobing and asked excitedly. Lin Ruobing smiled gently and introduced herself. Hello, I'm Lin Ruobing. It's really Lin Ruobing. Several girls shouted excitedly. Seeing this, Zhou said speechlessly, why are you so excited? What do you know? Lin Ruobing is my goddess. I like her singing, dancing and playing the piano the most. Yes, if you don't understand, don't talk. You should be Sister Ruobing's driver. Zhou, who was being criticized, looked at several girls with some dissatisfaction. With such quality, it was no wonder that Wu Feifei acted like that. Lin Ruobing also showed a hint of displeasure at this moment, and she took Zhou hand. With a protesting smile on his face, he said, the driver you are talking about is actually my boyfriend. Hearing this, several girls looked at each other in surprise. Boyfriend, he is actually Lin Ruobing's boyfriend? Several boys nearby also started discussing quietly at this moment. They were all planning to go up and chat with Lin Ruobing. After all, school beauties are not easy to come by. However, when they heard Lin Ruobing say that she had a boyfriend, those boys who were ready to make a move all showed a hint of embarrassment. However, when they saw Zhang Shui beside Lin Ruobing, several boys became excited again. If Lin Ruobing can't be pursued, Zhang Shui is also good. They are both school beauties and have amazing looks and figures. However, when a boy approached Zhang Shui to chat with her, the other party directly said, my child is already in kindergarten. If you want to play with my son, I can introduce you to him. This sentence left the boys speechless, and Zhou shook his head helplessly after hearing it. Ruobing, you are here too, are you here to celebrate my birthday? Just as Lin Ruobing entered the party hall, a boy in a white suit came forward and said. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing, Zhou and others all looked at the man in front of them. Sorry, I came here because of a friend's invitation. Lin Ruobing said with a smile and moved towards Zhou. When the man saw this scene, the smile on his face suddenly froze. Lu Hao, you'd better not have any illusions about Ruobing. She already has a husband. Zhang Shui spoke directly to the boy, and when these words came out, everyone around them showed surprised expressions. Lin Ruobing actually has a husband? Chapter 44, War Between Women. When they heard that Lin Ruobing had a husband, everyone exclaimed in surprise. As for Lu Hao, the president of the student union, his head felt as if a thunder had exploded and he just stood there in a daze. Ruobing, Zhang Shui must be joking. You haven't even graduated and got married yet, how could it be possible? Lu Hao asked with an awkward smile. Zhou Yi, who was watching from the side, felt an unprecedented sense of relief in his heart. Lin Ruobing glared at Zhang Shui unhappily and said, I have a boyfriend now. I came here today for my sister Fei Fei. I didn't know you were celebrating your birthday here, but I still want to wish you a happy birthday. Hearing this, Lu Hao quickly looked around awkwardly. Lin Ruobing said that she already had a boyfriend, so how come he didn't know about it? Before, he had been calling Lin Ruobing to invite her to his birthday party, but he couldn't get through. In fact, Lin Ruobing blocked the other party's call, so she didn't answer it. No, it's okay. Now that you're here, just go in and sit down. They looked at each other and then walked into the living room. After sitting down at a seat, Lu Hao still tried hard to pour a fruit drink for Lin Ruobing. Unexpectedly, Joey smiled and said, My friend, my girlfriend can't drink these. It's not good for the baby in her belly. It's okay, just some juice. What, your girlfriend is Lin Ruobing? And what's going on with the baby in my belly? Are you kidding me? After hearing this, Lu Hao's head was buzzing and he couldn't react. After seeing this, Zhang Shui and Wu Feifei couldn't help but cover their mouths and laugh. Brother, what's your name? Is Ru Bing really your girlfriend? Lu Hao still couldn't believe it. However, after seeing Lin Ruobing nod slightly, Lu Hao's heart completely collapsed. He couldn't quite believe it. He was better than Zhou Yi in every aspect. Was it just because he was rich and drove a BMW? Lu Hao had been pursuing Lin Ruobing for a long time, and it was obvious that he couldn't accept it for a while. Seeing Lu Hao leaving in despair, Zhang Shui said with some reluctance. In fact, Lu Hao is quite good, but someone just got there first. Hearing this, Zhou Yi smiled harmlessly and said, Maybe this is fate destined by God. Hearing this, Zhang Shui rolled her eyes and said with some disapproval. Then you must cherish this fate. If you do anything to let Ruobing down, I will not forgive you. As she spoke, Zhang Shui waved her fist at Zhou Yi, while Lin Ruobing looked at Zhou Yi with a blushing face. Just at this moment, several girls walked over here, including the one who had made a bet with Wu Feifei before. Feifei, I didn't expect you to invite Sister Ruobing. Come on, let me have a drink with you. As the girl spoke, she sat next to Wu Feifei, picked up the glass and was about to pour wine for Lin Ruobing and the others. Seeing this, Zhou Yi stopped her and said, Ruobing can't drink, let's change to something else. Seeing Zhou Yi talking, the girl said rudely, This is a matter between us girls. We have the final say on whether to drink or not. How can a grown man like you hang out with girls all day long? The female classmate's tone was as if she was scolding a passerby. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruobing, Zhang Shui and Wu Feifei who were present all frowned slightly. I said you can't drink it, don't you understand? The clay Buddha still had some temper. Zhou Yi felt very unhappy when he heard the tone of the other party's voice. If you don't want to drink, you can leave. No one is holding you back. Lu Lily, you are not allowed to talk to Brother Xiui like that. At this moment, the person who spoke was Wu Feifei herself. Lu Lily was slightly stunned when she heard this. Feifei, what's wrong with you? You've become so irritable in a few days. You've grown up. Lu Lily said in a sarcastic tone. If you don't like it, you can leave. No one is holding you back. Wu Feifei said without showing any weakness. Lu Lily was also surprised by Wu Feifei's words. Usually, she was timid and submissive, but she didn't expect that she would be so tough today. Okay, I won't drink with you. I'll treat Sister Ruobing, okay? Lu Lily obviously didn't take Wu Feifei seriously, she just admired Lin Ruobing more. Sister Ruobing, let's ignore her. I'll get you some water. Seeing this, Lin Ruobing glanced at Zhou Yi beside her, and then said, I'm sorry, Feifei is my good friend. I don't want to do anything she doesn't want to do either. Zhang Shui also agreed, so you can leave now. By the way, I don't know who made a bet with Feifei before, saying that if Bing comes, it will come true immediately. Is that right? When Lu Lily heard this, she suddenly felt a little at a loss. Feifei and I are good friends. It was just a joke between us. I don't think you said that. Wu Feifei immediately exposed Lu Lily's hypocrisy and said with a serious expression. So what if it is? Do you think I am you? It's just a bet. What's the big deal? After saying that, Lu Lily turned to look at Lin Ruobing and said, I heard that you are good at piano, but I don't believe it. Do you dare to compete with me? Lu Lily has been practicing piano since junior high school. Since Lin Ruobing and others are so disrespectful to her today, then she doesn't have to give the other party any face. When Lin Ruobing heard that Lu Lily wanted to compete with her in piano, she was thinking. Zhang Shui said directly, let's compete, who is afraid of who? Seeing Zhang Shui's expression of not caring about the trouble, Joey grabbed Lin Ruobing's hand and said, eat first. If you don't want to compete, then don't compete. Got it? Joey, since others have come to bully us, there is no reason not to compete. Lin Ruobing glanced at Joey, and after thinking it over, she said, I want to go. Since Lin Ruobing said she wanted to go, Joey naturally wouldn't say anything. At this moment, there is a pianist playing the piano in the corner of the living room. After Joey explained the reason to the restaurant owner, the other party happily agreed. Soon, when they heard that Lin Ruobing and Lu Lily were going to compete in piano, everyone in the restaurant couldn't help but gather around. Lu Lily started first and she asked a pianist to be the judge. While looking for a pianist, she had already tipped him in advance in order to get him to say that she played well. Soon, melodious piano sounds echoed throughout the restaurant. Lu Lily also has some basic skills, although the piano sounds she plays are not up to par. But there are still some noteworthy aspects. After Lu Lily finished playing a song, applause broke out all around. She looked towards Lin Ruobing in a demonstrative manner and said, it's your turn. Lin Ruobing glanced at Joey, and after he nodded, Lin Ruobing slowly walked to the piano and sat down. With her exquisite appearance and graceful figure, Lin Ruobing became the focus of the whole audience. Hello everyone, I'm going to play Chopin's Winter Wind for you today. Hearing this, the pianist was somewhat shocked and said, this is the 15th most difficult piece in history. Are you sure you want to play this? Facing the pianist's question, Lin Ruobing nodded without hesitation, yes. Seeing that Lin Ruobing insisted, the pianist didn't say anything more. Chopin's Winter Wind mainly tests the rapid movement of fingers, and most of the movement is broken 4th scale and broken 6th scale. Some of the movements in this piece are very strange and extremely difficult. However, Lin Ruobing's next move surprised everyone. Seeing this, Joey couldn't help but sigh, is this the war between women? It's very intense. Chapter 45, Husband and Wife Ensemble, A Perfect Moon and a Beautiful Flowers. For a moment, Lin Ruobing's slender fingers moved quickly on the piano. Everyone present was immersed in the sound of the piano that was like the sound of flowing water in the mountains. As for Lu Lily, who said she wanted to challenge Lin Ruobing, now felt as uncomfortable as if she had eaten a piece of shit. Lin Ruobing's piano skills are at the 8th level, so how could she, a rookie who couldn't even pass the 3rd level, compare to her? However, just when everyone was feeling relaxed and happy, a brisk piano sound suddenly appeared, instantly startling everyone present. This is the sound of a violin. The piano playing technique of that girl just now was already outstanding. I didn't expect that someone could play the violin together. This is too abnormal. When you hear the restaurant's pianist look as if he has seen a ghost, it becomes immediately clear just how amazing this violinist is. Lu Hao standing by also showed a look of surprise. The Winter Wind played by Lin Ruobing was something that even he, who had achieved excellent results in music, did not dare to challenge easily. Not to mention that they played together halfway through. Who on earth is this violinist and how could his musical ability be so terrifying? When everyone looked over, they discovered that the person playing the violin in accompaniment of Lin Ruobing was none other than Lin Ruobing. It was Joey, who was previously mistakenly thought to be Lin Ruobing's driver. At this moment, Joey was playing the violin and slowly walking towards where Lin Ruobing was. When Lin Ruobing heard that someone was cooperating with her, she looked into Joey's eyes at this moment. In ancient times, there were soulmates in the mountains and rivers, and now there are Zhou Yilin and Ruobing playing a concerto together. Seeing that the person who cooperated with her was Zhou Yi, Lin Ruobing's eyes were full of tenderness, and blushes appeared on her pretty fair face. A talented man and a beautiful woman, accompanied by the sound of the zither, are truly the envy of others. Zhang Shui and Wu Feifei also looked at Zhou Yi with infatuated looks on their faces. Xiaoyi can actually play the violin, and he plays it so beautifully. Wu Feifei put her hands on her chest and said with envy. I originally thought this guy was just an upstart, but I didn't expect he had another trick up his sleeve. Zhang Shui also majored in music. She asked Lin Ruobing why she didn't study music since she had such a good talent. At that time, she remembered Lin Ruobing saying that the reason she learned piano was because her mother said she liked people who played the piano. Thinking of this, Zhang Shui couldn't help but have tears in her eyes. Lin Ruobing's mother died in a car accident when she was young. This must be her way of missing her mother. Bing Bing, I hope Joey can always protect you and love you. My good sister, you will definitely be happy. Zhang Shui crossed her hands and recited silently in her heart. At this moment, Joey had already walked to Lin Ruobing's side, and the sounds of piano and violin blended together. It all came together to form an exquisite ensemble piece, and everyone in the hall was already immersed in the piano music of Lin Ruobing and Joey. After the piano performance was finished, everyone was so intoxicated by the previous music that they didn't react for a long time. It was not until the pianist kept clapping that everyone present woke up from their dream and gave warm applause. When Lu Lily saw this scene, her face turned red. When Lin Ruobing was performing, she knew that she had lost, and lost miserably. After the performance, suddenly, a restaurant waiter came up with a bouquet of flowers. Said, "Mr. Zhou, these are the flowers you just ordered, please sign for them." Seeing Joey signing for the bouquet, Lin Ruobing asked in confusion, "Joey, why are you buying flowers?" Joey held up the beautiful rose and gave it to Lin Ruobing in surprise. He knelt on one knee, handed the rose to Lin Ruobing, and said, "Baby, this is the first time I give you flowers. I hope we can go through any ups and downs together in the future. We can all work together and move forward and backward, regardless of difficulties and obstacles, and keep going as always." As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience burst into warm cheers. Someone even jokingly shouted, "Give me a kiss, give me a kiss." Lin Ruobing's face flushed with shame, and her heart was beating faster and faster. Which girl doesn't like surprises and romance? Although she and Joey already had a child, Joey did not say that to her in person, and the two of them got together without knowing it. Lin Ruobing took the rose, glared at Joey shyly and said, "Hurry up, there are so many people watching us." Joey stood up with a smile, pulled Lin Ruobing into his arms, and kissed her on the lips. Oh hoo! Joey's forceful kiss caused Lin Ruobing's brain to short-circuit. Everyone at the scene cheered loudly and gave warm applause to bless the loving couple. Those who were lucky enough to see this scene immediately uploaded the video of Lin Ruobing playing the piano and the scene of Joey kissing Lin Ruobing to the music platform using their mobile phones. Soon, this video became a hot topic. The campus beauty of Yunqing University played the piano, and her boyfriend played the violin intimately, and then they kissed sweetly. Zhang Shui and Wu Feifei did not expect that Joey, who usually looked honest, actually had such a romantic side. After the kiss, Lin Ruobing glanced at Joey with a red face, and pinched his waist hard with her little hand. "Ouch, ouch, ouch, it hurts, be gentle, are you trying to murder your husband?" "Humph, I'm going to pinch you." "Who told you to bully me?" Lin Ruobing said to Joey in a coquettish manner. After seeing this scene, the people standing by felt uncomfortable as if they had eaten dog food. But being able to hear such wonderful piano music is worth it even if I have to eat a lot of dog food. At this moment, Lu Hao was amazed at Joey's strong playing ability, but he also felt very jealous. To be honest, if I were to compete with Joey today, I would just be pinned to the floor and rubbed by him. At this moment, Lu Hao also understood why Lin Ruobing liked Joey. As Lin Ruobing's suitor, Lu Hao seemed relieved at this moment. Although if you truly like someone, it is impossible to see her showing affection with others. But there is no chance, so Lu Hao can only accept his fate. Joey took Lin Ruobing's hand and walked to their seat and sat down. The pianist walked to the center of the hall, holding the microphone and said, "This beautiful couple just performed a wonderful piece for us. Let's give them a warm round of applause again to bless them, okay?" Good. After the warm applause, many people came forward to ask for Joey and Lin Ruobing's contact information. I hope that I will have the opportunity to watch Joey and Lin Ruobing perform in the future. Zhang Shui said, "Don't bother with that. You can just follow Mu Shuiji Bing's account on the Taiyan platform and enjoy it." Upon hearing this, everyone opened the audio skipping software, and one of them exclaimed, "So you are Mu Shuiji Bing? I have always been your fan. I thought you looked familiar just now, but I didn't dare to recognize you." Lin Ruobing smiled and said, "Really? Thank you for paying attention to me." After everyone left, the restaurant owner came over and said in a friendly tone, "Everyone, I don't know if you are satisfied with this place. This should be your first time here. I will give you a half-price discount." Hearing this, Lu Lily and others looked at the boss in surprise. "I heard that you are a host on the music platform. If you have a chance, can you help me promote it?" The boss looked at Lin Ruobing and said with a smile on his face. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing thought for a moment and said, "Of course, no problem. The environment and food here are both very good and worth promoting." It was just a piece of cake anyway, so Lin Ruobing didn't refuse. "Thank you very much." Seeing that they got the half-price discount because of Lin Ruobing, Lu Lily and others blushed and were too embarrassed to speak. However, just as Joey was having his meal, a phone call came in. Chapter 46, Meeting the Future Parents-in-Law So Soon. Joey turned on his phone and saw that the caller was none other than his father. Joey pressed the answer button and said, "Dad, what's the matter with calling me?" Hearing his son's voice, Zhou Zhengwei immediately said, "Son, your university is called Yunqing University, right?" Zhou Zhengwei is usually busy working on the construction site. Joey mentioned the name of his school before, but he forgot it after a long time. "Yeah, Dad, what's wrong? Are you in school now?" Hearing Zhou Zhengwei's words, Joey replied with some confusion, "My classmates and I are having dinner together." "Dad, are you at the station now?" Joey heard the notification tone of getting on and off the bus from his mobile phone and asked in confusion. "Yes, your mother and I just arrived at the Yunqing High-Speed Railway Station. We came here mainly to see you." Hearing this, Joey stood up from his seat and asked in disbelief. "Dad, are you and Mom coming to Yunqing? You little brat, why are you yelling so loudly? Why don't you welcome us?" Zhou Zhengwei said on the phone. "No, Dad, why didn't you tell me in advance that you and Mom were coming so that I could pick you up? I don't want to affect your studies. Besides, your mom and I can just take a taxi here, it's okay." Lin Ruobing, who was standing by, heard Joey talking to her parents on the phone and her heart began to beat faster unconsciously. Especially when he heard that Joey's parents were coming to Yunqing, a look of nervousness appeared on his face. "Dad, you and my mom wait for me at the station. I'll be here to pick you up soon. I've already told you not to bother. Your mom and I will take a taxi to the entrance of your school and we'll meet there." After saying that, Zhou Zhengwei hung up the phone. "What's wrong, Joey?" Lin Ruobing stood up and asked. Joey looked at the other party and said, "My parents are coming to Yunqing, I have to go see them, you." Originally, Joey wanted to ask Lin Ruobing if she wanted to go with him, but then he thought again and felt that it was a bit abrupt. But Lin Ruobing asked, "Are uncle and aunt here? Then I'll go with you." Although Lin Ruobing was very nervous when she met Joey's parents for the first time, since both elders came to Yunqing, she had to meet them. Seeing this, Zhang Shui and Wu Feifei also stood up. "We'll go too." Joey glanced at the three girls and nodded, "Okay, let's go back together." Seeing Joey and the others were about to leave, Lu Hao stepped forward and asked, "Ruobing, are you leaving now?" Lin Ruobing turned to look at Lu Hao. "Sorry, Joey's parents have arrived at the train station, I have to go with him to pick them up, I hope you have a good time." Upon hearing this, Lu Hao was stunned on the spot. "This is too fast. I have to meet the parents now." Originally Lu Hao still held a glimmer of hope in his heart, but now, everything is completely over for him. If Lu Hao knew that Lin Ruobing was pregnant with Joey's child, he would probably feel even more upset. However, Lin Ruobing and Joey, who had gone out, obviously no longer saw the aggrieved and heartbroken look of little Lu Hao. "Joey, why did your parents suddenly come to Yunqing? Did they already know that Bingbing is pregnant?" After getting into the BMW, Zhang Shui asked with a very energetic expression. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing's face flushed. It was her first time meeting her future parents-in-law, so it was impossible for her not to be nervous. At this moment, Lin Ruobing's palms began to sweat. "I haven't told my parents yet, for fear that they can't bear it. But now that they are here, they will know about this sooner or later. It's just a matter of time." Wu Feifei, who was standing by, heard that Lin Ruobing was pregnant with Joey's child. Suddenly, my head was buzzing. "Brother Xiaoyi, is what Sister Xiaoxue said true? Sister Ruobing already has your child. This is too exciting." After hearing Wu Feifei's words, they remembered that Wu Feifei didn't know that Lin Ruobing was pregnant. Not many people know about this. Since you've heard it, I don't intend to hide it from you. But you have to keep it a secret for me and Ruobing first, and don't tell anyone else outside. After all, Lin Ruobing is the campus beauty of Yunqing University. If the news of her pregnancy were to spread, who knows if it would cause other impacts. Don't worry, Brother Xiaoyi, I won't tell. Joey glanced at the rearview mirror and found that Lin Ruobing looked a little nervous. To be honest, not to mention Lin Ruobing, even he himself felt extremely nervous. My parents are both honest and decent people. If they heard that I had a child while I was in school, they would be surprised. According to the two elders' usual thinking, they would definitely think that Joey was not doing his job properly and wasting his precious time on romance. However, Joey couldn't care less now and could only explain to his parents when he met them later. When Joey and his party drove to the gate of Yunqing University, they saw from a distance a middle-aged couple wearing linen clothes and with hunched bodies. The man carried a bag and the woman carried a backpack. Whenever Joey sees his parents getting older, his eyes become moist unconsciously. Old Joe, do you think your son will really do something illegal? Why else would you send so much money back home all at once? Zhou Yi's mother Su Hui said worriedly. Zhou Zhenghua took a look inside Yunqing University and heard from his son that it was a prestigious university ranked high in the country. When Zhou Yi was admitted to university, the old couple were so happy. He was the first college student in their family. It's just that Joey had transferred a lot of money to his family before, which made the old couple, who had rarely been to a big city in their lives, a little panicked. I wondered if my son had met some bad guy outside, and followed him to do bad things and made these ill-gotten gains. Don't talk nonsense. I want you to hope for something good instead of making things difficult for me all day long. I watched Sanyazi grow up. With his personality, he will never go astray. Sanyazi is Zhou Yi's nickname, and everyone in their place, young and old, calls him that. Although Zhou Zhenghua said this, he was not sure in his heart. After all, he had been in the outside world for too long. Young people with weak minds are bound to learn bad things. Just when Su Hui was frowning, a beam of car light shone towards them. Seeing this, Zhou Zhenghua quickly grabbed Su Hui's hand and said, "Come over here quickly, don't block other people's cars." Just as the two were about to move, a familiar voice suddenly rang out. Dad, Mom. Hearing Zhou Yi's call, the two elders looked in the direction of the car lights. They only saw Zhou Yi walking towards them after seeing his son. A look of joy suddenly appeared on Su Hui's face. Although Zhou Zhenghua still had a stern face, the bright light in his eyes could not be concealed. A mother worries when her son is away from home. Since Joey Han worked outside during the summer vacation to supplement the family income, the family hasn't seen each other for a year. Dad, Mom, give me the food quickly, you probably haven't eaten yet. Come on, I'll take you to eat first. At this time, Lin Ruobing and others who were walking behind also caught up. Uncle, Aunt, hello. Seeing an incredibly beautiful girl appear next to their son, Zhou Zhenghua and his wife looked at Lin Ruobing with curiosity. Girl, who are you? My name is Lin Ruobing, yes, I'm Zhou Yi's girlfriend. Lin Ruobing said with a blushing face, and couldn't help but move closer to Zhou Yi. Upon hearing this, the two elders widened their eyes in surprise and were petrified on the spot. Chapter 47. The more the mother-in-law looks at her daughter-in-law, the more she likes it. Zhou Zhenghua cast an inquiring look at his son Zhou Yi and saw his son nod. The two elders were surprised and delighted, but then they thought, how could such a beautiful girl like Lin Ruobing fall in love with their son who came from a remote village? With such doubts, Zhou Zhenghua said to his son, "Your mother and I haven't found a place to live yet. Sonia, are there any hotels around your school?" Joey was about to answer when Lin Ruobing said softly, "Uncle, Auntie, if you don't mind, you can stay at my place for a while." Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua and Su Hui were both slightly stunned. Then he shook his head and refused. "Girl, don't bother, we will find a hotel to stay for one night and leave tomorrow. We just came to see Sanyazi, there is no other intention." Joey looked at Lin Ruobing and explained, "Sanyazi is my nickname, my parents call me that." Lin Ruobing nodded obediently, and Zhang Xuan and Wu Feifei also came forward. I greeted them politely, "Hello, Uncle and Auntie, we are Xiao Yi's friends. I guess you two haven't eaten yet. Let's go to my dad's restaurant first and make some food for you too, Uncle and Aunt. It won't be too late to find a place to stay later." Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua asked in confusion, "Miss, don't bother, we can just take care of it ourselves first." Zhou Yi knew his father's character, he just didn't want to trouble others. Then he also persuaded, "Dad, Mom, they are all my good friends, just listen to them first." Seeing that her son also said so, Su Hui also advised, "Old Zhou, since they are all my son's friends, let's not be hypocritical and just listen to my son." Zhou Zhenghua glanced at his wife and finally followed his son's advice. Joey walked to the front of the BMW and said to Zhou Zhenghua and the others, "Mom and Dad, give me the luggage, you guys get in the car first." Seeing Joey opening the trunk of the BMW, Zhou Zhenghua frowned slightly. "Sanyazi, what car is this?" "Uncle, this car was bought by Zhou Yi with the prize money he won." Before Joey could answer, Zhang Shui, who was speaking frankly, had already spoken. Hearing this, Zhou Zhanghua felt a little bit unconvinced. Winning a prize? What kind of prize could buy such a good car? Zhou Zhanghua took a look at the car logo. I found that the logo of this BMW car seemed to be the same as the car of my boss at the construction site. I heard that the car costs about 200,000 or 300,000 yuan. Thinking of this, Zhou Zhanghua frowned again. However, seeing that Joey's friends were all there, Zhou Zhanghua suppressed his doubts for the time being. Then they got into the BMW. It was the first time for Zhou Zhanghua and his wife to ride in such a nice car. It seemed a bit cramped as the BMW could only accommodate 4 people besides the driver Joey. Lin Ruobing sat in the passenger seat, while Zhang Shui and Wu Feifei took a taxi. Well, girl, our third son doesn't bully you, does he? If she dares to bully you, tell me, and your uncle and aunt will help you teach her a lesson. On the way, Su Hui looked at Lin Ruobing with more and more liking. They had long been looking forward to Joey finding a wife, getting married, and having children after finishing his studies. I didn't expect that this brat didn't even tell them that he had a girlfriend. He is really getting too arrogant. Auntie, Joey didn't bully me. He treated me very well. Lin Ruobing's face blushed and she answered in a soft voice. The 2 little hands on her legs were involuntarily clenched tightly, and it was obvious that she was very nervous. Zhou Zhanghua also noticed this and said comfortingly, "Girl, don't be nervous. We came here just to see Sanyazi. We have no other intentions. But what your aunt said is what I want to say too, if this brat did anything to let you down. Your Aunt Sue and I will not let him go, so don't worry. This kid has been naughty since he was young. I have beaten him with a stick many times. He is unruly without a beating." These words made Lin Ruobing cover her mouth and laugh. She really wanted to see how Joey was naughty when he was a child. When Joey heard his parents favoring their daughter-in-law, he suddenly felt like he was not a biological child. Soon, Joey drove to Qianzhou restaurant, and business was still good. Joey got out of the car and led Zhou Zhanghua, Su Hui, and Lin Ruobing into the restaurant. The waiters in the restaurant all knew Joey and saw him leading 3 people in. Then he asked, "Brother Xiaoyi, are there 4 of you today?" Hearing the waiter call Joey like this, Zhou Zhanghua looked at his son with some curiosity. Is this kid doing so well after entering college? There are 6 of us, and Feifei will be here soon. Okay, then please come this way. Someone just left a private room. Zhou Zhanghua and his wife followed Joey into the private room, and they took a look at the decoration of the restaurant. After we entered the private room and sat down, the waiter poured the tea and left. Zhou Zhanghua glanced at Joey who was ordering and said, "Sanyazi, it shouldn't be cheap to eat here. Why don't we go to another restaurant? Your mom and I can just eat something casually." Hearing this, Joey felt a little sad, because his parents usually spent all their earnings on the 3 of them. Joey suddenly felt a little uncomfortable when he thought that the old couple had never changed into good clothes all year round. Lin Ruobing also saw through Joey's thoughts and held Joey's hand under the table. He said, "Uncle and Aunt, don't worry, this restaurant is delicious and not expensive. It won't cost much." Feeling the warmth from Lin Ruobing's palm and the light in her eyes, Joey instantly felt much better. Ruobing is right, Mom and Dad, let's see what you want to eat. Joey put the menu in front of Zhou Zhanghua. Unexpectedly, there were many Qianzhou dishes that suited his taste. And seeing that the prices were indeed not expensive, Zhou Zhanghua ordered a few dishes with confidence. At this time, Zhang Shui and Wu Feifei also walked into the box. "Uncle and Aunt, this is the vintage wine my dad asked me to bring to you." As she spoke, Wu Feifei was about to open the bottle of Qianzhou Laojiao and let Zhou Zhanghua taste it. Zhou Zhanghua stopped her and said, "Girl, I didn't order any wine. Did I go to the wrong place?" "You're not mistaken. This is a drink my dad is offering you." Seeing that Wu Feifei had already started pouring wine for him, Zhou Zhanghua looked at Joey embarrassedly. Joey had never seen his father so helpless before. "Dad, Uncle Wu and I are good friends, it's okay, just drink a little." Hearing this, Zhou Zhanghua felt like he almost didn't recognize his son in front of him. After not seeing each other for a year, Joey not only has a girlfriend, but even the restaurant owner is familiar with him. At this time, Wu Daiyou walked in from outside and saw Zhou Zhanghua and Su Hui. He came forward with a smile on his face. This must be Xiuyi's father. "Hello, hello. I'm Wu Feifei's father, and I'm also a good friend of Xiaoyi. How about I have a drink with you?" Seeing Wu Daiyou's enthusiasm, Zhou Zhanghua couldn't refuse his kindness. Boss Wu, you are too polite. My son must have troubled you a lot. Brother, what are you talking about? Xiaoyi is my lucky star. I want to make trouble for him. Seeing the two of them start drinking, Su Hui, who was sitting next to Lin Ruobing. He took Lin Ruobing's hand and asked affectionately, Girl, how old are you this year? Where are you from? Lin Ruobing's face flushed, and she said a little embarrassedly, Auntie, I will be 22 in half a month. My family is from the Magic City. Modu, that's a big city. You've suffered a lot following our third son. After seeing Lin Ruobing, her mother Su Hui never took her eyes off her. Joey couldn't help but sigh that his mother saw his daughter-in-law as her future half-daughter, and the more she looked at her, the happier she became. Chapter 48 My wife is pregnant, I can't keep it a secret. Seeing that Joey's mother Su Hui was staring at her, Lin Ruobing reached out and pinched Joey beside her with some embarrassment. When Joey, who was concentrating on eating, saw this scene, a strange expression appeared on his face. He quickly reached out to pick up some food for his mother Su Hui and said, Mom, you must be very hungry coming from such a long distance. Eat more and stop chatting. Joey picked up some food for Su Hui, while his mother Su Hui picked up some food for Lin Ruobing with a smile on her face. Said, You should eat more too. Our third son has a lot of bad habits. I hope you will bear with me in the future. Lin Ruobing was flattered and said quickly, Auntie, Joey is fine. You should eat more too. Don't just serve food to me. Seeing that Lin Ruobing was not only beautiful and generous, but also very decent in her behavior, not to mention how much Su Hui liked her. However, just as Lin Ruobing picked up the bowl and chopsticks and prepared to eat the food Su Hui brought over, suddenly, a feeling of dry retching came from Lin Ruobing's throat. Lin Ruobing immediately put down her bowl and chopsticks, turned to one side, bent over and vomited. Seeing this, Joey quickly put down the bowl and chopsticks in his hands and reached out to pat Lin Ruobing gently on the back. Ruobing, are you okay? Joey asked hurriedly. At this time, Zhou Zhenghua, who was drinking with Wu Daiyou, also looked over here. A look of doubt appeared on his face. Girl, are you feeling unwell? Su Hui also hurried forward and asked with concern, Third boy, what's going on? Hearing this, Joey explained, Mom, it's okay, I'll tell you when I get back. Because Joey knew that Lin Ruobing was retching due to her pregnancy. When Su Hui saw this scene, a guess suddenly arose in her mind. After all, she is an experienced person, and as a woman, she will naturally associate some things with it. It's okay, Auntie, you don't have to worry about me, I'll just eat something else. As soon as Lin Ruobing finished speaking, Joey started asking Wu Daiyou. Uncle Wu, do you have any lemonade or soda crackers? Hearing this, Wu Daiyou nodded and said, Yes. Feifei, go get some for Joey. Does your mother know where it is? Wu Feifei stood up and looked at Joey and Lin Ruobing. He also understood in his heart. Judging from the reaction of Zhou Zhenghua and his wife, they probably didn't know that Lin Ruobing was pregnant. Okay, brother Xiaoyi, sister Ruobing, wait for me for a while, I'll get it over right away. Joey nodded, okay, thank you for your help. Joey learned from the Encyclopedia of Pregnancy that lemon has a sour taste and can stimulate gastric acid secretion, helping pregnant women improve their appetite and thus relieve dry heaves during pregnancy. In addition, lemons are rich in vitamins and help digestion. Pregnant women drink a small amount of lemon juice every day in the early stages of pregnancy, which can not only relieve dry retching during pregnancy, but also help supplement nutrition. Soda crackers can also relieve dry retching during pregnancy. Pregnant women may experience more severe vomiting during pregnancy, which is caused by insufficient energy and fat metabolism in the morning. You can eat some soda crackers at this time, which can effectively prevent dry heaving during pregnancy and avoid nausea. When Su Hui heard what her son ordered for Lin Ruobing, she was a little unsure at first. He was immediately certain in his heart that Lin Ruobing was pregnant. After receiving this breaking news, Su Hui was both happy and worried. I am happy that I am about to have a grandson, but I am worried that Joey and Lin Ruobing are still students, so how will they raise the child in the future? Su Hui looked at Zhou Zhenghua. At this moment, the other party had not thought so much and thought that Lin Ruobing was just feeling unwell. But since her son didn't say it himself, Su Hui now wanted to see how long this kid would keep it a secret from them. Soon, Wu Feifei came back with a glass of lemon juice and a plate of soda crackers in her hand. Sister Ruobing, come and drink some of this. It's good for your health. After Wu Feifei walked out of the room, she used her mobile phone to search for the 2 items Joey ordered. As she expected, this was prepared for pregnant women to retch. At this moment, Su Hui's gaze towards Lin Ruobing became different again. If it was said before that Lin Ruobing was Zhou Yi's girlfriend, Su Hui would still be a little unsure whether the two of them would be together in the end. But now, Lin Ruobing is already pregnant, and as her mother-in-law, I naturally cannot treat her badly. By the time they finished their meal, Zhou Yi had already booked a room on his phone. He drove his parents directly there. Zhou Zhenghua and his wife sat in the back seat of the car, and Lin Ruobing also sat in the passenger seat. Girl, do your family members know about your relationship with our third son? Suddenly, Su Hui, who was sitting in the back seat, asked. In fact, she just wanted to know whether Lin Ruobing's family knew that she was pregnant. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing turned around somewhat awkwardly and replied, Auntie, I haven't had time to tell my family yet. Hearing this, Su Hui frowned. I see, we just found out that Sanyazi is dating someone. But you young people have your own lives, so it's okay if you don't tell me. But if there's something really important, you can't keep it to yourself, okay, girl? Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua said somewhat displeasedly, What are you talking about? What could my son possibly be hiding from you? At this moment, Zhou Yi, who was driving, also realized that his mother Su Hui might have discovered that Lin Ruobing was pregnant. I just wanted to wait for him to speak. It seems that Lin Ruobing's pregnancy can no longer be concealed. After arriving at the hotel and completing the check-in procedures, Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing wanted to send Zhou Zhenghua and his wife upstairs together. Unexpectedly, Su Hui said, It's okay, we can go up by ourselves, you guys go back and rest. However, Zhou Yi insisted on sending it, so Su Hui did not stop him. Lin Ruobing wanted to follow, but Su Hui stopped her. Miss, Sanyazi can just take us up, you just wait for him here. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing looked at Zhou Yi at a loss, and suddenly felt uncomfortable. Seeing Lin Ruobing like this, Su Hui hurriedly smiled and said, Miss, if you are not feeling well, don't run around. It will be the same if Sanyazi sends us off. Well, okay, Auntie, then you guys have a good rest. After saying that, Zhou Yi nodded to Lin Ruobing, and then accompanied Zhou Zhenghua and his wife upstairs. In the elevator, Su Hui said nothing. Zhou Zhenghua could see that his wife was worried, so he also didn't say anything. After entering the room and putting away her luggage, Su Hui sat down on the bed. He looked at Zhou Yi with sharp eyes. Mom, do you have anything to say to me? Zhou Yi asked with some guilt when he saw his mother Su Hui like this. What's wrong with you? You kept talking about missing your son on the way, but now you're unhappy after seeing him. Zhou Zhenghua was also confused and didn't understand what was wrong with his wife. Su Hui folded her arms across her chest and looked at Zhou Yi with scrutiny. He asked, You did something good yourself, do you still need me to speak for you? Chapter 49, Teach you some methods to keep your pregnancy and mind healthy. Zhou Zhenghua, who was standing by, was still a little confused after hearing Su Hui's harsh words. He hurriedly asked, Don't be angry, can't you just talk it out calmly? Seeing that Zhou Zhenghua still looked like a good guy, Su Hui felt a little amused and helpless. Let your son talk first, then you can decide whether to teach him a lesson. Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua turned and looked at Zhou Yi. He asked, Sanyazi, did you really do something that was against the will of heaven and earth? I've already said that even though our family is poor, we can't do anything illegal. Your mother and I didn't touch a cent of the money you sent back. It's not too late to turn back now. Just listen to Dad, okay? Seeing his father Zhou Zhenghua trying to persuade him earnestly, Zhou Yi smiled helplessly. Dad, this is not what my mom is talking about. Besides, I really didn't do anything bad, so don't let your imagination run wild. Zhou Zhenghua looked at his wife with a puzzled expression. It's not this, what's that? Dad, you are going to be a grandfather. Oh, being a grandfather. What, being a grandfather? What are you talking about? You're making fun of your dad, aren't you? Zhou Zhenghua's face was full of disbelief, but he saw that Zhou Yi looked serious and didn't seem to be joking. I couldn't help but ask again, you mean you have a son and I have a grandson? Zhou Yi looked at Zhou Zhenghua with a sharp gaze, and nodded slowly, yes, Dad, Ru Bing is pregnant, and I will be a father. Su Hui was slightly moved when she heard this, although she had already determined in her heart that Lin Ruobing was pregnant. However, after hearing his son Zhou Yi say it himself, he couldn't help but feel a little surprised. How can you be so careless? You two are still studying. Do you know how difficult it is to raise a child? Although Zhou Zhenghua was pleasantly surprised, he still blamed Zhou Yi for being too careless. For a woman, getting pregnant before marriage is not just about getting pregnant. But now the matter is done, Zhou Zhenghua and Su Hui looked at each other and could only accept the fact. Then let me ask you, what are you going to do next? Zhou Zhenghua looked at Joey seriously and taught him, third boy, let me be frank with you. The men in our Zhou family are all ironclad men. Since it has already happened, there is no point in saying more, and don't even think about evading responsibility. If your mother and I hadn't come, would you have forced the girl to have an abortion? I'm telling you, if you do that, I'll break your legs. This is what is called a strict father and a kind mother. Zhou Zhenghua and his wife lived on a small piece of land in Qianzhou all their lives. Joey has always been taught ideologically to follow the right path, not to take the wrong path, and to have the courage to shoulder the responsibilities that he should shoulder. Under the influence of his father, Joey has extremely simple values. He would never do such a thing as asking Lin Ruobing to have an abortion. Dad, Mom, don't worry. Ruobing and I have decided to give birth to the baby. No matter how hard or tiring it is, I will never let Ruobing and the baby in her belly suffer any injustice. Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua patted Joey on the shoulder, with a look of relief and appreciation in his eyes. He said, good son, this is a real man of steel from my Zhou family. You don't have to worry about living expenses, and you can't neglect your studies. At worst, I can ask your mother to come over and help take care of the baby. After the baby is born, if you are busy, you can leave the baby with us. Hearing this, Joey felt an indescribable bitterness in his heart. Only when you have children will you know the kindness of your parents. Joey knew that his father Zhou Zhenghua and mother Su Hui both hoped that he would have a bright future. Joey looked at the two elders and said with a moved expression, Dad, Mom, don't worry. I am now able to support this family. Everything I do is legal business. The Qianzhou restaurant just now was a collaboration between me and Boss Wu. Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua and Su Hui looked at their son in surprise. Su Hui asked, you have no money, why would anyone want to cooperate with you? Mom, I learned how to make some home-cooked dishes, and then taught them to Boss Wu so we can work together. So that's how it is. Great, Boss Wu is a good person to get along with. He's a very honest man. Zhou Zhenghua said with a look of relief. Oh, by the way, Sanyazi, go get your wife up here. We have something to say to her. Su Hui stood up and said to Joey. Okay, Mom, I'll be right down. After a few minutes, Joey arrived at the hotel lobby. At this moment, Lin Ruobing was sitting in a seat in the hall, holding the hem of her skirt tightly with both hands. He looked a little depressed, with dull eyes staring blankly through the glass window of the hotel at the bright lights and nightlife outside. Before, Joey's parents didn't allow her to go with them, and Lin Ruobing could sense that something was wrong with them. At the moment when Zhou Zhenghua was asking Joey questions, Lin Ruobing's mind was like a brainstorm, with all sorts of random thoughts. Lin Ruobing wondered if Joey's parents thought she was an immoral girl because she was pregnant so early. What should I do if Joey's parents want her to have an abortion, saying that they are afraid it will affect Joey's studies? If Joey's parents let Joey leave them, will Joey abandon himself and the child? All kinds of thoughts flashed through Lin Ruobing's mind rapidly, but she didn't notice anything until Joey walked up to her. Ruobing, what are you thinking about? I called you several times but you didn't respond? Lin Ruobing reacted with an ugly look on her face and stood up. Looking around, she asked softly, Joey, are uncle and aunt dissatisfied with me? Have they discovered that I'm pregnant? Will my uncle and aunt not let me give birth to the baby? Hearing this, Joey took Lin Ruobing's hand and tapped her forehead gently. He looked at the pitiful Lin Ruobing with doting eyes, and then said sincerely, Silly girl, I really don't know what's going on in your little head. My mother did notice that you were pregnant, and I confessed your pregnancy to them. Lin Ruobing didn't dare to look up, but just asked softly, then, what did the uncle and aunt say, do they think I'm a bad girl? As soon as Lin Ruobing finished speaking, her body was pulled over by a strong force. Joey put his strong hands around Lin Ruobing's waist and said gently, Silly boy, my parents heard that you were pregnant and they are going to have a grandchild. They are so happy. My dad also told me to let my mom come over to take care of you. Feeling Joey's strong and warm embrace, Lin Ruobing's restless heart slowly calmed down. Really? Did your uncle and aunt really say that? Of course it's true. My mother just wanted to ask me questions, so she asked you to wait here for a while. Come on, my mother asked me to take you upstairs. She has something to tell you. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing became nervous again. Auntie, what do you want to say? Maybe she can teach you some methods to calm your mind and nourish your pregnancy. After all, she is an experienced person. I will definitely teach you some methods on how to give birth to a baby as healthy, strong, and handsome as me. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. She said in a delicate voice, "TSK, narcissist, my baby must be prettier than yours." Chapter 50, Special Periods, You Have to Hold Back. Lin Ruobing felt much happier after Zhou Yi's guidance. Zhou Yi held Lin Ruobing's hand, walked into the elevator and headed towards Zhou Zhenghua and Su Hui's room upstairs. The two came to the door of the room. Zhou Yi knocked on the door, and it was Su Hui who opened the door. Lin Ruobing looked up at Su Hui, then lowered her head again. "Auntie, I." Lin Ruobing was about to speak when Su Hui quickly pulled Lin Ruobing's hand. He comforted her in a friendly tone, "Girl, come in quickly, don't have any psychological burden. In fact, when I was your age, the three boys could already run away. I'm an experienced person and I have personal experience in this regard. The most important thing is to be in a good mood and eat healthily, so that the baby you give birth to in the future will be plump and white." Seeing Mother Su Hui constantly imparting knowledge about pregnant mothers to Lin Ruobing, I could only stand aside quietly and wait for the two elders to lecture me. Zhou Zhenghua walked up to his son, winked at him, and whispered, "You little brat, this girl has been pregnant for several months. Have you bullied her during this period? I'm telling you, you have to hold back during your pregnancy and don't just think about yourself. If anything happens to the kid or the girl, I'll break your third leg." Hearing this, Zhou Yi looked at Zhou Zhenghua with a strange expression. "What the hell, breaking my third leg is such a crazy move. Besides, I didn't do anything to Lin Ruobing during her pregnancy. Why do I act like I have poor self-control? Am I that kind of person? Dad, Ruobing is almost 3 months pregnant. Don't worry, I know what to do." Hearing his son's words, Zhou Zhenghua snorted suddenly. After walking back to Su Hui, Lin Ruobing looked at Zhou Yi with a blushing face. At this moment, she wanted to bite Zhou Yi. It was because of this guy that she was so embarrassed. "Girl, don't worry, take good care of the baby and give birth to the baby smoothly. Don't worry about the rest. Although Uncle doesn't have any great abilities, the family still has some savings. We will definitely not let you suffer with Sanyazi." Hearing this, Lin Ruobing hummed softly. "Uncle, don't worry, Zhou Yi will take good care of me." As she spoke, Su Hui took out 800 yuan from her bag and stuffed it into Lin Ruobing's hand. "Girl, your uncle and I are both from the countryside, and we don't have anything valuable to give you. This is a small token of our appreciation. Please accept it." Seeing Su Hui stuffing the money into her hand, Lin Ruobing quickly refused. "No, Auntie, you have to come all the way here and spend money." Zhou Zhenghua also agreed with a smile. "Hurry up and accept it, girl. If you don't accept it, Uncle and Aunt will think you think the money is too little." Lin Ruobing looked at Zhou Yi for help, wanting him to persuade Zhou Zhenghua and his wife to take it back. Unexpectedly, Zhou Yi also followed suit and said, "Ruobing, since it is a gift from my parents, you should accept it." After Zhou Yi said this, Lin Ruobing was at a loss. "Thank you, Mom and Dad." No, thank you, Uncle and Aunt." Lin Ruobing nervously called out Mom and Dad, which stunned Zhou Zhenghua and his wife. The next moment, both of them smiled with satisfaction. "Ha, it's okay, it's only a matter of time before you call Mom and Dad." After Zhou Zhenghua said this, Lin Ruobing didn't even dare to raise her head. It's so embarrassing. She calls her mom and dad just because she is given money. How will Zhou Yi's parents look at her in the future? Okay, it's getting late. Third boy, take Lin girl back home to rest early. Mother Su Hui looked at Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing with a kind face and said, "Okay, Mom and Dad, you should also go to bed early. I'll come over tomorrow." Okay, Sonia, you guys go first." Under the joyful gaze of Zhou Zhenghua and his wife, Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing left the hotel. On the way, Lin Ruobing held Zhou Yi's little hand and was sweating coldly. "Why, are you so nervous?" Zhou Yi looked at Lin Ruobing and asked. The evening breeze blew, and Lin Ruobing, with her long hair fluttering, turned her head and gave Zhou Yi a blank look. Who wouldn't be nervous when meeting the parents? I felt like my heart wasn't my own. Seeing Lin Ruobing's blushing face, Zhou Yi couldn't help but kiss her. Lin Ruobing was stunned and said shyly, What are you doing? There are so many people on the street." Zhou Yi said shamelessly, "What are you afraid of? I kissed my own wife, so what? Let others say whatever they want." Hearing this, Lin Ruobing felt that Zhou Yi's face was becoming thicker and thicker. However, although Lin Ruobing seemed a little angry on the surface, she felt inexplicably happy and joyful in her heart. Joey, I want to play the claw machine. Suddenly, Lin Ruobing, who was walking on the road, pointed at the claw machine in a store not far away and shouted. Joey took a look and nodded. Let's go, I'll take my wife to catch babies. As many babies as we catch, we'll have as many babies as we want this time, huh? Hearing this, Lin Ruobing asked angrily, why, if you can't catch any, you still want me to have a miscarriage? These words almost made Joey speechless on the spot. He only thought that he would be able to catch him and never thought that he couldn't catch him. He quickly explained, of course not, honey, what I mean is that I will definitely catch them, and there will be more than one. Quibbling, if you can't catch me today, I'll ignore you. Also, I allow you to call me wife. Lin Ruobing said in pretended anger. Joey touched the back of his head and said quickly, wife, I promise that I can catch him, just calm down. Oomph, let's talk about it after we catch the doll. Okay. Joey and Lin Ruobing walked into the game store. In addition to catching dolls, there were other games such as riding a motorcycle, shooting monsters with machine guns, and shooting basketballs. Joey walked to the front desk of the game hall and exchanged some game coins. He walked up to Lin Ruobing and said confidently, come on, I'll take you through all the claw machines. Don't brag. If you don't catch any, you will still be so arrogant. After saying that, Lin Ruobing took the game coins from Joey's hand and walked to the claw machine. When Lin Ruobing saw a furry little bear lying in the glass cabinet, he pointed at the little bear inside with a sharp gaze and said, I want to catch that one. Joey saw Lin Ruobing put in the game coins and her delicate white hands gripped the joystick of the game console. He stared at the little bear in the glass cabinet without blinking until Lin Ruobing felt the time was right. Press the joystick quickly, and as the gripper in the claw machine slowly descends, 3 iron claws grab the sleeping bear. Lin Ruobing's eyes sparkled with light at that moment, and Joey on the side was also watching the steel claws grab the little bear and slowly rise. However, just when Lin Ruobing thought he had victory, the steel claws shook violently. With a snap, the cute little bear caught by the steel claws fell down again. At the same time, a look of disappointment appeared on Lin Ruobing's little face. What a pity. It was just a little bit short. Seeing Lin Ruobing's depressed look, Joey walked behind her with a smile. He slowly put his arms around the other person from behind, held Lin Ruobing's small hand with one big hand, and said with a slightly warm breath blowing in her ear. It's okay, let's do it again, this time I'll catch you together. Chapter 51 Women have no resistance to furry things. Joey held Lin Ruobing's hand, and then an ethereal mechanical sound suddenly rang out. System, I want to use the luck bonus skill card. System received. Host, do you confirm to use the luck bonus skill card? Hearing the system prompt sound, Joey said silently in his heart. Use. Received. The system confirms that the host has used the luck bonus skill card. As soon as he finished speaking, Joey held Lin Ruobing's hand. The voice said gently, slowly, move here, okay, press it down. As soon as Joey finished speaking, he held Lin Ruobing's hand and gently exerted force, and the steel claw inside the claw machine slowly descended. 3 steel claws clamped the furry little bear, under Lin Ruobing's expectant gaze. At the moment when the steel claws were shaking violently, Joey clearly felt that Lin Ruobing's little hands couldn't help but tremble. However, when she saw the steel claws that grabbed the little bear were firmly lodged. With a dull bang, the furry little bear doll fell directly into the exit. Lin Ruobing bent down with joy and was about to pick up the little bear at the exit. Unexpectedly, Joey's dull voice came from behind. Lin Ruobing reacted and stood still stiffly. This awkward movement of bending down and squatting made Lin Ruobing touch Joey. Seeing Joey's face flushed, Lin Ruobing asked in panic. Joey, are you okay? Joey pursed his lips, and a smile appeared on his face, unable to help it. But he still managed to hold back and said seriously, no, it's okay, just take the doll. Lin Ruobing moved away doubtfully and picked up the doll from the exit of the claw machine. She pouted and blushed as she said, Joey, do we still need to catch him? Catch, of course I have to catch. Joey used a luck-boosting skill card. If he just left, it would be a waste of time. Oh, then I want that, help me catch it. Lin Ruobing was holding a teddy bear stuffed animal, looking very cute as she pointed at the plush puppy in the claw machine and said, no problem. Joey walked to the claw machine, while Lin Ruobing learned from the lesson just now. He didn't dare let Joey stand behind him again to avoid the same embarrassing action as before. Boom boom boom. 1, 2, 3. After a while, Lin Ruobing could no longer hold the girl in her arms. She looked at Joey in surprise. She didn't expect that this guy was not bragging before and could catch every target accurately. Just as Joey and Lin Ruobing were winning battles one after another, the young couple next to them were stunned. What are you looking at? Hurry up and catch them. You have been catching them for so long and still haven't caught any. You are such a loser. Hearing the girl next door scolding the boy, Lin Ruobing and Joey couldn't help laughing. The boy next door was also helpless because he couldn't control the claw machine. However, seeing that his girlfriend was unhappy, the boy next door took advantage of his girlfriend going to the toilet, fought again and again, and finally asked shamelessly, "Brother, can I ask you how you can always hit the target?" Hearing this, Joey turned around and said with a smile, "Practice more, be more patient, and you will always be able to hit the target." Hearing this, the boy next to him looked at Joey with confusion, and Lin Ruobing also looked confused. "Ha, figure it out yourself. All men understand." Hearing this, the boy next door seemed to understand. But, this is the same thing. Joey's actions made the boy next door extremely depressed. It's bad enough that my girlfriend isn't as pretty as others, but she can't even play the claw machine as well as others. Comparing yourself with others will really make you angry. Joey's accurate operation quickly attracted the attention of many customers in the game hall, and also attracted the attention of the staff. "Joey, why don't we just not catch him?" Lin Ruobing saw the strange looks from the people around her and said with a smile, "It's almost time, let's go back." After hearing what Joey said, the owner of the game hall finally wiped his sweat. Before leaving, he quietly said to the staff around him, "Remember what they look like, and remember to tell me when you come next time." The staff member looked at his boss with sympathy and memorized the appearance of Joey and Lin Ruobing in his mind. After walking out of the game hall, Lin Ruobing looked like a little girl who had received a Christmas present. She skipped and walked in front of Joey, holding the little teddy doll. He moved closer to Joey mischievously and asked curiously, "Joey, how did you manage to hit the target every time? Also, I didn't quite understand what you said to that boy in the game room just now." Forehead. "No, it's nothing. Maybe I just had really good luck today. With you around, I'm even luckier." Hearing this, Lin Ruobing turned around, pouted her lips and said in a tender voice, "Humph, you are so smooth talking. You seemed quite honest before. But why do I feel like you're becoming more and more indecent?" Lin Ruobing looked at Joey with a scrutinizing gaze and said. Joey touched the back of his head and said guiltily, "No, no. Wife, I only say sweet words to you. I am just learning it now. Hey, hey." Hearing this, Lin Ruobing rolled her eyes at Joey. "Huh, you're the only one who can say that. Let's go back." Lin Ruobing was holding the teddy doll. When she turned around, Joey saw that Lin Ruobing's pretty face was slightly red. Joey followed Lin Ruobing's footsteps and put all the captured dolls into the BMW. Then they drove towards Lin Ruobing's residence. When they arrived at the villa and opened the door, Zhang Shui saw Lin Ruobing and Joey holding cute dolls of different sizes. There were at least 10 or 20 of them. Zhang Shui was stunned for 2 seconds. Unable to control himself, he rushed towards Lin Ruobing. "Bing bing, where did you get all these cute dolls? This one is so cute, and this one is also so cute. I like them both." As she spoke, Zhang Shui buried her face in the furry doll. "I couldn't help rubbing it back and forth." Seeing this scene, Joey and Lin Ruobing both smiled helplessly. "Xiaoxue, since you like them, I'll give you a few. I can't put down so many anyway, okay, Joey?" As she spoke, Lin Ruobing turned to look at Joey and asked, "Of course, this was originally caught for you, and you have absolute rights to dispose of it." However, when Joey saw Zhang Shui's expression, he remembered Lin Ruobing's excitement when she got the doll. "I can't help but wonder, is it possible that girls have no resistance to furry toys?" Just as Joey was thinking this, Xia Yuan came down from upstairs in her pajamas. Joey thought that a woman of teacher Xia's age would not like these things. However, Joey was still wrong. When Xia Yuan saw the living room filled with cute stuffed toys, a strange light flashed in her eyes. Chapter 52 Washing My Wife's Feet. Xia Yuan ran to Lin Ruobing and picked up the furry doll. Said, "I want this, and that, you can keep the rest for yourselves." Forehead. Seeing this scene, Joey quietly took back what he said in his heart. "Joey, where did you get all these dolls? You didn't prepare them for the children in advance. Hearing Zhang Shui, who was holding a big teddy bear doll, say this, Joey couldn't help but give her a blank look. Xiao Shui, this is what Joey grabbed from the claw machine today. Claw machine? Were all these caught by the claw machine? Zhang Shui asked in disbelief. After all, there are not 3 or 5 of them, but nearly 20. Yes, they are all from claw machines. Xiao Shui, just pick a few you like. Ah, I won't be polite then. Zhang Shui held a few dolls and started to choose carefully. Xia Yuhan sat on the sofa, wearing silk pajamas and raising her long white legs. With his arms folded across his chest, he stared at Lin Ruobing and Joey. Asked, Joey, I heard from Xiao Shui that your parents have met Ruobing. I wonder what the elders think about Ruobing's pregnancy. As Lin Ruobing's elder, Xia Yuhan naturally had to understand what Joey's parents were thinking on her behalf. Hearing this, Joey looked at Xia Yuhan lying on the sofa seriously. The white neck under the light was a bit dazzling to Joey. Teacher Xia, my parents were very happy and excited when they found out that Ruobing was pregnant. They even said they would come over to take care of Ruobing. Hearing this, Xia Yuhan looked at Lin Ruobing who was standing beside her. Is that so, Ruobing? Yes, auntie, uncle and auntie are very nice people. Hearing this, the heavy weight that had been hanging in Xia Yuhan's heart finally fell. As a counselor at Yunqing University, she had previously encountered a female student who became pregnant. The boy's parents asked the girl to have an abortion and leave their son. The key point is that the boy didn't want to take responsibility, and in the end the girl suffered from too much psychological pressure. She jumped from a tall building in the school, leaving 2 lives. Afterwards, the boy's family still slandered the girl, saying that the girl took the initiative to seduce the boy and wanted to turn from a crow into a phoenix. In the end, this incident made Yunqing University a hot topic, especially when Lin Ruobing was pregnant. Xia Yuhan was so worried that she couldn't sleep the whole night. She stayed with Lin Ruobing for several nights, fearing that she would do something stupid. In that case, I have nothing to worry about. It's getting late, and I'm going to bed. As she spoke, Xia Yuhan stretched lazily, revealing her slim figure. Turning around and walking upstairs in slippers, Zhang Shui and Lin Ruobing looked at each other. Xia Yuhan returned to her room feeling somewhat puzzled by her behavior. Suddenly her joyful face turned serious and she walked to a cabinet. He squatted down, opened the locked drawer, and took out a box from it. There was a layer of dust on the box, obviously it had not been opened for a long time. Xia Yuhan took out a key and opened the black box. He took out a photo frame, which contained a photo. The woman in the photo was wearing a long green dress and looked young and beautiful. There was a happy smile on her face, however, when Xia Yuhan saw the photo. Her lips were smiling but her eyes were slightly tearful. Sister, you have been gone from this world for more than 10 years. I remember when you left, Bing Bing was only this age, and I was still young at that time. Time flies so fast, we have all grown up without realizing it. That little girl even got ahead of me and now she has a child. Xia Yuhan placed the photo frame and then squatted in front of it. I couldn't help but recall the scene of following my sister as a child. Sister, Bing Bing is living a happy life now. She has found someone she likes. Your son-in-law seems to be quite qualified at the moment. But don't worry, if Joey dares to let Bing Bing down, I will be the first one who won't let him go. Brother-in-law, no, that man probably won't let him go. Xia Yuhan stared at the photo of Lin Ruobing's mother in a trance, expressing her true feelings word by word. At this moment, Zhang Shui and Lin Ruobing were talking about something downstairs. At this time, Joey brought out a basin of water from the bathroom and placed it in front of Lin Ruobing. The 2 girls were stunned. Zhang Shui asked, Joey, you don't have to be so polite. As she spoke, Zhang Shui was about to take off the slippers on her little feet and prepare to wash her feet in hot water. Unexpectedly, Joey moved the basin in front of Lin Ruobing. Then, seeing Zhang Shui's stunned expression, he squatted down and personally took off Lin Ruobing's shoes. Seeing this, Lin Ruobing shyly wanted to pull her feet away, but Joey held Lin Ruobing's little feet with a little force. Said, don't move, your feet must be tired after walking so much. Lin Ruobing didn't have time to resist. Joey gently put Lin Ruobing's little feet into the warm water. Explained, soaking your feet in warm water is good for loosening your meridians. I'll give you a massage. Your feet will feel very comfortable tonight. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing looked at Zhang Shui beside her somewhat embarrassedly. At this moment, Zhang Shui looked like a complete shrew, staring at Joey and Lin Ruobing without blinking. He said with disdain, you two are bullying me because I have no one. I cannot stand with you. Chapter 53, The Moment of Social Death When Being Caught by Parents. Seeing her best friend Zhang Shue's resentful look, Lin Ruobing felt a little sorry. However, Lin Ruobing thought to herself, Joey is my man, it might not be appropriate to ask him to wash your feet. While Lin Ruobing was thinking this, she felt a tingling sensation in her feet. Joey, stop tickling me. I can't stand it. Lin Ruobing lay down on the sofa and covered her red and hot face with her hands. At this moment, there was a click and Lin Ruobing took away the hands that were covering her eyes. Immediately, he saw Zhang Shui holding up her mobile phone and taking a picture of Lin Ruobing's face as she enjoyed the scene. Xiao Xue, you big silly girl, who told you to take the photo? Delete it now. At this time, Joey, who had been massaging Lin Ruobing's ankle, also looked up at Lin Ruobing, who had a smirk on his face. You can't delete it. You can't delete it. This is a precious and beautiful memory between you and Joey. When you are old, or when your children grow up, let them see what their parents are like. He. Zhang Shui fought back desperately, as if she had something to hold on Lin Ruobing and Joey. However, the parties involved, Lin Ruobing and Joey, cooperated with each other tacitly. Joey looked up at Zhang Shui and said, Xiao Xue, this is where you are wrong. Ruobing and I love each other so much. You have set a good example for our children. We can't thank you enough. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing glared at Joey with a blushing face. It was precisely Lin Ruobing's beautiful eyes that seemed to have an indescribable charm for Joey. Zhang Shui felt depressed again when she heard this. Aren't you just asking for dog food? What are you recording? These are only recorded between couples. Not only am I being fed dog food, but I also have to help these two heartless people record their sweet moments. My brain is crazy. Joey's words woke Zhang Shui up from her dream, just when she was feeling depressed. Suddenly, the ringing of a cell phone broke the silence in the living room. Whose phone is ringing? Zhang Shui asked with some confusion. Lin Ruobing picked up her cell phone, looked at it, and shook her head. Joey, is it yours? It's mine, Sister Xiao Xue, please help me answer it. Joey was massaging Lin Ruobing's feet and his hands were busy, so he spoke to Zhang Shui, who was sitting very close to the phone. The resentful woman Zhang Shui reluctantly picked up the phone beside her and saw the incoming video call. Suddenly she had an idea, turned on the video, and greeted with a smile. Hello, uncle and aunt, are you still awake? At this moment, Zhou Zhanghua and Su Hui were connected to the video in the hotel. Seeing that it was another girl holding her son's phone, she couldn't help but frown. Su Hui immediately asked, Who are you? How did my son's phone end up in your hands? This brat really hasn't learned his lesson. He just got a grown-up girl pregnant, and now he's messing with another one. Hurry up and call San Yazi out, or I'll break his legs. Once Zhou Zhenghua's temper flared up, he got angry without thinking twice. What are you doing? Can you please listen to what the girl has to say first? Su Hui slapped Zhou Zhanghua and stopped him speechlessly. Hearing this, Zhang Shui was stunned for a moment, then immediately understood what Joey's parents had misunderstood. Uncle and aunt, you misunderstood. I am Joey's friend. My name is Zhang Shui. We have met at the school gate before. After hearing this, Zhou Zhanghua and Su Hui finally remembered. It's just that before this, Zhou Zhanghua and Su Hui's attention was on Joey's girlfriend Lin Ruobing. But when I first watched the video, I didn't recognize Zhang Shui. Yes, it's you, girl. I couldn't recognize you on the phone. Please don't take it personally, I'm sorry. Su Hui quickly apologized, and Zhou Zhanghua beside her was so embarrassed that he was speechless. It's okay, auntie. You're looking for Joey, right? Let me show you the video. After saying that, Zhang Shui reversed the video and directly showed the scene where Joey was massaging and rubbing Lin Ruobing's feet. It was completely displayed in front of Zhou Zhanghua and his wife. And he turned on the loudspeaker and said, Xiao Yitzi, uncle and aunt want to talk to you. Joey raised his head and looked at the mobile phone camera that Zhang Shui was holding up. Asked, Dad, Mom, what do you want to talk to me about? After hearing what his son Joey said, he saw the scene of Joey washing Lin Ruobing's feet. Zhou Zhanghua and his wife both had meaningful smiles on their faces. Third boy, you are washing Lin girl's feet, right? When Lin Ruobing heard that the people calling were Joey's parents, she sat up with a start. He looked at Zhang Shui awkwardly, Uncle, Auntie, yes, it's you. It's us. It's still early and we can't sleep, so we wanted to call our third son. Since Sanyazi is washing your feet, hang up first. My dear, it's okay. My third daughter is a hard worker and is good at doing things. Just drive her around. Don't feel sorry for her. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhou Zhenghua and his wife hung up the phone. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui stood there in a daze with their mouths twitching. This is totally unexpected. At this moment, in the hotel room, Zhou Zhenghua crossed his legs. He said with pride, "This third kid is really like me. Especially when it comes to taking care of his wife and children, our Chen family is really amazing." Ha ha ha. However, as soon as Zhou Zhenghua finished speaking, Su Hui on the side slapped him in the face. You are nothing like my son. When I was 10 months pregnant, I didn't even know where you were fooling around. I was pregnant with my third child for 10 months, and you were not with me for 8 of them. It's interesting to talk about it. Su Hui crossed her arms over her chest and said angrily. Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua coughed and scratched his head awkwardly. Well, it's all due to the pressure of life. You think I don't know? If it weren't for this, I would have left long ago. Why are you still standing there? Go get some water and wash your feet. Okay, honey, wait a moment. I'm familiar with the foot washing business. I can't let Sanyazi, the new wave, beat me down on the beach. Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua happily went to get some hot water. After hearing this, Su Hui felt that something was wrong, but she couldn't put her finger on it. However, she was able to marry Zhou Zhenghua and give birth to Zhou Yi and his 3 siblings. It is the proudest and happiest thing in Su Hui's life. Inside the villa, Zhou Yi massaged and scrubbed Lin Ruobing's little feet. He carried the basin into the bathroom and waited for Zhou Yi to close the door. Lin Ruobing was caught by Zhou Zhenghua and his wife and saw Zhou Yi washing her feet personally. She felt so embarrassed. Lin Ruobing glared at Zhang Shui, the culprit, with seductive eyes. At this moment, the other party was laughing so hard that she was bent over with tears in her eyes. Oh, silly girl, you're still laughing. I'm almost mad at you. From now on, how can I face Zhou Yi's parents? Chapter 54. These two people have been chewing for half a minute. After hearing this, Zhang Shui finally got revenge for being fed dog food. However, seeing that her best friend Lin Ruobing was a little angry, Zhang Shui knew that she had gone too far. With a panicked expression, he sat down next to Lin Ruobing, pretending to be pitiful and apologetic, saying, Bing Bing, don't be angry, I didn't do it on purpose. If you are a great man and don't bear grudges, please forgive me this time. Lin Ruobing crossed her arms over her chest, her 2 long snow-white legs intertwined. Pretending to be very angry, she pouted and said, I'll forgive you, but you have to wash the dishes for a week, okay? Ah, a week, that's so long. What Zhang Shui hates most is washing dishes after meals. How about 3 days? 4 days, 4 days should be enough. Lin Ruobing looked at Zhang Shui cunningly and said firmly, No, 1 week is 1 week. Seeing Lin Ruobing's firm attitude, Zhang Shui also compromised obediently. Ha, I've been fooled this time. Please let me take a photo of me to show Zhou Yi's parents. Lin Ruobing looked at Zhang Shui with pride. Seeing Lin Ruobing like this, Zhang Shui was slightly stunned. You know, Lin Ruobing used to be tricked by herself, and she wouldn't have these tricks. Okay, you stinky bastard, you actually dared to trick me. Let me see how I deal with you. Ah. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Shui pounced on Lin Ruobing like a hungry tiger. Lin Ruobing on the sofa exclaimed in surprise, and was equally unwilling to be outdone. The 2 girls started playing around on the sofa, just like they used to do when they had a disagreement. Sometimes even Lin Ruobing's Aunt Xia Yuhan would join the battle. Hearing the noise coming from the living room, Zhou Yi walked out. Immediately, he saw Lin Ruobing lying on the sofa, with Zhang Shui hugging her from behind. Moreover, the 2 women were in disarray at the moment, and Lin Ruobing's clothes were pulled up. Her bright white belly was bulging out, and Zhang Shui's was even more exaggerated, with a pink shoulder strap hanging outside, swaying. When the 2 girls were playing happily, Xia Yuhan's voice came from upstairs. Zhou Yi, how long do you plan to see this? At this moment, when they heard Xia Yuhan's voice, the 2 girls froze in place. If you 2 keep making trouble, I'm afraid this little scoundrel will see you both naked. Xia Yuhan said in a lazy tone. Hearing this, Zhou Yi waved his hands quickly. Teacher Xia, you must not joke. I don't see anything. Ah. Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui didn't listen at all and just started screaming. However, halfway through Zhang Shui's call, she looked at Lin Ruobing with a strange expression on her face. Lin Ruobing, It's fine if I yell, but what's the matter with you yelling along? Zhou is your husband. Isn't it normal for him to see you naked? Lin Ruobing pouted her lips and glared at Zhou with a blushing face. Who said I could just show it to the little scoundrel? Zhang Shui glanced at Lin Ruobing slyly, and then said. Humph, Zhou, you actually dared to peek at us. I have to punish you. I'll make you wash the dishes for a week, no, a month. Do you admit it? Hearing this, Lin Ruobing looked at Zhang Shui with a strange expression. He retorted, Xiao Shui, you are cheating, it doesn't count. How can you be playing tricks? If you want to blame someone, just blame your man for looking around casually. After saying that, Zhang Shui turned around and ran upstairs without waiting for Lin Ruobing to speak. Halfway through the run, Zhang Shui suddenly turned around and shouted to Zhou who was standing in the middle of the living room. By the way, Xiao Yitzi, Bingbing just said that her uncle and aunt saw her. Will your rubbing her feet affect her future in-laws and mother-in-law's views on her? Hearing this, Lin Ruobing's pretty face turned red again, and she was so angry that she wanted to stop Zhang Shui from saying anything further. Zhou, who looked helpless at the moment, couldn't help but laugh when he heard this. Ruobing, don't worry. My parents are not that conservative. I remember my mom sprained her ankle once, and my dad carried her in and out. Do you want me to carry you to sleep too? After all, you are pregnant now, so it is better to move less. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing immediately refused. No need, I can leave by myself. After saying that, Lin Ruobing stood up and ran upstairs as if escaping. When Xia Yuhan saw this scene, a relieved smile appeared on her lips. Okay, Zhou, it's getting late, you should go back first. I have classes tomorrow. Seeing that Xia Yuan had already ordered them to leave, Zhou glanced at the time and decided to go back. However, the moment Zhou opened the door of the villa, a flash of lightning suddenly flashed across the dark sky outside the door. It's not going to rain, is it? We have to go back quickly, or we'll be soaked to the skin. Although Zhou had a car, he didn't have an umbrella. When he walked to the car and was about to open the door, he heard Lin Ruobing's voice from behind. Zhou, wait a moment. Lin Ruobing ran out in slippers, holding a pink umbrella in her arms. It looks like it's going to rain soon. I'm giving you an umbrella. Don't catch a cold. Seeing Lin Ruobing handing the umbrella to him, Zhou took the umbrella. On the pink umbrella, you can vaguely see a cute little bear doll pattern. Zhou looked at Lin Ruobing with emotion. At this moment her curly hair was loose. Paired with the silk pajamas, her white shoulders and long legs are exposed. More importantly, the low-neck silk pajamas made Lin Ruobing look like a queen. At this moment, Zhou's gaze towards Lin Ruobing became a little hot. Lin Ruobing also noticed something strange, and said hurriedly with his hands behind his back. Well, drive carefully on the road and let me know when you get there. After saying that, Lin Ruobing turned around and wanted to leave. Unexpectedly, Zhou reached out and grabbed Lin Ruobing's fair and tender wrist. With a slight pull, Lin Ruobing's body fell into his arms. Zhou, what are you doing, woo-woo? Lin Ruobing's voice was silenced by Zhou's mouth. Lin Ruobing tried hard to push Zhou away with her little hand at first. Seeing that it was fruitless, they could only let Zhou do whatever he wanted. At this moment, in front of the floor-to-ceiling windows on the second floor of the villa, Xia Yuhan and Zhang Shui were both looking at the two people eating each other in the yard with curiosity. Zhang Shui held her chin with both hands and couldn't help but sigh, oh, when will I find my Prince Charming? I also want to be kissed, I also want. No, that's too vulgar. Xia Yuhan on the side rolled her eyes at Zhang Shui, and said with a look of disappointment. Can you be more ambitious? Men are all shit. I find it smelly even if I use them as fertilizer. Hearing this, Zhang Shui joked without even turning her head, Aunt Xia, are you saying that Bingbing is eating shit now? Hearing this, Xia Yuhan's mouth twitched unconsciously and said, tell Bingbing this, and she'll beat your butt to pieces. Hearing this, Zhang Shui covered her buttocks and pouted, I've been biting it for half a minute, and you're still biting it? You only bully my Bingbing. Let me show you how I'm going to deal with this bad guy Zhou. Chapter 55 Hidden Mission, let Lin Ruobing wear black silk stockings. At this moment, Zhou and Lin Ruobing were kissing passionately. A strong ray of light shone from the floor-to-ceiling windows on the second floor of the villa. Zhou suddenly opened his eyes and looked up at the second floor of the villa. Zhang Shui noticed that Zhou stopped kissing Lin Ruobing and looked towards her. Immediately, it fell to the ground like a vicious dog eating shit. Fortunately, the ground was covered with a furry blanket, which provided some cushioning effect. But Zhang Shui still rubbed her chest in pain. After the collision just now, she felt like her breasts were not her own. Xiaoyuan, who was standing by, saw that Zhang Shui had a flashlight in her hand at some point. Even though she was not easily influenced by her mood, she couldn't help but hold her forehead, smiled bitterly and shook her head. However, when seeing Joey looking upstairs, Xiaoyuan spread her hands. The meaning is very clear. The one who shone the flashlight on you just now was not me, but Zhang Shui, the silly girl with a crazy brain. Lin Ruobing turned around and looked at Xiaoyuan, her face instantly turning red. He turned around and rolled his eyes at Joey. "Oh, it's all your fault, you bad guy. I won't pay any attention to you anymore." After saying that, Lin Ruobing turned and ran towards the villa. "Slow down, don't fall." Joey smiled and touched his lips. When he saw Lin Ruobing close the door, he got into the car reluctantly. After starting the engine, he drove away from the villa area. While driving, Joey heard the mechanical prompt sound of the system in his mind. Ding, the system detected that the host and Lin Ruobing's intimacy has increased by 25%, and the current intimacy has reached 70%. Get the system's intermediate reward, a villa worth 5 million, or a 5 million cash reward. The host can choose one of the two reward forms. Hearing the system prompt sound coming from his mind, Joey thought about it. Asked, "System, can the address of the villa be chosen arbitrarily?" "You can choose, but a certain handling fee will be deducted." Does the host still want to continue to choose? Handling fee? What the hell is this crappy system? Can you spend the handling fee yourself or what? Joey was speechless, but still asked, "How much is the handling fee?" The handling fee is 10% of the reward amount. After deducting the handling fee, the value of the villa is 4.5 million. Joey had always wanted to find a place to live outside, but he never thought that the system would provide it to him right away. But a 10% handling fee is too high. I'm about to buy a new BMW, but it would be much more convenient to have my own house. Moreover, the value of a house will increase. Sometimes you may not be able to buy a villa with 5 million. Just when Joey was about to choose a villa, suddenly, a thought appeared in his mind. If I choose the villa, how can I explain it to my parents in Ruobing? After Joey thought about this, he hesitated. Ding, please make your choice as soon as possible. After 10 minutes, if you do not make a choice, the system will automatically cancel the reward. Hearing this, Joey was stunned. This system is quite unique. A villa is good, a villa is wonderful, a villa is a place where I can support my wife and raise my children, so I choose 5 million in cash. System. The host chooses to receive a cash reward of 5 million, triggering a hidden task in the system. Complete the task of getting Lin Ruobing to wear black stockings and do pole dancing, and you will receive a critical hit reward. Forehead. What kind of mission is this? System, you have started to become indecent. Unexpectedly, the system's emotionless voice sounded again. The system issues tasks with the intention of fairness and justice. Whether or not you are willing to complete it depends entirely on the host's own will. This system will not interfere with the host's choice. Simple? Your dog system is definitely not simple. However, asking Lin Ruobing to wear black stockings and dance on a pole, it's exciting just thinking about it, he. Don't think about it, don't think about it. There is a picture in my mind. If I think about it again, Joey feels like his nose is about to bleed. Joey came to his senses and was about to step on the accelerator to return to school. Suddenly, someone knocked on the car window several times from outside. Joey turned his head and looked in confusion, and discovered through the streetlights that a traffic policeman on a police motorcycle was rolling down the window at him. Joey opened the car window and leaned over and asked, "Uncle Policeman, what can I do for you?" The traffic policeman looked at Joey expressionlessly, then pointed at the traffic light in front and said, "Why, there's no color you like." Hearing this, Joey looked at the traffic light in confusion. He never expected that he was so absorbed in his thoughts that he forgot to leave after parking his car. Joey glanced at the rearview mirror and found that there were no other cars behind him. He said with a big smile on his face, "Uncle Police, I'm sorry. I just heard that my wife was about to give birth, so I was a little excited and forgot to look at the traffic lights. I'm so sorry." Hearing this, the traffic policeman who was about to give Joey a ticket looked at him with some doubt. "If you park your car at a red light, it will definitely cause a traffic jam. You will be fined 200 yuan and have 3 points deducted from your score. You don't look that old." How can you have a wife at such a young age? Yes, we started dating very early. Joey lied with a guilty conscience. He silently said in his heart, I'm sorry, Ruwabing, and my future baby. Whether you can escape this disaster depends on you. The traffic policeman was stunned for 2 seconds and put away the ticket book. When Joey saw this, he was about to breathe a sigh of relief. The traffic police uncle said, Congratulations, which hospital did your wife give birth in? Tell me, I'll lead the way for you. Hearing this, Joey was stunned and his head started buzzing. It is true that the saint never deceives me. When you start telling a lie, you will use countless lies to make up for and cover up the lies you told before. Police uncle, it's like this, my wife is in her hometown, she's not giving birth here. Hearing this, the traffic police uncle looked at Joey with a sharp gaze, as if he was judging with his keen eyes. Is Joey in front of me lying? In that case, since you have extenuating circumstances and have not caused any serious consequences, you can go. Hearing this, Joey felt like he was pardoned. At this moment, he hurriedly started the engine and was about to drive away from the sharp gaze of the traffic police uncle. A shrill cell phone ringtone broke the brief silence. Joey looked at the screen of the mobile phone placed in front of the BMW, which showed, My wife is calling. That's it, Barbie. The traffic policeman also looked at Joey with a scrutinizing expression, shrugged and said, Why, you don't answer your wife's call? Under the gaze of the traffic police uncle, Joey took the phone with a helpless expression and pressed the answer button. Hey, honey, you've worked hard, how do you feel now? Oh, it's twins. You have to listen to the doctor and take care of your body first, okay? I'll be back by plane tomorrow, wait for me, honey. Beep beep. Joey said a few words with an expression of excitement and joy on his face. This made the traffic police uncle believe it and his doubts were finally dispelled. Okay, let's go, and drive carefully. Also, congratulations, twins, you are so lucky. Hearing this, Joey couldn't help but twitch his mouth twice, and hurriedly drove away. Inside the villa, she heard Joey saying a bunch of inexplicable words that she couldn't understand. But a hint of doubt arose in her heart. I'm only a few months pregnant. It's not time to have a baby yet. Is that difficult? Does Joey have other children? Chapter 56. What do you think? Does teacher Xia like me? After escaping the disaster, Joey returned to school and called Lin Ruwabing again. Ruwabing, just now, it was really too dangerous. I was almost ticketed by the traffic police uncle, but luckily I was smart enough to escape, otherwise my driver's license would be deducted points and I would have to pay a fine. Although Joey is not short of money now, if he is deducted too many points by the traffic police, his driver's license will be revoked. At this moment, Lin Ruwabing was hiding in the quilt and thinking about random things. Hearing Joey's words, he couldn't help but ask nervously, Then, are you okay? I'm fine. I just told him my wife was about to give birth, and the traffic police officer let me go because he thought I was concerned about my wife and child. Ah. Hearing this, Lin Ruwabing couldn't help but pout and said, Who is going to give birth? You liar, you should be arrested by the traffic police and put in solitary confinement. Ah, this isn't really a big lie. I have a wife, and I do have children. Hearing that Joey was still not serious, Lin Ruwabing said in a displeased voice. I don't care. You just said that your wife is about to give birth, and the timing is not right for me. You should go find your wife. Bye. Forehead. This little girl, why is she still arguing with me? At this moment, Zhang Shui was squatting at the head of Lin Ruwabing's bed, holding a vase in her hands. After hearing the conversation between Joey and Lin Ruwabing, he tentatively said, Xiao Yitzi, please help me put in a good word. I can't stand it any longer. Because Zhang Shui had previously used a flashlight to shine on Lin Ruwabing and Joey who were kissing upstairs. At this moment, Lin Ruwabing is punishing her by making her reflect on her mistakes facing the wall. Joey on the phone heard Zhang Shui's cry for help and was a little confused. Stop talking and squat down right now. After being scolded by Lin Ruwabing, Zhang Shui trembled and shouted to Joey again. Xiao Yitzi, take care of your wife. When you make a mistake and are punished to kneel on the washboard, you will know how hard it is for me. When Joey heard Zhang Shui's call on the phone, he suddenly thought of his own miserable life. Well, you guys should get some rest. I'm almost at the dormitory. I'll hang up now. Joey did not answer Zhang Shui's words. He said hello to Lin Ruwabing and hung up the phone. After returning to the dormitory, Joey put all the barbecued fruits and beer he bought from the roadside stall on the desk of the boss Li Wenxuan. He said to the people in the dormitory, "Dinner is ready. There will be a midnight snack." Hearing this, Du Tao, who was browsing on his phone, sat up with a somersault. Su Xiaochang, who was lying on the bed reading a book, also slowly began to get out of bed. However, what surprised Zhou Yi was that it was the eldest brother Li Wenquan who was usually the most active. But contrary to his usual behavior, he lay down on the bed with a look of despair on his face. It was as if a female ghost had sucked all his blood and yang energy away. Zhou Yi glanced at Du Tao and asked, "What's wrong?" "It seems that the boss is not interested." Du Tao ate the barbecue and drank a sip of ice-cold beer, then answered with a look of enjoyment. "Oh, maybe I was sucked dry by Teacher Xia today." "Suck it up, huh?" Du Tao's choice of words is quite fierce. Su Xiaocheng explained, "Teacher Xia asked the eldest brother to clean the place for the whole afternoon today. I heard from her that Teacher Xia used him as a shield to reject the pursuit of a rich second-generation man." Hearing this, Zhou Yi looked at the boss Li Wenquan with interest. Said, "Sure, this can be considered as offsetting the merits and demerits." Hearing this, Li Wenquan on the bedside to the sky. "Tell me, Teacher Xia, do you like me?" After these words were spoken, Zhou Yi and Su Xiaocheng were both stunned on the spot. Du Tao spat out a mouthful of beer and muscle. "Boss, you might be possessed by a demon. Who is Teacher Xia? How could she like a brat like you?" Hearing Du Tao's words, Li Wenquan, with a depressed look on his face, jumped up from the bed. He took the beer from Du Tao's hand and poured it into his own mouth. "Who said it's impossible? Since this afternoon, I felt that Teacher Xia's eyes were not right when he looked at me. It wasn't until she used me as a shield that I finally figured it out. Teacher Xia, you are interested in me." Gurgle gurgle. As he spoke, Li Wenquan drank another bottle of beer. "Eat, eat, eat. I think these barbecue chicken wings are good. Come on, third brother, eat more leeks. They are very good for your health. Drink one, come on." Li Wenquan turned around and found that Zhou Yi and the others were eating and drinking by themselves. It was as if she didn't hear him at all. This time Li Wenquan refused to give in and directly took out the red star erguotu that he had treasured for a long time from the cabinet. He said to Zhou Yi and the other two, "Beer has no taste at all. If you want to drink, drink this." After saying that, Li Wenquan took a sip himself first. Seeing this, Zhou Yi hurriedly stopped him and said, Hey, boss, slow down. Don't drink so fast. It's easy to get drunk." As he spoke, Li Wenquan poured a cup for everyone and Zhou Yi took a sip. It was a bit spicy, not his favorite taste. "Brother, if I'm not mistaken, these are bull whips and sheep whips. Why did you buy this?" Hearing this, Zhou Yi turned around and looked. He didn't remember buying any bull whips or sheep whips. After recollecting for a while, Zhou Yi remembered that this was a gift from the barbecue stall owner because he bought a lot. "It's a gift from the barbecue stall owner. If you like it, I'll give it to you. I don't eat this." As soon as he finished speaking, Li Wenquan snatched the bull whip and sheep whip from Du Tao's hands. He said with great pride, "What kind of demons and monsters are these? I will destroy them all." Li Wenquan was already drunk at this moment, and picked up the bull whip and sheep whip given by the barbecue stall owner. He just kept putting it into his mouth and enjoyed eating it very much. Just at this moment, Zhou Yi's cell phone rang again. Zhou Yi took out his cell phone and knew who was calling without having to guess. Zhou Yi opened the video call and said to Lin Ruobing in the camera, "Are you hungry? I have something delicious here." Seeing Zhou Yi eating, Lin Ruobing curled the corner of her mouth. "I'm losing weight, so I don't eat. I'll eat. You don't know how much I crave barbecue now." When Zhang Shui on the screen saw the barbecue in Zhou Yi's hand, her saliva started to flow. "I'm doing this for your own good. I don't know who has a bad stomach. Every time you eat barbecue hot pot, you always get diarrhea. I know Bing Bing is the best to me. I'm just too easy on myself." At this time, Li Wenquan on the side shouted loudly, "Don't be afraid, bull whips and sheep whips, you can eat them. If it's not enough, I have more here, you can come and eat." Ha 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 whoa. Before Li Wenquan could finish his words, Zhou Yi covered his mouth. Lin Ruobing and Zhang Shui on the screen looked at Zhou Yi with confusion. What does he mean? "Xiao Yitzi, I didn't expect Bing Bing to be so powerful that she could actually let you eat those things." Lin Ruobing didn't understand, but Zhang Shui was covering her mouth and laughing. "Also, there's Xia Yuhan. Ask her if she wants to eat. I can also invite her to eat with us. Ha 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 wo. Li Wenchuan was halfway through his words when Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng covered his mouth. Li Wenchuan, right? I heard him call my name just now. Hearing this, Zhou Yi's eyes widened, and Lin Ruobing moved the screen aside with a helpless look on her face. At this moment, all we saw was Xia Yuhan, who was wearing white pajamas, had long straight black hair down to her waist, and had a curvy figure. He was sitting on the edge of the bed, looking at Zhou Yi with sharp eyes. Seeing this, Zhou Yi hurriedly explained. Xia, teacher Xia, Li Wenchuan is drunk, don't blame him, don't blame him. Chapter 57 Lin Ruobing chatting in the toilet. Seeing the drunk Li Wenchuan, Zhou Yi quickly said to Lin Ruobing and Xia Yuhan. It's quite late now, Ruobing, you and teacher Xia should go to bed early. Tomorrow is the weekend, so I can take my parents to have some fun in Yuncheng. Well, okay, Zhou Yi. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing seemed to have thought of something. It seemed that Zhou Yi was talking about our parents just now. After reacting, Lin Ruobing suddenly felt her heartbeat quicken and her eyes became erratic. What's wrong? Is there a problem, Ruobing? Zhou Yi heard Lin Ruobing fall silent halfway through her words and thought that the other party had something urgent to do tomorrow. No, it's okay. I'll go with you tomorrow and you should get some rest early. Good night. Etc. Just when Lin Ruobing was about to hang up the video, Zhou Yi suddenly shouted. Lin Ruobing looked puzzled. What's wrong, Zhou Yi? Do you have anything else to do? You just said good night. Usually good night should be followed by a goodnight kiss. You haven't even kissed me goodnight yet. Hearing this, Lin Ruobing was stunned and her face suddenly turned red with embarrassment. Especially with Xia Yuhan and Zhang Shui around, Zhou Yi, this little scoundrel, is becoming more and more shameless. Can you please be serious? There are people around us. Take a rest and drink less, do you hear me? Yeah, I know, I'll sleep well if you give me a goodnight kiss. Zhou Yi was also emboldened by the alcohol, but before he could finish his words, Lin Ruobing on the other end of the phone hung up. At this moment, Zhou Yi looked at the screen of his mobile phone, smiled and shook his head. This little girl is still too thin-skinned. On a big bed in the villa, Zhang Shui rolled over and sat next to Lin Ruobing. In a teasing tone, he said, Bing Bing, I also want a goodnight kiss, so give me one. This way, I won't be too lonely to sleep at night. Zhang Shui's funny tone made Lin Ruobing roll her eyes. She really had no idea what to do with this crazy best friend. She could only ask Xia Yuhan, who was sitting next to her reading a book, for help. Aunt, you see Xiu Shui is bullying me, and you, as an elder, don't help me. Hearing this, Xia Yuhan closed the book and pushed up his gold-rimmed glasses. She had the scent of a mature queen, and said with a very evil smile, You have a husband now, who dares to bully you. If someone dares to bully you, wouldn't you ask your man for help? Well, it's getting late, and you still have to accompany your future parents-in-law tomorrow. Go to bed early, don't keep your parents-in-law waiting for too long. Seeing that her aunt was not going to help her, Lin Ruobing could only pout and feel helpless and furious. But when she thought about having to accompany her parents-in-law tomorrow, Lin Ruobing couldn't help but feel nervous. At this moment, in the dormitory of Yuncheng University, Zhou Yi was heard mentioning that his parents were coming to Yuncheng. Du Tao put down the wine in his hand and said, Second brother, your parents are coming to Yuncheng, why didn't you tell us earlier? We can go over and treat your uncle and aunt to a meal. Su Xiaocheng also nodded in agreement. They came together from all over the world and had a very good relationship. Don't bother. My parents only notified me when they arrived. The time was a bit rushed. Then let's do it tomorrow. However, your parents wouldn't come to Yuncheng for no reason, right? Could it be that they already know that school beauty Lin is pregnant? After hearing these words, Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng both opened their eyes wide with a look of curiosity. Whoever gets pregnant, I'll be responsible. Go, and have a good sleep. Li Wenchuan, who had drunk too quickly and was unconscious, sat up with a startle when he heard the word pregnant. His head immediately hit Su Xiaocheng's bed. Is teacher Xia really that scary? After they secured Li Wenchuan, they returned to the previous topic. Second brother, tell me quickly, do your parents really know that school beauty Lin is pregnant? I see. They only discovered it after they came here. Upon hearing this, Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng both showed expressions of amazement. Uncle and aunt don't have any intention of breaking your legs? No, I want my parents to have their grandchildren sooner rather than later. They are so happy. How could you possibly break my legs? Joey looked at the two of them speechlessly. I admire you so much. Second brother is truly a role model for our generation. Du Tao and Su Xiaocheng both bowed. Stop talking nonsense. I'm going to take my parents out for some fun tomorrow. Do you have any recommendations? Joey doesn't like to go out and play, and he knows very few places. If he says that he has been in Yuncheng for almost 3 years, no one would believe it. Hearing this, Du Tao, a local, patted his chest and said, Second brother, leave this to me. I promise to arrange everything for you. It's so hot in Yuncheng right now, it won't be comfortable anywhere. But there is a place that can be regarded as a summer resort in Yuncheng. Not only can you take a bath there to cool off, but there are also many scenic spots and historical sites to visit. Hearing this, Joey also thought this was a good place and asked, where is it in Yuncheng? It's in Yunleidong Mountain Resort in Yuncheng, only a few kilometers away from our school. It's a quick drive away. But now it's the hot summer, so the cost might be a bit high. Joey nodded and said, money is not a problem, as long as we have fun. Joey knew in his heart that his parents had worked hard for most of their lives and had never truly enjoyed themselves. Let us take advantage of this opportunity to take these two old people to have a good time in Yuncheng. I'll go with you tomorrow and serve as your tour guide. I'm going too. Su Xiaocheng also raised his hand and said, don't worry, we will pay for our expenses. Just take care of your uncle, aunt, and school beauty Lin. Hearing Du Tao's words, Joey smiled slightly. Don't worry about the expenses. I still have some money left from my last winnings. Let me take care of tomorrow's expenses. After making up his mind, Joey sent a message to Lin Ruobing's mobile phone, telling her about their plan to go to Yunleidong Mountain Resort tomorrow. I thought the other party had already fallen asleep, but unexpectedly, Lin Ruobing replied to the message so quickly. Sure, these 2 days happen to be the weekend, you can spend some time with your parents. Your parents too, hee hee. Lin Ruobing, who was hiding in the toilet, saw the message sent by Joey on the mobile phone screen. A happy smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Well, tomorrow, I'll accompany my parents tomorrow. Lin Ruobing hesitated for a long time and finally typed this sentence on the mobile phone screen. Seeing this, Joey couldn't help but shook his head and smiled bitterly. To get Lin Ruobing to say this on her own initiative, this little girl must have mustered up a lot of courage. Just as Joey and Lin Ruobing were chatting, there was a knock on the toilet door from outside. Lin Ruobing, who was squatting on the toilet, was so frightened that she stood up, but seemed to remember that she had not wiped her but yet. He sat back down again and asked, who is it? Only Zhang Shue's voice was heard outside. My, Bing Bing, why are you in the toilet for so long? I can hardly hold it in any longer. Bing Bing, you're not hiding in the bathroom to video chat with Xiao Yitzi, are you? You two are having so much fun. Chapter 58, wearing yoga clothes, but being visited by the parents-in-law. Hearing Zhang Shue's teasing voice outside the door, Lin Ruobing retorted unhappily. Xiaoxue, why do you keep thinking about these unhealthy things every day? Where did you learn this from? Okay, I'm not healthy, but you have the healthiest mind. Come out first, I really can't hold it any longer. Zhang Shui ate too much barbecue and drank too much beverages in the evening, and her stomach was feeling rumbling. Lin Ruobing opened the bathroom door, and Zhang Shui gave her a smile that looked like she was crying. I'm sorry, Bing Bing, wait until I finish pooping, then you can have some fun with your lover. After saying that, Zhang Shui rushed into the bathroom without waiting for Lin Ruobing to speak. Gurgle gurgle sound and he pulled it up. Lin Ruobing outside the door opened her eyes wide, and she seemed to be able to smell the smell through the door. Lin Ruobing returned to the bedroom and immediately sent a goodnight message to Joey. After thinking about it, I added a mua mua emoticon. Joey, lying on the bed, saw the cute emoticons sent in the message box. I also sent back a long string of mua mua emoticons. Just when Joey was about to say goodnight and go to sleep, he saw that the chat message box showed that it was being typed. Lin Ruobing, Joey, will you always be so nice to me? Joey was stunned when he saw the message sent by Lin Ruobing, but he replied resolutely in his heart. Of course, I will not only be good to you, but also to the baby. I will work hard to make money and give you a happy and abundant life. Seeing that Joey replied to the message quickly, Lin Ruobing felt her heart warmed. Lin Ruobing, then, why are you so nice to me? When Lin Ruobing asked this question, her heartbeat quickened again. Joey, I just want you and the children to live a good life, if you really need a reason. That is? Joey just called here, but his phone showed that it was turned off. No, the power is out. Joey sat up from his bed. The power in the university dormitory would be cut off at 10 o'clock in the evening, so there was no way to charge his phone. Joey jumped off the bed and said to Du Tao, who was playing with his phone, "Tao, lend me your phone for a moment. I want to call Bing Bing." Hearing this, Du Tao, who was watching the beauty's live broadcast on the bed, felt a little reluctant. But he still reluctantly said, "Second brother, why don't you charge your phone? Are you planning to chat with your second sister-in-law? I forgot about it when I went out today. I just said a few words." Joey took the phone handed to him by Du Tao and wanted to call Lin Ruobing. But suddenly I remembered that I didn't seem to remember asking for the other party's phone number. They all communicate through chat software, and they also use chat software for phone calls. There is really no phone call. Fortunately, Du Tao had Xia Yuhan's phone number saved in his phone. Then he found the other party's phone number and called, "Hello, who is this?" "Teacher Xia, it's me, Joey." "Joey, why are you calling me so late?" At this moment, Xia Yuhan saw Lin Ruobing's worried face and asked with some confusion. When Lin Ruobing heard Xia Yuhan answering Joey's call, she turned around suspiciously. Asked, "Aunt, did Joey call you? You come and answer it." Joey said his phone is out of battery. Lin Ruobing took the phone and whispered, "Hello, Joey. Bing Bing, my phone is out of battery. Why don't you take a rest first? I'll pick you up tomorrow. Then we'll go to Yunleidong Mountain Resort for 2 days." Hearing this, Lin Ruobing said, What was the reason you just gave?" No, nothing, go to sleep, good night." Hearing this, Lin Ruobing felt a little disappointed, but still said to Joey on the phone, "Good night." After hanging up the phone, Xia Yuhan noticed that Lin Ruobing seemed to be worried. "I couldn't help but ask, what's wrong, my eldest niece? Aunt, do you think Joey is so nice to me because I'm pregnant?" Hearing Lin Ruobing's confusion, Xia Yuhan's expression became serious. "Bing Bing, if you really like someone, you can't pretend. Do you think Joey doesn't like you?" Hearing this, Lin Ruobing thought for a moment, shook his head and said, "But I didn't hear him tell me in person." "You said I like you, right? Are you stupid? Why don't you just ask Joey directly? If you're embarrassed, I'll ask for you tomorrow." At this moment, Zhang Shui, who felt refreshed after having diarrhea, pushed open the door and walked in. "No, how can you ask openly? It's so embarrassing." Seeing that Lin Ruobing was a little anxious, Zhang Shui walked over to her. Comforting him, "Don't worry. Joey, although he's not as handsome as my idol, nor as gentle as me, but from what I've observed, he still likes you very much." Hearing what her best friend Zhang Shui said, Lin Ruobing blushed but also felt better. Just like that, under the guidance of Zhang Shui and Xia Yuhan, Lin Ruobing slowly fell asleep. The next day, Joey got up early as soon as the sky was just getting light. After washing up, Joey glanced at his mobile phone. The dormitory called at 6 in the morning, and the phone was now fully charged. Seeing that several people in the dormitory were still sleeping soundly, Joey did not disturb them. After going downstairs, Joey received a call from his father Zhou Zhenghua. "Dad, you still get up so early?" "Yeah, I'm used to it." "I hope I didn't disturb your sleep, Sanyazi?" "No, I was just about to go to your place." Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua on the phone was silent for a while, then asked, "You lived with Lin Yada last night?" I don't have any other intention in asking this, it's just..." Zhou Zhenghua was halfway through his words when he was interrupted by Su Hui next to him. "Sanyazi and Lin Yadu already have a child, so it's normal for them to live together. But you have to be careful, Sanya. Don't hurt my precious grandson because of an impulse. Do you hear me?" Hearing his mother Su Hui's earnest advice, Joey smiled helplessly. "Mom and Dad, don't worry. I know my limits. I slept in the dormitory last night and didn't live with Ruobing." Zhou Zhenghua felt relieved when he learned that Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing did not live together. "Mom and Dad, let me pick you up for breakfast." After saying that, Joey hung up the phone and rushed towards the hotel. After Joey finished breakfast with his parents, he took the two elders and drove towards the villa where Lin Ruobing lived. "Third boy, this is the house where Miss Lin lives. It's so beautiful and grand." Su Hui got out of the car and stood in front of the villa, staring at it without blinking. Joey smiled and said, "Mom, if you like, I will buy you one in the future so that you and Dad can live in the villa in your old age." "What nonsense are you talking about? Look, I've had a hard life, and I accept it as your dad is the one who has to deal with me. If you are successful, just live a good life with your wife and children. As long as you are happy, I will be happy. Joey was deeply touched when he heard what his mother Su Hui said. Joey walked forward and rang the doorbell, and it was Lin Ruobing who opened the door. At this moment, Lin Ruobing was seen wearing a tight yoga suit with her slightly curly long hair tied into a ponytail. Her curvy figure looks particularly eye-catching against the backdrop of yoga clothes. Delicate beads of sweat slowly slide down the fair skin, making the rosy face look more mature and attractive. However, when Lin Ruobing saw that it was not only Joey but also Joey's parents standing outside the door, Lin Ruobing was stunned on the spot. She thought that only Joey came. I didn't expect that my parents-in-law would come along as well. Zhou Zhanghua and his wife were from the country, so naturally they were a little uncomfortable with Lin Ruobing dressed like that. At this moment, Lin Ruobing was almost regretting her decision. It was all Zhang Shui's fault for saying that doing proper yoga in the morning would help the healthy development of the fetus brain and body. That's why Lin Ruobing put on tight yoga clothes and did some yoga exercises. I never thought that my parents-in-law would see me dressed like this. This is really embarrassing. At this moment, Lin Ruobing's face flushed red, and she stood there at a loss as to what to do. She wished she could dig a hole in the ground and crawl into it immediately. Chapter 59, Father-in-law and Mother-in-law, you are quite good at calling them. Although Zhou Zhanghua and his wife are not old-fashioned, they are an old couple who have lived in the countryside all their lives. I am still not quite used to the advanced fashion in big cities. However, Joey said with a smile on his face, Bing Bing, you just got up. Hurry up and change your clothes and have breakfast. I will take you and your parents to Yunlidong Mountain Resort for some fun. After hearing what their son said, Zhou Zhanghua and his wife realized that what Lin Ruobing was wearing was just home clothes. After hearing this, the dazed Lin Ruobing finally reacted. Her face flushed as she quickly led Zhou Zhanghua and his wife into the house. Uncle, aunt, please come in. Okay. Zhou Zhanghua and his wife were just about to enter the house with smiles on their faces, but who would have thought that at the moment they were about to step over the threshold? But they hesitated when the old couple saw the floor inlaid with dirt which was cleaner than their faces. He was worried that if he stepped in, he would dirty Lin Ruobing's villa. Girl, our shoes are covered in mud after traveling such a long distance. We won't go in, so as not to dirty your floor. After saying that, Zhou Zhanghua and Su Hui turned around and were about to leave. Seeing this, Lin Ruobing became anxious. She quickly winked at Joey and said, Uncle, aunt, it's okay. You are the elders, you don't have to be so polite. Mom and Dad, someone will clean up Ruobing's place, let us go in first. Joey held his parents' hands and walked into the villa. Seeing their son said so, Zhou Zhanghua and Su Hui walked into the house with smiles on their faces. However, the best house the old couple had ever lived in was the hotel that Joey arranged for them last night. At home, Joey and his family still live in a square small bungalow. Although it is not luxurious, it is a warm little home that can shelter you from the wind and rain. When I walked into the living room of the villa, Zhang Shui happened to be walking down from upstairs with disheveled hair and dirty face. Seeing Lin Ruobing and Zhou Zhanghua and his wife walk in, Zhang Shui rubbed her eyes hard, thinking that she was dreaming and had not woken up yet. When Zhang Shui found out that they were really Joey's parents, she was a little surprised and turned around quickly. Dede, wearing cute slippers, ran upstairs. When everyone saw this scene, Lin Ruobing looked helplessly at Zhang Shui's back as she disappeared at the stairs. Smiling, she explained, Uncle and Aunt, she is my good friend, her name is Zhang Shui, you just met her yesterday. Hearing this, Zhou Zhanghua and his wife nodded, remember. It seems you are a little shy. Lin Ruobing brought Joey's parents to the living room and sat down, saying, Uncle and Aunt, please wait for me here for a while. I'll go upstairs to change my clothes and come down later. Okay, you go first. Lin Ruobing turned around with a smile, and when her eyes swept over Joey, a look of embarrassment that was hard to conceal appeared on her face. Seeing this, Joey couldn't help but smile. Seeing Lin Ruobing running upstairs quickly, Joey sighed in his heart, my wife has a great figure. Wearing yoga clothes completely outlines her perfect body lines. It's like an extremely charming beauty snake, which makes people's blood boil just by looking at it. After Lin Ruobing went upstairs, Su Hui showed a look of worry. She asked with some concern, third boy, I think Lin girl's family should be very well off. Have you told her or her family about our situation? Don't let them have any ideas. Hearing this, Joey understood what his parents were thinking, but he is no longer the same person he used to be. Joey is fully confident that he can provide Lin Ruobing and the baby in her belly with a better life. Mom, don't worry, Ruobing knows everything about our family. Besides, I am not bad as your son, okay? As long as I work hard, I can definitely give Ruobing and the child a good life. Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua patted his son on the shoulder and said proudly, Son, you have the same demeanor as I did back then, don't worry, I'll wait until the baby is born. If you and Lin are busy with work, let us old couple take care of the baby. Your mother and I are very experienced in this area. Seeing Zhou Zhenghua's self-proud look, Su Hui couldn't help but glare at him. You, come on, which child have you taken care of? Don't say you forgot about that time when Sanyazi was kicked and sent to the hospital when he was a child. Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua's smiling face suddenly froze. That time was an accident, ha ha ha. When Zhou Yi heard his mother talking about the past, the corner of his mouth twitched. How come he had no memory of his father kicking him? Could it be that kick to the brain caused me to lose my memory? While Zhou Zhenghua and his wife were chatting with Zhou Yi, Lin Ruobing changed her clothes and came down. Xia Yuhan and Zhang Shui also came down with Lin Ruobing. Hello, mother and father-in-law. It was our first meeting and I didn't even have time to give you a gift. Xia Yuhan walked down the stairs and said something that shocked everyone present and made them stand there in a daze. Lin Ruobing, who was following behind, had a very hot face. What was even more hateful was that Zhang Shui, who was standing beside him, whispered to him. Why don't you call mom and dad? Lin Ruobing glared at Zhang Shui, who was immediately startled and dared not to be presumptuous anymore. Zhou Zhenghua and Su Hui stood up and asked in confusion, Are you the mother of Miss Lin? Hearing this, Lin Ruobing and Zhou Yi were both confused. Even Zhang Shui, who was standing beside them, had a strange look on her face. Xiang Zhengxue reacted and couldn't help covering her mouth to stop laughing, while Lin Ruobing looked at her with murderous eyes again. Only then did Zhang Shui calm down a little. Zhou Zhenghua and his wife looked confused. Xia Yuhan didn't look very old. How did she become Lin Ruobing's mother? Suddenly, a bad guess emerged in the old couple's minds. In the past, they saw on TV dramas that men from wealthy families would get divorced or their wives would die. He found a woman who was about the same age as his daughter to be his wife. Could it be that the woman in front of me is Lin Ruobing's stepmother? Thinking of this, Zhou Zhenghua and Su Hui looked at each other, and there was an indescribable look in their eyes. Xia Yuhan was slightly surprised to hear that Zhou Zhenghua and his wife had mistaken her for Lin Ruobing's mother. Then she smiled and explained, Bing Bing does call me elder, but not my biological mother, but aunt. Aunt. Upon hearing this, the two elders realized that they had made a huge mistake. He immediately said, I'm sorry, we thought. Oh, I'm getting more confused as I get older. Third boy, why don't you introduce us to someone else? Zhou Zhenghua and his wife were embarrassed and could only blame the root of all the misunderstandings on Zhou Yi, the little bastard. I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. It's you and me who are too impatient. Zhou Yi had a hard time expressing his feelings, so he could only touch the back of his head and explain aggrievedly. So you are my aunt. Zhou Yi, we are really sorry for troubling you during this period. We would like to express our gratitude here. Thank you for being so polite, father-in-law and mother-in-law. Since Bing Bing and Zhou Yi can be together, there are some things I should do. I heard Xia Yuhan calling them father-in-law and mother-in-law quite fluently. Not only did Lin Ruobing's face blush, but even Zhou Yi himself felt weird. When Xia Yuhan saw the expressions of Zhou Yi and Lin Ruobing, she felt very satisfied and took on the role of an elder. When looking at the two of them, Xia Yuhan showed a look of self-confidence on his face. The meaning seemed to be saying, Bing Bing, Zhou Yi, don't be afraid, everything will be taken care of by your aunt, just rest assured. When Zhou Yi saw me, Xia Yuan, for some reason, cold sweat broke out on his back. It seems understandable that the bossly Wenchuan became like that last night. Seeing that Lin Ruobing and Zhou Yi were silent, Xia Yuhan once again played the role of an elder. Habitually said. It's rare for my father-in-law and mother-in-law to come to Yuncheng. How about this, I'll treat you tonight. How about inviting my father-in-law and mother-in-law to have a meal and go dancing together? Hearing this, Zhou Zhenghua and his wife looked puzzled and asked, What are you dancing for? Hearing this, Zhou Yi frowned and couldn't help but put his hand on his forehead. Oh my god, Teacher Xia, please stop messing with me. Chapter 60 Who says you can't wear a bikini when you're pregnant? Seeing Zhou Yi's parents looking confused, Xia Yuhan blinked her beautiful eyes twice. An elegant expression of I can't panic bloomed on his face. He forced an explanation, You don't have to worry about this. It's okay to just eat. Joey also echoed, Mom and Dad, Ruobing hasn't eaten yet. I'll go make her some breakfast, and then we'll go together. Hearing this, Zhou Zhanghua and his wife looked at Joey with confusion. I don't even know what your cooking looks like, so let me do it. Su Hui looked at Joey with some disdain, then turned around and took Lin Ruobing's hand with a smile. He said, I'm sorry to have made you suffer with Sanyazi. From today on, I will let him learn how to cook. Otherwise, if you want to eat something delicious in the future, you will have to go out to eat. Since Joey's master-level cooking skills were given by the system, his cooking at home was indeed not very good before. Su Hui's impression of her son naturally remains the same as before. Lin Ruobing asked in confusion, Auntie, Joey's cooking is delicious. The Chenzhou restaurant we went to last night used the recipe Joey provided. After hearing this, Zhou Zhanghua and his wife remembered that Joey seemed to have mentioned this matter before. Su Hui turned to look at Joey, in that case, you do it, and I'll watch from the side. Mom, just sit down. I can do it by myself. Lin Ruobing also hurriedly dissuaded her, yes, you are the elder, how can you let me, a junior, cook for you, Auntie? Su Hui wanted to say that she would do it herself, but she saw that the two men were determined. Zhou Zhanghua also said, let Sanyazi come. The guest should follow the host's wishes. If we delay any longer, the sun will be directly overhead. Okay, then come on, Sanyazi. So, Xia Yuhan and Zhang Shui went to wash fruits for Zhou Zhanghua and his wife. Lin Ruobing followed Zhou Yi into the kitchen and started making breakfast. Joey knew that Lin Ruobing and her friends usually didn't eat very greasy breakfast. The same goes for his parents, so Joey prepared to make century egg and lean meat porridge, fried eggs, and a salad wrap. Joey started cooking and Lin Ruobing followed him. Lin Ruobing would give Joey whatever ingredients he wanted. Su Hui glanced quietly into the kitchen and saw that the two of them were like a young couple, helping each other in the kitchen. She quickly said to her old man, this daughter-in-law is really sensible. Not only is she beautiful, but she also has a temperament and personality that I like. It is a blessing for Sanyazi to find Lin Yatu in 3 lifetimes. Zhou Zhanghua felt the same way when listening to Su Hui's satisfied words. Children and grandchildren have their own blessings. Just wait for the 3rd child to become successful and be filial to you. Hearing this, Su Hui's face blossomed with smiles, and Zhang Shui came over with some fruits. Seeing Su Hui so happy, he also became interested. Auntie, I have a question that I've always wanted to ask you. Is it okay? It's okay, just ask. As long as Auntie knows, I will tell you. Su Hui saw that Miss Zhan looked quirky and somewhat similar to her own daughter. That's right, how many babies do you think Bingbing would give birth to? Would you be happy? Hearing this, Zhou Zhanghua and Su Hui were both stunned. Normally, if a couple gave birth to twins, it would be a great honor for the family, but they had never really thought about having several twins. Girl, don't even mention how many babies you have. We'd be so lucky if we could have twins. As long as Miss Lin and the children are safe and healthy, it doesn't matter how many twins they have. Hearing this answer, Zhang Shui looked thoughtful and said, if we only have one child, shouldn't we ask Joey to work harder and have another brother or sister? Hearing this, Zhou Zhanghua and Su Hui couldn't help but laugh out loud. We don't know about this. It's better for Sanyazi to make the decision himself. But if the 3rd boy is so promising, we old couple will certainly be very happy, ha ha. At this moment, since the kitchen was not far from the living room, Lin Ruobing and Joey could naturally hear their conversation. Lin Ruobing, blushing, wanted to rush out and beat up Zhang Shui, the silly girl. Joey heard his parents' conversation and glanced at Lin Ruobing. Asked, Ruobing, my parents and Xiaoxue are just joking, don't take it seriously. Unexpectedly, Lin Ruobing became unhappy when she heard this. She pursed her pink and delicate lips, crossed her arms over her chest, and said fiercely. You mean you're still not willing to have a second baby with me? Forehead. Joey looked at Lin Ruobing, she looked so charming and alluring even when she was angry. If it were in ancient times, beauty would definitely be a disaster. No, that's not what I meant. I just don't want you to experience pain. No, I want to have 3 children. Forehead. This Lin Ruobing, there's something wrong with the style. Joey touched the back of his head and agreed, okay, let's have a 3rd child. This way, there will be more fun in the future. After hearing this, Lin Ruobing felt a little better, but she thought about what she had just said. My heart couldn't help but beat faster again, it was all because of this nasty little villain. Why do I always get so confused because of him? Really? I'm ignoring you. Lin Ruobing turned and walked out of the kitchen, returned to the living room and chatted with Zhou Zhenghua and his wife about family matters. Zhou Yi was left alone. When breakfast was served, Zhou Zhenghua and his wife were persuaded by Lin Ruobing and others. He also ate some, and after that, Zhou Yi was responsible for washing the dishes. Lin Ruobing wanted to help but was stopped by Zhou Yi. It's okay, Zhou Yi can do it alone. Let's go upstairs and pack some things. Hearing this, Zhou Yi asked in confusion, are you going too? Yes, not only me, but Aunt Xiao will also be here. Why, do you not welcome us? Zhang Shui looked at Zhou Yi with a sinister smile and said. No, it's more lively with more people. My roommate said he wanted to go with us last night. I remember that Mr. Xia has a car, right? We can just take his car to the summer resort together. When Zhang Shui heard that people from Zhou Yi's dormitory were also going, she immediately became interested. Is there any handsome guy who can introduce him to me? I also want to taste the bitterness of love. Hearing this, Zhou Yi smiled and said, wait until you see your own evaluation. Everyone has different perspectives. Okay, let's go, Bing Bing, let's go pack our things. Zhang Shui pulled Lin Ruobing upstairs, and when they arrived at the room, she took out the sexy beach bikini. Lin Ruobing hurriedly stopped her and said, Xiaoxua, we are not going swimming, why are you holding a swimsuit? You can't wear a swimsuit when you are pregnant. Are you really not aware or are you pretending not to know? The mountain resort has a water park. I must wear my beautiful bikini suit. Besides, you are only a few months pregnant now. Who says you can't wear a bikini when you are pregnant? As she spoke, Zhang Shui took a bikini that was particularly revealing and showed it to Lin Ruobing. Hey, Bing Bing, you seem to have grown bigger again. Could it be that Zhou Yi let you touch him? He. Xiaoxue, you female hooligan, can you be more serious? Lin Ruobing covered her chest and gave Zhang Shui a blushing look. Hey, you already have a child, why are you still so shy? If you wear this, Zhou Yi will definitely be so excited that his nose will bleed. No, it makes me excited just thinking about it. After saying that, Zhang Shui didn't care whether Lin Ruobing agreed or not, and directly threw the large swimsuit into the suitcase and packed it.